BTOG, BTOG. BTOG. BTOG.
Good morning, guys. Can you guys hear me? So, we do have a problem. I I got an email from Trade Zero. I'm sorry, Trade Ideas. I cannot be sharing my scanners live. I have to have a delay under the new rules. I guess that's why everybody on YouTube does it like that. So, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do at this point. Looks like I'm gonna end up having to go Discord route or not, just not doing anything at all. One of them, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. And you need a delay, like a good delay, at least a minute plus. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. So I just got that yesterday. So we're gonna have to figure out something to do. Yeah, doesn't matter. I can have them live. They have to be. Yeah, it's just gonna be broadcasting the sound probably. That's the only way. But then you guys not gonna see the scanners, which defeat the purpose. So I don't know. And I'm gonna show you what I was sent yesterday here. Let's see, where is it? So this is what I was sent. This here. So we need to. I'm gonna have to figure out something. I'll let you know what happens. This is the last update I had yesterday, so I'm just going based on what happened. We're not gonna predict the future. Yeah, that's one of the things I thought of doing, Lunatic. But then the guys, you're not gonna. What if I'm not trading or I'm not looking at the same stocks like you, or I'm done trading and somebody wants to trade? So it kind of defeat the purpose of me trying to give you the scanners. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. So we'll see. We take it step at a time for now. How much delay? I think they're looking at a minute, because when I checked everybody else, they're around a minute plus. So I guess I'm gonna have to keep it at a minute. Right now, I think it's at 10 seconds. So I'm gonna have to boost it up to a minute, probably. I think that's what I need to do, which I think is gonna be fine. I don't think if you guys watching the scanners 1 minute behind, I think it's actually a good thing. So you don't jump in anything random. You're gonna have like be settled down a little bit by the time you want to play it. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, the message is straight from them. Yes, sir. It's not from the brokers. That's TradeIdeas, the scanners. Oh, the broker, nobody can control me on the broker. What the hell? I'm not sharing anything. That's my own information. They can't really come that way. But because I understand they are making money off of this, so me sharing it kind of defeat the purpose. So I agree, because we'll see, guys. We'll see what happens. For now, we'll trade today and figure out something. I didn't have time to adjust anything. Probably tomorrow I'll try to get a little bit of more delay, and we go from there. That's the only thing I can think of. So but we keep rocking it for now, and we'll go from there. Something is, can you send me details? Something we can buy. Yeah, you can get your own TradeIdeas. That's the only thing. If you want. I mean, that's something up to you. I'm not gonna tell you go buy it, or I mean, go subscribe for them if it's not something you need, or something that you think is too expensive for you at this point. Because I think to reach this area here, guys, like to be spending this money, you need to be making money. So if you're too early in trading journey, this is something way beyond your expertise at this point. You need to learn more than that. Good morning, Dragonfire. I will see. Maybe I end up doing a Discord then at this point. I'm not sure. I did get some good news yesterday, so that might push me to do a Discord. I'm not gonna say what is it, but it's something I wasn't expecting, so we'll see how this goes too. I mean, TradeIdeas, the best option is to get it yearly because you get a discount. And I think if you use this link that I have here, you're probably gonna get like a 15 to 20% discount. So you can get like the whole year for maybe 800, 900. Yeah, I was speaking with, I'm not gonna say who, but I was speaking with some people that told me that they would join me if I do a Discord. So that kind of helps me. And I'm talking like moderators, so that's a good thing. Can you take a minute and explain to me? I'm not sure explain what. Like, can you be more specific? How it works? These? Oh, these are very like, that's a whole thing, and like you need to like dive deep, and these are not easy scanners. Like you're gonna have to configure each single one of these based on your needs. A lot of stuff here, and you're gonna have to pick your strategies, prices, floats, the directions that you're looking for. Like when do you want it to move? Based on what? Like what's the criteria you want when you're building these scans? Is it relative volume, spike in volume, whatever you want? I mean, this thing is a whole science out behind this thing. and it's not easy at all.
XFOR. XFOR. ADTH.
This I did learn some. Like I took
XFOR.
my start from YouTube, but then I customized everything based on me, and then you have to go and like kind of backtest everything. So you need to run like backtest on everything here. I was backtesting everything plus backtesting on demand. So it takes time. It's not something you will do in a day. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab a coffee. Be right back.
ELDN.
There you go, man. You can just follow this link here, and it's gonna take you to where you can buy the scanners. How the hell do you know they work? What? I mean, how the hell do you know they work? I'm not sure. But you can go there and that will answer all your questions. Like, how much is it? What do you pay? What is it? And everything. So, it is a company that sells these here. It's called TradeIdeas. And it's scanners. They do scanner services and they're the best scanners in the market, in my opinion. There is one more too that I like, but I can't get it. I want to try it, but it's not available yet. I'm on the waiting list. So when it comes out, I'll probably get it. I'm just waiting for my turn. That's about it. Yeah, or just YouTube TradeIdeas. That's also a good thing.
ADTH.
I missed a question. Somebody asked me about ADTX. I'm looking at it. It's not something I know anything of, more than it's a pump and dump that we play. That's all I know about it. It's not something
JMIA.
I ever digged into. It's mainly a pump and dump play, and there's nothing more to it. It's a dead stock now that the pumps are all dead. So, but I don't think it's something we play. AI are still trying again on their
JMIA.
heavy algo. GMIA, let's see GMIA. GMIA reports first quarter revenue up. Okay. No volume yet for GMIA. Market is slow, guys. We'll wait. We don't have to rush anything. We're waiting for the right setup. Good volume, good everything. Be patient. As always, patient pays. It's okay. FGN, I looked at it.
JMIA.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
GWAV. JMIA. 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 ELDN. 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 JMIA. ELDN. 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 ELDN ELDN ALLR SBFM SBFM ELDN JMIA ADTH ELDN JMIA 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 EVGO JMIA JMIA ADTH. ELDN, ELDN, ELDN. ELDN.
Okay, Palantir is cracking, guys. Let's see. It's probably gonna break that 2218 line. Not good. My screen is a go. Good job. ADTH. Let's see that. Nope, nothing here. I'm not seeing anything. You lost money yesterday, really? Why? You had a great trade. I held your hand from start to finish. How did you lose? Yeah, Ross, I heard somebody told me. Had a max loss, I think. Yeah, guys, it's okay. We all lose, we all win. Again, that's why I don't like this style of trading, because the chasing breakouts, the in and out quick shit, you overtraded. Because I did what they used to do. I know the reward, and I know the issues with it. And the problem is that when you guys are new traders, these are the hardest things. For new beginner traders. I think it's one of the things I also discussed with Ricky a couple of times that he needs to slow down for you guys, because his trading strategy is not for beginners, especially when he's not making the calls. It makes it very hard for you guys, and then you guys chase after him. And that's why you don't see me playing these. And if I play him quietly. I don't say anything, because it's very, very hard for you guys. Like,
FFIE.
especially beginners. It's almost close to impossible for you guys to trade it this way. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying you have to consider the knowledge you guys have. And when you're beginners, it's very, very hard. You're very hard to control your emotions. Very hard to get in and out quick. It's not for beginners. And the thing is that that's not what I see. Most of YouTubers do this shit. They all trade like that. And it makes it hard for beginners to follow through. They end up holding the bags always. So it's tough. That's something I consider when picking a trade for you guys. I have to consider the people following me, because you're following me for a reason, and you're trying to make money and trying to learn. So when I give you something very, very hard, yeah, exactly. And if you're new, it's hard to understand that. Not everybody, like you guys been there for a long time, so now you get it. But when new people join, it makes it very, very hard for them to trade this way. Because eventually, yes, you're gonna start trading like that at some point, taking the quick 10, 20 cents and out. But then you also miss on the big plays. And like when you're patient, I think
SG.
you can get like better plays, make more money, and you don't have to keep jumping from stock to stock to stock. And that's the thing that Ross do too. He jumps from one stock to one stock to one stock. Like he sees it on the scanner, he jumps on it, he sees it breaking, he jumps in.
SG.
But sometimes you get burnt. I guess that's why he got burnt yesterday.
ALLR.
What did he lose on? Did anybody even know? I just know he had like a max red day. Somebody told me like 10 grand or something. Then he was down. Trades. I don't really like, I don't look at one stock. I'm looking at a lot of stock. Like I have one screen here that has like 9 stocks, but they're all on the 1 minute. But these are like back burners. But I concentrate on tops 4 stocks. That's what I can multitask looking at based on my abilities. I can't look at more than 4 stocks at the same time, like to be very, very accurate with them. It's very hard. Wow, he lost on BN. I told you guys yesterday, don't touch BNF. Thank God. So that's exactly why. Damn. Yeah, he probably got in the opening trade, didn't he? Like at 9:30, he got in that candle
ALLR.
right there. I bet. For the break of 860. And, right. He probably got in at the 860 and got flushed down to the 770, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, like that's how I would have traded it. Would jump at that candle at like 9:31 when the market opened, looking for the break of like 850. Probably he was going for the 9, and then he got flushed down. Yeah, find what works for you.
ALLR.
You don't have to be. Don't forget, I have more experience. I can add more. When you're a beginner, watch 1, watch 2. Damn, ALLR now is in the pennies. He did what I said. Yeah, and that's how I would have played it. I mean, if I was running for the break, that's the only play, because I don't see like BNF does not have any more plays. Maybe there was a play at 8:30 too. Here at 8:30, he might went for this one too. But it didn't have enough volume. It's not something I would have jumped in. Yeah, Palantir, I expected, I told Lunatic yesterday, I don't like when Palantir runs like that. It wasn't a good start. So he lost all his money on one trade? Just BNF? Why? How big was he on one trade? SGE? What's wrong with SGE? There's nothing to look at here, man. There's nothing in SGE. What is that? 7,000 volume? No, like, there's nothing. Yeah, it's crickets here. SG all in all does not even have 100,000 volume from start of the morning to now. That's something. No, it was 4 trades. What else did he trade beside the? What else did he trade beside VNF that he lost on? Let's look. I'll try to predict his moves here. I bet he probably traded XBP, or he didn't trade XBP. Did he trade XBP? The one we traded? Yeah, the guys are telling me. Somebody told me yesterday, sent me a message, told me.
ALLR.
So I'm just going based on what they're telling me. You have a penny stock here, FFIE. I don't trade penny stocks, but it's right there in front of you guys. It's up 17% and has 13 million volume, which is decent, but I mean, it's not crazy for a 0.04. I mean, shit. Need to buy like 100,000 shares of this just to make money. He said XPP was too thick. Yeah, XPP was too thick, but it made us shit ton of money, so I don't mind playing a thick stock. TCP, oh yeah, definitely he played TCP. That's his style for sure. Let's see where he played TCP. Did he play it here? He might have played it at 8:30, but if I know Ross, he probably played it. I would say he jumped in maybe around. He either jumped in the candle of 9:41. So if I know Ross, he either jumped in here, like he either jumped in this one or this one of them, and he probably got flushed down. He probably did add it, or because he likes the here, and then maybe add, and he was going for the break of 3, or he probably jumped here for the break of 3. Actually, I would say he maybe jumped on this one, either this one or this one, these two up here. So he probably got in at 280, 290 for the test of 3, and then he got flushed down to 270, maybe 250. He got out. I would say.
SG.
He lost a Novo. Really? How the fuck would you lose a Novo? Novo? Novo was fucking... What? How the fuck?
SG.
He got here, didn't he?
SG.
He probably got in here or here. He probably got in here. What was that? Break of 5? Yep. He got in here. He probably got in this candle. And he got flushed down from 5.
SG.
To what is that? 415? Yeah. I would say he jumped in here. This is where he jumped in. He probably lost here. He went for the break. Maybe like 10,000 shares like he always does, or 5,000 shares. Yeah, and he got flushed down real quick here. Because if he jumped in like 470, he got flushed down to like 4. That's a 30, 40 cents. That's a $3,000 loss alone in his time. Right there. I don't know, but I'm just saying based on my experience and based on seeing him for many years. I think if I'm Ross, that's the candles I traded right here. He probably did try to play it again here, maybe, I don't know if he traded once or twice, but for his style, he probably that's his loss. I bet he lost here, right there. I think that would be his loss here. Either this one or he maybe got flushed for this one too. Oh yeah, he probably maybe this one too. I would say so. This big candle here for the break of 7. So it's either this one or this one. I'm more into this one. I think it's this one. I would say it's this one. That's the problem with playing scallops with big volume. You know, it's a big problem. You make money and then you lose money as fast. That's why I don't like it. I got burned so many times. It's not something. It's not something I like. So he lost on this biggest loser in UVO. He played MI. Did I look? I think I've seen MI. What's MI? Isn't MI the stock that halted? We've seen it in the morning, if I'm not mistaken. Ew. Nasty. Oh, shoot. MI, huh? If he played MI, he played it really early, which means he got flushed in that big ass candle after the halt, didn't he? So MI, he probably was this guy here. Yeah, on that volume. Yep. I would say that's him. That's him. This thing was halted. I know it was halted because I seen it halted. Let's see. Yeah, it was halted right there. See, did he get flushed in this candle? What about here? Here? There we go. Wow, where did he play that? It's the only reasonable trade would be here. 770 going for the break of 8. Yeah, he probably got flushed on this big one here. How would you know to avoid this one? I mean, duh, right there. You don't see that here? Where's the volume? Just because it's halted? Where's the volume? You tell me, where's the volume? See any volume here? I don't see any volume. The biggest candle here was 50,000. Where? Like, where? Look at this. 300 shares. And that's in the morning. I'm talking, this is like the market open right there. This is the volume you have. I would never touch that. Ever. Not in a million years. Here, we got some volume, yes. Can it be played? Yes. But I don't know the catalyst. I don't know if it looks like it was a pump and dump. I stay away from stocks, man, that don't have catalyst as much as I can, especially if it's if it's a big stock like mid cap, big cap moving or no catalyst, that's fine. I can ride the wave. But low floats, no news, no catalyst, just being pumped by rooms. Because man, I mean, I'm in a lot of pump and dump rooms. Still am. I have them in the background. I know what they do. I see what they did. One of the guys that took down the big gang, I don't know if you guys heard of Constantine and all these guys. I'm one of the guys that took them down. I reported them so many times to the SEC too. I used to fight them all the time. I took their accounts down multiple times. And StartWits. I used to fight them all the time because they were pumpers, big pumpers, and people never believed me. And now they're all going to jail. So that's something I know, and I know when pumps are. And look at that, they're gonna rot in jail now, all of them, because they're just a bunch of assholes. They were stealing money from people. I know there another group. I took down a group called Ultra. Oh man, I wish I have the message that Ultra called me one day. Like, send me a big message. It's like, please leave us alone. You're always like on top of us. Da 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 da. because I got their accounts all blocked at some point in StockTwits. When StockTwits was like StockTwits, I got them all blocked because I used to know that I used to know Michael. He was one of the top guys in StockTwits, and I used to show them proofs. I was like, hey man, look at these guys, they're pumping all together, working together. And I got their accounts multiple times, and guy came to me one day and was like, please leave us alone, like da da dee da da da. But I think it was Ultra, and the other one, I forget the one that Constantine was in. But it was Constantine, PJ, like a lot of these assholes were together. There is Moon also.
Sim.
There was Lucia. I remember I took Lucia down too. I took Lucy down. Oh man, there was a lot of them. I used to be like Robin Hood on StockTwist. I used to take a lot of people down. I still have my account on StockTwist. I'm not gonna say who I am, but I'm just gonna keep it quiet. I do have a very big following in StockTwist, but I don't use it no more. Zach Morris. Oh shit, man, I used to have a lot of fight with Zach Morris too. He was my biggest bummer. I hated Zach Morris. I hated Constantine the most, actually. Constantine was my worst. And after that was Zach Morris. And then PJ, and then Ultra. And then, what's the other asshole name? I forgot his name. There's two more assholes, I forgot their names. Man, that's shit. People used to love Zach Morris so much. Like, damn, man. I remember when they pumped CEI. I won't forget this one here. This is them here. That was them here. Yeah, that's before the pump. No, not this one even. Is it this one? It's either this one. It's one of those. Was it this one? Here. It's probably this one. I think it's this one here. This one here. This is the one. They made millions on this trade alone. Right there. And look at the people held bags. Big bags. He was promoting the shit out of it. All of them. They're idiots. Like the way they got caught. Like what a bunch of idiots. But after everything they did. It's funny that people turned against them. It came from inside too. That people turned against them. Their own moderators turned against them. Who is a trader you really respect? Myself. I don't have a trader that I respect. Like I have traders that I respect, but most of my traders that I respect like are investors and not day traders. I mean, I have a thing for Ross. I like Ross. He's good. I think his education is useful at some point. So Ross is alright. I wouldn't say I like Ross a lot. He's good. But most of the ones I watch are mostly investors. These are the ones I respect. But for day trading and stuff, I don't really have any. Actually,
Sim.
I do. Let me see. What's this? What's her name? Let me get you. There's somebody I used to follow. She's a good friend of mine. Her name is. Let me see. Let me open my StockTwits. I haven't opened in a long time. What's her name? Dexy Ball. I like her a lot. I started with her when we were new on StockTwist. So Dixie Ball is pretty good. I like her as a trader. She's a good trader. And I hate that. What's his name? Damn. What was his name? That guy.
Sim.
Fuck, I forgot his name. Damn. What's the name of this guy that wear glasses? Like, I think he's from Israel. What's his name, man? Shit, he's one of the first ones. Before Rick Ross and Floyd Ross and all these goddamn people. What's his name? Shit. Him and his buddy, the other guy that came after him. Damn. Now I want to know. Now I want to remember his name. Let's see. I'm sure if I write stock trading for beginners, he's probably gonna show up somewhere. Oh, there is Humble Trader. I seen her when she came up. So Humble Trader is one of the people I watch. I hate Patrick Wayland. Like, I don't like this guy. So there's Patrick Wayland.
Higher time.
Yeah, I don't like Patrick Wayland. I've seen him so many times. That's not somebody I don't like either. Let's see. I like Andre Kajic, but that's for investing also. I have a couple of people that I like for investing. Yeah, these are all mostly Forex guys. Damn, I want to remember this guy's name. Shit, he was one of these gurus. Damn. Shit. No. Now I want to know. Oh, there's this guy too that came super famous in COVID. His name was Day Trading Addict. He's a black guy. I don't know if you ever guys seen him too. All right, nothing. He wasn't teaching. Like, it was still all scam bait, mostly. Not teaching nothing. Ah, here you go. I found this dude. What's his name?
What are the 5 top lessons for new traders?
What's his name? Yeah, Timothy Sykes. Yep. He's one of the first people when I got into trading, he's one of the first people I got scammed of. He's setting you freaking thin air. Another Timothy Sykes and his buddy. I don't remember his buddy's name too, but I liked his buddy more. I forgot his name. He's one of his students. Oh yeah, Humble Trader. Humble Trader, she has a good YouTube channel. I like her YouTube. When I'm bored, I watch it sometimes. But she charges a lot. Like, I went one time, I think, to check her site, and I was shocked of how much they charge. I'm like, what the hell, really? For a humble trader, you're not too humble at this point. So she's like warrior trading all over again. I think they do their one-on-ones for like $5,000 or 10 or something crazy like that. I don't remember exactly, but I know it was a crazy number when I seen it. I was like, that's not humble. That's beyond being humble. And their membership, just to be in their room, is almost $2,000 a year. $2,000 a year. Crazy. But do you think like people pay that much for mostly? I don't know what you're gonna get out of paying $2,000 in a chat. Like, if you're telling me you're paying them for a scanners
CMNT
and Benzinga Pro and tools you use, I will approve it 100%. But to put $2,000 in a chat room,
CMNT
I don't know. I really don't. Okay, we have CMND moving. Still no volume. Tim Bohan. Who's Tim Bohan? Let me see. Some of them I don't remember the names, man. I have to see them. Let me see who's Tim Bohan. Oh yeah, I know this guy. I think so. Isn't he the one? Let's see. Let me open the YouTube real quick.
Hey everyone, Lee Train with Stocks Trade Tim.
Oh, Tim Bonen. Yeah, I
CMNT.
seen Tim Bonen. He has some good videos too. There's another guy, I forgot his name. If I remember him, I'll show him. He's also one of the ones I watch. He does some very good videos in my opinion too. Okay, CMND has news. Let's see here, CMND. PTSD treatment. But the problem is that we did hit my line already. Like we didn't even start yet, and we already hit the resistance right there. I already have all these lines here. I mean, we did trade it last time here, so it's been a while, like 3 months now. That's why you guys never hold your bags. If you're here, look at where your bag is gonna be at. So let's watch this one. They have news, PTSD news. It might go. We'll see how it goes. Nothing so far. You can find everything online to a point, man, but there is things you're not gonna find and no one is gonna give to you. Okay, there's secrets that people are always gonna keep from you because they need the edge no matter what. Okay, CND is holding here. Let's go. Let's see here, 155. I barely hear you talk. Okay, I can do that. Or I can raise my mic. Okay, I lowered the thing for you.
ALLR. ALLR.
It should be much lower now. Let me know if you feel any difference. Okay guys, let's see CND. I might take a shot at it here. It's getting some volume. It's the only no runners this morning, so it might be interesting. Yeah, here we go. I want to see if we can break that 160 area. If we do, I'm jumping in. It's actually 158. No, I'll call it 160, but it's at 158. Good thing. Good day. Jump in. Patience. Still. Oh, thank you, Jason. Means a lot to me. Okay, it's trying again. Market makers are there. Let's see. Are they buying or selling? 154, 150. Yeah, here we go. 160. Here we go. That's the break line right there. Is it gonna hold? Okay,
CMND.
let's go. Let's give it a shot. I'm in. Small position, guys. Not going crazy here. Very, very small position. I don't like the action 100%, so that's why I'm taking it slow. About 160. Let's go here. I got for the 162. So, good luck. I'm not gonna risk it on this one. Probably if it breaks 145, I'm out. I'll take my 20 cents loss. I'm looking for maybe 190 target to 225.
ALLR.
Just be careful with this one. Oh, do you have multiple? There's more news. Agreement provides clear mind with exclusive global rights for the developer, blah, blah, blah. Commercial innovation. What? By Professor Rami Yaka, Ahmad Masoud, from the Hebrew University. They're agreeing with the research development company. Okay, so they're just dumping news. Okay. Market makers are kind of stuck at this point. He took a $25 loss. We hasn't even really broke down yet. But I think it's a low floater. They're trying to, look at that. We already had 1 million volume, so you already did almost half the float at this point. And probably I'll bet you everybody's jumping on it because there's nothing else. Look at that. We're already at 1.2 million volume already. And here it goes. I have 169. We hit it. So we did hit second resistance. 173. Here we go. Come on, guys. Gonna put the chart here for you. Oopsie. So we did hit the second one here, 169. Went through it. Next one I have is 190. So this one I'm gonna think of taking some profits here. We'll wait and see. So far so good. If you're in, good luck. If you're not, don't chase. It's okay, man. Taking a small loss, it's nothing to be sorry about. That's why you guys always take profits, because of stuff like this here. I mean, I didn't take profits or anything, but I'm just saying that's why I always take profits through the way, because you never know if a pullback like this is going to take you out or not. 130, good job, guys. You can take off to 170 if you want. I didn't have a chance. It was such a, like, it spiked so fast I couldn't get anything out. But I'm not gonna take it 10 cents anyway. It's not my, it's either it goes or it doesn't go. But I'm not in it for 10 cents. If anything, I'll take some at like 180 at least. So almost 20 cents maybe, but 10 cents for me. Nice. Wow, look at you guys killing it here. Good job, everybody. Proud of you all. Great job, everyone. We're holding the 150, so that's a good thing. Let's see if we can get something out of it. There's no volume. Markets are kind of dead today. Again, don't push your luck. If you don't see a setup, be patient. We made money 4 days with Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Monday. That's 4 days in a row, guys. We made a killing. Like, if today we don't do anything, it's okay. We can walk away with $0 or small losses and just call it a day. I don't want to have a day that I'm telling you I'm big red. I try to avoid this. So it's good when we have days like that, so you become like more patient in what you do. So just be patient. It will come. When we find it, we'll play it. Okay, we get a nice algo candle here. It's 8 o'clock. I was wondering why scanners go crazy. Okay, it is 8 o'clock.
ALZN.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll get me another coffee. I'm just stuck in this choo-choo here. Let's see. I'm seeing some nice algo moves here. I like it. Hopefully they're not just doing it to dump it. It looks like we're looking good here. They grabbed the shares they wanted. Okay, algos are buying. Okay, we see buys. Okay, let me see. More buys.
ALZN.
Buying, selling, buying. Okay,
ALZN.
buys. Okay, big buys. Yeah, we're going for it. Yeah, they're going for it. Okay. Buys. Okay, selling here some.
BVS.
Selling here some. Somebody taking a profit, 7,000
NBY.
shares.
NBY.
Let's see here, 7,000.
NBY.
Dumping.
NBY.
NBY. Oh my god, that's an oldie NBY. Oldie. So we had a 7,000, 7,300, 7,400. And we got 7,557, 28,000 shares in here.
FLGC.
Okay, so we had 28,000 shares and another 16,000, another 25,000. That's almost 100, and another 75, 65. There, 170, and here we go, testing that high. Okay, we got this
NBY.
here.
CMND.
And here we go.
NBY. CMND.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna take some off the table here.
NBY.
I'm still being patient here. I wanted to get some at 180. What a bunch of bogeys. Got 179. Ugh. Blood. Nice sell by a penny. That's what I hate pre-market sometimes, that I cannot execute market. It's too hard to cancel and get back in, and these, but I'll just keep at this point. Okay, guys, I removed my 180 order because the next spike is not gonna go for a penny. It is gonna go for more. So I guess at this point I'm just gonna wait for the 190, my actual target. Let it play. I'll wait. I'm still seeing here. Let's see. Buys. I want to see what happened at that spike here. We had a 9,000, 6,000.
OBLG.
1,700. 1,000.
ATPC, NUWE, HUBC,
4,000, 1,500,
NBY,
and 16, 17, 3,000, 7,000 again. Okay,
NBY.
7,000, 7,000.
NBY, NBY, NBY,
I'm not even gonna look at NBY, guys. It's a penny stock, and I know the stock
NBY,
anyway. I'm not even gonna
SPR
bother.
bid.
Okay, we have 3,000, 8,000, 2,400. It's 11,000. 1,700. And another 45, 70.
NBY,
Cells here. Cells on 1, 2, 3, 4, 6,000, 8, 9, 11,000, 22,000. Okay, 4,000, 6, 7. Okay, I'm gonna look at another 7 here. 7, 7. Another
ALZN.
7. Another 7, 7, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, another 7. Another 7.
ALZN, Bion,
Good morning. Yes, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just, I like to talk when I'm thinking. Helps me. My sanity. 7,000. And yeah, we're going for a new high here. Here goes the
CMNG.
180.
MTC,
Okay, there's not enough shares for the 180. They're gonna have to regroup, go again. Okay, they're grabbing more. That's the 180. Got the 7,000 again. Okay, I'm looking for another 7 here. 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's a 7 again. Now I want to see another 7 here. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7,000. And here goes the 180. They're going for that's 3,000, 5, 8,000, 10,000, 17, 18. Okay, 18,000 here. Good job, man. Here we go, another 5,000, 6, 7. Okay, that's another 7. We should see another 7 here. Okay, here we go, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. Let's see, 2003, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, should be going for the break of 180 here. Okay, let's go. What we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, and that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, another 7. And another, what is that? 7 again. Okay, and that's another 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here, another 7, another 7. Nice. What is that? Another
Again.
7, 8. Okay,
Again.
7, 7.
again,
Okay, looking
HRTX,
good, looking good. I'm liking what I'm seeing on the TS right here. 6,000.
Again.
Okay, here we go. That's 10,000 right there.
Again.
9, 11, 14. Okay. Looking good, looking good.
again,
Okay, I'm still chilling, guys. You could take some out here if you're not comfortable holding. I'm gonna hold for my 190 here. I put an order right below the 190, to be honest. Well, I'm putting an order here at 188. I'm looking at both of them, man, and I'm counting the time and sales too. What's that? 1,278. Okay, that's 8. What is that? 478. Okay, 8. Back. What is that? 8, 9. 13,000. Sell right there. Alone. Was that a sell or a buy? Let's see here.
JMIA.
Looks like it was a hidden buyer here. JMIA is getting some volume now. We've seen that this in the morning. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Thank you.
JMIA.
Okay, they're going for the 180 again.
JMIA.
1,000. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're probably gonna test the 170 here, 169 area. GMIA is going on crickets here. Not even gonna think of even trading it. It's 8,000 shares that have been traded. Not my cup of tea. With a nasty spread. Thank you. I'll pass on that. My liquidate all and range. Nice, brother. Go. Now we're talking. See, Pro, man. How hard was learning the Pro, man? Tell me. Because I know you were freaking out before I left Discord about this. How hard did it end up being? Nothing. It just looks hard, but it's not hard. Be honest. Say it. I'm winning. Got me off my count here. 1, 2. Not too bad. I told you. It just looks complicated. But just the looks doesn't mean it's complicated.
ALLR.
It's like seeing a book from its cover and saying, I don't like this book. Yeah, but I like the quirks. The quirks are nice. It's quirks you can't find anywhere. You can't find in Thinkorswim. It's basically, it's all Desk Trader, man. They basically took Desk Trader and made their own. So if you ever use Desk Trader, this thing is exactly the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're getting here. A little bit of slowdown.
ALLR.
Man, it's like 99% Desk Trader. Yeah, hotkeys. I love hotkeys, brother. Especially that you can set up plus bid, plus ask. I love this. That's not something even you can do in TD. I think, I don't know, maybe they added it, but I don't know if TD still has the hotkey to add, but I don't think, like in Thinkorswim, you can add the plus. You can only do bid and ask, but you can't do plus on the bid and ask. That's something I think they need to add, but I love this feature, man. So when the bid is too busy, or the ask is too busy and you're trying to sell, you can always, sell under ask or sell overbid or buy overbid. So you get filled like quick. So yeah, close all, sell 25%. I have the hotkey. Not on the hotkeys. I don't think on the thing is I'm talking about does not exist, and you cannot do most of the stuff in Thinkorswim, for sure. Oh yeah, TradeZero Pro is Dash Trader, basically. Yeah, TS is very limited, man. That's why
ALLR.
That's why I like executing in TradeZero.
ALLR.
Too much options, man. When you have too much option, it gives you, gives you
ALLR.
more tools to use. That's how I see it. The more tools you have, you don't have to use them, but at least you have the tools. You want to
PTLO.
use them? Here we go. Give me that algo. Yep. Let's get that algo nice candle
Band.
right here. Looks like 180 break is gonna be a tough one. I'll wait for it. And GMIA looks like a nice short here. Nice dump.
PTLO. CRNT.
Good thing we didn't even bother looking at it.
HRTX. NUWE. MTC. ZKIN. HRTX. ZKIN. 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 CMNT. CMNT.
And what do we know, guys? Beautiful algo candles. Back to back 185. Of course, I'm off by 3 cents this time. I'm waiting for 188.
HRTX.
Still chilling here.
NUWE.
Haven't taken anything off the table yet. Maybe 186. Give me 188, please. What? Guys, CMND almost traded 10 million volume so
MTC.
far. That's what I like to see. Not this garbage on GMIA. And we didn't get it again. CMND is going to be a pain to move up and down at this point. I'm just watching. We did get a buyer at 183 for 9,000. And that's another 20,000 right there. And another 20,000 right there. And we got a 10, 14, 17, 18, 20,000 again. Another 20,000, 80,000. What was this candle here? 415,000. Okay, big numbers here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's a 10. Another 10. Okay. Another algo candle. I'll take it. Oh, you still in race? I remember when you told me about race. How is it doing? $411. God damn. Sheesh.
HRTX. NUWE.
NUW. A lot of penny stocks moving. Thank you. I'll pass.
NUWE. NUWE.
Bum, 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 bum.
CRNT. NUWE. HRTX. NUWE. NUWE.
I think you asked me about race a while ago. Because I remember. Yes.
NUWE.
NUWE. pumpers all over it. That's why I also don't like penny stocks, because it's like pumper rooms heaven. They get retail poor things to look at these penny stocks, which are cheap for them, so they can think, oh, okay, I'm buying 100,000 shares or 10,000 shares, and the stock is gonna go to $1. I'm gonna make like $20,000-$30,000. That's why I don't touch penny stocks.
NUWE.
CMND is holding very, very well. I like it a lot.
NUWE.
It is my only watch and my number one watch. I don't have anything else. I'm only watching Palantir and Hymns. That's it. Nothing else.
NUWE. 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 NUWE.
Man, I wanna go make coffee. I wanna sell some of this garbage so I can go make coffee.
NUWE.
I guess I'm just gonna make coffee without selling anything. Hopefully it doesn't dump. Alright, I'll take my phone with me, go make coffee. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I do have a cell sitting.
NUWE.
I moved it again since we hit 186. Moved it to my original target of 190. So I'm waiting for the 190.
NUWE.
I'm talking about he's crazy, dude. He is a crazy dude.
NUWE.
Alex Karp, Mr. Alex Karp with his crazy hair. But I mean, he came a long way, man. From when he started talking, he's more disciplined now. That's why Palantir stock has been doing well, man. In the beginning, when the stock was tanking, he was terrible. He wasn't ready to be doing shareholder meetings and talking about earnings. He used to be a joke when I was watching him. So he come a long way now from where he was.
NUWE.
Yeah, I mean, I've been Palantir since it came out, so I've been watching Palantir since it was a spec. So I've seen it all with Palantir. Okay, nice algo candle here. Okay, guys, I put my order for 490. I'm gonna go make coffee. Hopefully by the time I come back, I will execute. I'll be right back. Then I call out the cock hedge royals. Then he called out. Yep. Yep. He did. Alright, be right back.
ALLR. HRTX. CRNT. HRTX. ISUN. FLGC TWKS. TWKS. MTC. 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 NMTC. MTC. 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 MTC.
Okay, let's
MTC.
go.
MTC.
Okay, we have the stock here, MTC. It's only 200,000 volume. No news. Probably an algo break here. Nothing really out of it.
GCTS.
What did we hit here? 183 again. Okay, let's chill for a little bit. Can't use cash for shorting, lunatic. Shorting has to be only done on margin accounts. You're not allowed to short on cash accounts. That's why you can't shorten your Roth
TDC.
or your IRA.
TDC.
Always has to be a margin
TDC.
account.
TDC. TDC.
So you have to account with who? Who are you talking to? I'm not even sure. Are you talking to me or are you talking to
TDC.
anything?
ICCM. ICCM.
Okay, CMND is getting dumpy here.
ICCM. GCTS.
I like this dumpy here.
TDC. ICCM. ICCM.
ICCM is an oldie also.
ICCM.
168.
ICCM.
I'll be patient with this one. Give it some time.
ICCM. Bion. GCTS. TWKS.
Bion.
GCTS.
That's beyond, right? Yep. Had earnings yesterday.
TDC.
TDC. Damn, that's an oldie.
TWKS.
Anything else useful here?
TDC. TWKS. ICCM. ICCM.
No.
TWKS. TWKS.
Papa B, papa pa.
TWKS. 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 TDC. TWKS. TWKS. Hook. Hook. MTC. MTC, MTC, MTC. MTC. MTC.
Dun, 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 dun. Can I see the screen? Yeah, man, I can see it. When I'm bored, there's nothing to do, man, so I don't go crazy. I don't see anything useful here. MTC is doing some moves here, but I mean, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to even bother with MTC. Such an algo one here. So, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it for me. So, yeah, I'm sitting and watching. I'm still in CMND. Oh, CMND touching.
MTC. MTC.
Yeah, it's still going. It looks like another Novo.
MTC. MTC.
Four losing trades. What the hell did he jump in? Four losing trades. We didn't even trade 4 trades, man. What did he jump? MTC is following an EOVO kind of move here, so I don't know if I even wanna. There's no news, nothing. I don't see anything. I looked here and I looked here. There's nothing.
NBY. NBY.
I'd like to know where's the 4 losing trade, man. Like, what did he trade? So we can see what happened here.
AIMD. 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 AIMD.
You need to link it, Scorpio. You're gonna find the linking thing. You need to link them like you do with Tinker or Swim. You're gonna find the linkage. So when you press on the one, link the watch list in color with everything
AIMD.
else. Yes, you do.
AIMD.
Yeah, yeah, there is no news, Jim. But I mean, look at Novo yesterday. It's too early to trade this stuff. At least we don't even know what the market direction is gonna be. JPY USD. AIMD is moving again. This one was moving in the morning. What's the different one? Oh no, AIRE. That's a different one. AIMD raises 9 million in growth capital. Okay. Oh, it's a low floater. Okay. So we have a low float here, guys. We did play this one before, I think. I have a lot of lines here for it. So it seems I played it before. I don't remember. Oh yeah, we played it here. Did we? From $1.80 to... Probably we played it here. Yeah, so we did play this one before. AIMD. Let's see. We'll keep it on the back burner for now. When the volume shows up, 34,000 shares is not enough for me to trade. CMND.
GMM. Ground. Grom. Grom. NRSN. NRSN. RBT. 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 RBT.
Yeah, she's nice, man. I like her. How about you?
NRSN.
There's nice. You can watch.
NRSN. NRSN. Grom.
So we have nothing yet. We're still waiting. We only have some penny stocks here. That's about it. Ravian here is making a move. Tesla's taking a little dump here.
GMM. TDC. GWAV. TDC. GWAV. GWAV. TDC.
TDC is tanking again. Okay.
GWAV. 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 RBTN. LICN. 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 RBT. LICN. NMTC. RBT. KSCP. NMTC.
CMND, baby. Let's go. Nice push again. Still chilling here.
RBT.
I'm gonna take some. Yep, I'm still waiting. I'm still in it. I haven't got out yet. Being patient as always. Waiting for my sell to execute.
PTLO.
Oh, PTLO is back. MTC
PTLO.
looks like it's dumping
PTLO.
here. PTLO, let's see. There was one from yesterday, PTLO. Yep. Yeah, MTC looking like a nice short here. We'll watch it. Let's see how much MTC to short. It should be cheap. It's 200 million shares. So. MTC 162. Okay, baby, let's see MTC here. How much is it? Should be like 30 cents, if I'm not mistaken. 60 cents? Well, not bad. 60 cents.
Buy on. AHCO.
$12 for 2,000 share, not bad here. Okay, so MTC has been added to watch list.
Buy on. Buy on.
Come on, baby, give me my 190. Oh,
PTLO. Buy on. Buy on. PTLO. Buy on. PTLO. Buy on. Buy on. Buy on. Buy on. PTLO, 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 PTLO.
$180 again. That 183. Slowly getting there.
Buy on. PTLO. 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 PTLO.
What made me stay in CMD? Because it never broke support for me. Why would I get out? I'm following my trade plan. I don't see a change, or market makers are changing. Why would I get out?
Buy on.
Yo guys, look into this car, like Disney. Disney might be a good short today. I have it on my list.
LICN. Buy on.
It's already taking a dive, but I'm trying to see if that thing like even gonna touch 100 today. If it touches 100,
CKIN.
we can see $98 here to fill up that gap here. So it's an interesting play in my opinion. But I know not a lot of you like playing large gaps, so I haven't really said anything about it, but I've been watching it. It is sitting at support right now, 106.90.
LICN.
Might be a good play here. It's definitely worth watching.
LICN. Buy on. Buy on.
In the range order, low high, is it opposite?
Buy on.
So low target, high stop. Yep. So high would be your, if you're shorting, and high would be your stop, and low would be your take cover. Why 190? Because that's the target I have. That's what I see on my chart. So
PTLO. PTLO.
that's why I'm going for the 190, Michael. Yeah, so Disney is
PTLO.
sitting at that support here. And it did bounce right off though. I do have a support sitting right there. It did bounce off, like, so Disney looking
Buy on.
down, jumping
Buy on.
off.
Buy on.
Kind of like broke on the support. Bounced up. So it'd be interesting to watch in the morning. You might test this area here. Oh, I would say that's your next area to test. If it fails here, I might take a short here and just take it to the downside. I think that downside can take us to here and then all the way to here. So this is a potential target right there, which is not bad. It's almost like what is that? If you take it at 109, you're talking about $10. It's not bad. 10% large caps. It's pretty awesome. I'll take that. Look at cans. Cans. What is cans? Cans. There's nothing called cans. COND. What? There's nothing to. CM. I'm already in CMND then. I don't need to look at it. I'm already trading it.
VNDA. VNDA.
It had a nice run up before. From 85 to 120. I'm not sure what you're talking about here. CMD.
VNDA. VNDA. TVIO.
Yeah, but we're trading at $1, so I don't really need to look at the $85. Yeah, CMD is still there. We're waiting
AHCO.
patiently for it.
FFIE. Bion.
Bion is still dumping. I wish it had more volume. And I think that CMD, man, they did a reverse split on last year. On the 11th of last year, I think they did a reverse split. No, 11/28. They did a reverse split here at 11/28. It's not showing on the chart, but they did do a 1-30 reverse split. So these numbers are not correct. So that 85, it's more like dollars.
NUWE.
Is it? No, I'm looking at the wrong stock, sorry. I was just reading reports here.
NUWE.
No, I'm right, yeah. CMND. Yeah, CMND did the reverse split on 11/28/2023 for 1-30. That's when it ran last time. PTON look okay. PTON, I hate PTON, man. Isn't that Peloton? Yeah.
NUWE.
Biggest scam, another WeWorks in my opinion. This company is going to shit. Zero. I feel bad for the investors that got stuck at like the $200, $180.
NUWE.
But I think this is another dead company. Yeah, I'm watching him, Palantir, this Disney, CMND, and what's the other one I was watching here?
NUWE.
What is it? EL. What is it? Yeah, this one on this chart here, and I'm watching ELDN. So that's the 5 Four. I have a couple more on the back burner, but these are the four I'm watching in the open. 5 I'm watching in the open, sorry. So HIMS, Palantir, ELDN,
Buy on.
Disney,
Buy
CMND.
on. Buy on. Buy on.
Oh,
Buy
why
on.
on? Come on, give me some volume.
Buy on.
Damn, these drops are like a very low volume. Where's buying going to $13? Let's support here at 17. Maybe I'll take ELD and off.
Buy on.
Yeah. Buy-on is like calling my name. Okay.
Buy on.
Landing Buy-on on the back burner. BYON. Beyond.
TWKS. TWKS. TRA. NUWE. NUWE. NUWE.
NUWE still going.
NUWE. NUWE. Buy on. NUWE. NUWE. Buy on.
Oh, Buy-on. Oh my god. UBS. Let's see UBS. Alright. I don't trade financials, man. The only one I ever had was Bank of America, and I don't want to be in financials anymore. Especially not right now.
NUWE. 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 NUWE.
NUWE is still going. Puck. Not my cup of tea. Yeah, I like financial. It's the only sector I don't really like. The only thing I'll get in financial will be, which I already do, which is MasterCard and Visa. That's the only ones I'll consider. And PayPal, if you want to consider PayPal and financials. And SoFi is considered financials, but it's more of a tech to me than.
PCT.
But I don't even hold a lot of financials in my portfolios. Like PayPal is like, it's a tech company, payment systems and a lot of stuff, so I don't consider it like a bank. SoFi maybe is the only one I consider as a bank. But I just like SoFi for the tech and innovations that they're doing. But I normally do not like financials.
NUWE. NUWE. NUWE.
CMND, boring. Gotta wait and see.
NUWE. NUWE. NUWE.
Yeah, Visa and MA are good, man. Especially when Visa's dumping like that. I mean, they're both dumping, so it's not. I'm waiting for CMG reverse split. I'm probably gonna jump on the wagon for sure when they do the reverse split.
TWKS.
But when do you do it? Not yet.
NUWE. TWKS. 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 NUWE. PEGY, 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 PEGY. TWKS. PEGY, PEGY, NUWE, NUWE, PEGY. TWKS. PEGY. YCBD. PEGY. PEGY, PEGY. 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 WE. VSTS.
I'm still here, guys, but I'm quiet. There's nothing moving. So you have some penny stocks and UWE still going. That's it. So
DXYZ. SGD.
oh, SGD. Nope. Another penny stock. Patience, patience. Yep. This time might be worth shorting, man. or at least buying puts.
SGD. SGD. Draw.
Let's see. Yeah, I see him watching it here.
KAN.
But it's all algos. I mean, it's not like read volume. So I'm waiting. I'm watching Disney now. Yeah, I'll trade penny stocks, man. It's not worth my time.
TWKS. DXYZ.
TXYZ is bank. No volume. But well, the XYZ came close to a valuation of $12 like we expected, so it was good. I didn't buy it, but should have. Just too busy with stupid work. But it did hit the 12. I think I told you. I think 12 to 14 is what we're looking for. Good valuation. It did hit like 12 something.
Zeta.
Guys, with the way the markets are, I can tell you for a fact if one stock here comes with good news, it is gonna move like crazy because everybody's sitting waiting for a stock to move. So be interesting to watch if something pops up in the next 10 minutes or something's gonna pop up in the market. But I'm sure if something shows up,
TBI.
everybody's gonna jump on it.
TBIO. Zeta. Zeta. TBIO.
That's great. You should be happy. Green is green. I told you I don't care if it's $1, 10 cents. $45, that's beyond $1 for me. So you're doing good. I'm happy doing that. Small gains. Small gains. Okay. $45 here, $50 here. You do 4 trades, $200. No, you're killing it. Don't look to make the $10,000 a day, because you can be like Ross, losing $10,000 a day too. So always think of the other side. $10 green, better than 1,000 red, better than 100 red, better than 0 too. So exactly. On a slow day like this, if you're green, that's amazing. I'm sad that we had somebody here that said that he lost 4 trades today. I don't know if he's still online. I still don't know what he traded. He said he did 4 trades. I'm wondering what he did. Oh, Jess is still here. Where is Heather? I miss Heather. Somebody tell her that we come here if she wants to come. I do miss Heather in the morning. It was always Dartha, Scorpio, Lunatic, and Heather. My 4 amigos. Oh, okay. I'm happy for her. She came a long way. She wanted to quit, then I told her not to. So I'm happy she didn't. Well, tell her I said hi, if you guys talk to her. It sucks because Gimby told me that my message is not there anymore, so I guess a lot of people don't know that I left. So, I mean, I didn't announce I'm gonna be on YouTube or anything, but I guess people don't even know I left, so it is what it is. I said, I don't know how one guy was buying it. Yeah, Rain, right? Talking about Rain? Yeah, Rain trades very heavy. Hey, it works for him, he makes money, so.
Zeta. DXYZ.
Yeah, I was looking for a message, couldn't find it. Yeah, that's what I was told. Like, so a lot of people DMing me, same thing. I'm surprised. I mean, I didn't say anything but nice things. I didn't even say I'm gonna be anywhere. So, it is what it is. They're like, kind of don't talk about Hennessy. It's not part of our community now. Yeah. Actually, it was my choice to leave, guys, just to let you know. Like, I made the choice to leave. I wasn't pushed out or anything like that. It was my personal choice based on a lot of things I didn't like. So I decided to leave because I came here for a purpose, and I don't think my purpose is fitting where I am. Yeah, the live session I did with Heather was amazing. Actually, it's one of my favorites that I ever did. It was amazing to sit with somebody and just go over everything she's messing up. So I love that session I did with her. Okay, CMND is breaking the down flag, guys, for the first time. We are 4 minutes away from the markets. I'm hoping we can get some profits here. All day yesterday, people were posting that you're on YouTube now, in case you can find, yeah. Yeah, Dross, we did that, oh, look at this, no, Disney's sticking a dumpy here. Yeah, when I saw it, I think I told one of you that we did analysis on it, me and my friends, and we said it's going to be anywhere between like 12 and 14 is a good evaluation for it. So, yeah. Oh, definitely their loss. It's not my loss, for sure. I'm not losing nothing. So, I wasn't gaining nothing, so I'm not losing nothing, that's for sure. So, if any loss, it's for them, not for me. So, yeah, TF and scanner updates. Yeah, I'm waiting. Still have 3 minutes for the scanners. I'll do it like less 30 seconds, because my scanners don't take that long to load. Win for us. I have asked Milo. I don't know. I don't know if he wants to, because I don't want conflicts. But I've been asking Milo if he wants to join me here on the lives. I love doing lives with Milo. It was so much fun for me. Oh yeah, man, these are settings just for, I have settings for pre-market, setting for after hours, and settings for regular markets. There's settings for options. I used to have a full one for options, actually. But since I don't have the option guys anymore here, I don't do it. Yeah, man, I did post a long message before I left. I thanked everybody, wished you all guys the best. I said you guys in good hands, and then I'm out. That's all I said, really. I didn't say anything else. I didn't say I'm gonna be on YouTube or anything like that. It was a farewell message to everybody. Yeah, I was told like everything is gone. Like somebody showed me a screenshot that all my messages are gone, whatever I ever had there. Which figures the effort they put to do that. To delete. The effort they had to put to delete all my messages. It shows that I did leave a good mark on the community. And it's gonna be hard for them to delete it, so you can delete my messages, but you can't delete my existence. And it shows that you guys are here. That shows exactly what I'm saying, so I'm happy you guys are here. That's exactly what I thought. Oh, look at Hims, guys. Hims is going. Thank you. Yeah, when it comes to that stuff, guys, I don't think religion comes involved. It's only good when you're trying to make money. Like I said, yeah, pretty much there's no thank you, and that means a lot to me, actually. I never thought one day I will ever be in a room again, to be honest. I've been floating between rooms, just being quiet, and I watch. Like I have like maybe 10, 12 rooms I'm a member in, just quietly, just being a dumb member, a beginner member. I don't talk, I don't say anything. But I did like what RJ was doing, so I kind of like jumped in. And you guys went to paid after that, but that one it was free, so. Hi, time to change scanners. Let's go. Good luck, everybody. Don't forget to change your stuff. Very important. Here we go. New scanners on. Let's go. Good luck. CMND. Let's see. I don't see him. Let's see what's in there. Okay, I'm still in CMND, guys. We have to break 180. That's the downtrend line here. If we break 180, I think we're gonna go. If not, I'll get out. The Disney just cracked, guys. Greg support right there. Disney just cracked. Hands is cracking. Frontier is cracking. Oopsie, oopsie. You have a halt here on low volume. CMD could not break, guys, unfortunately. I'm gonna wait for it here to see if it bounces or not. It can be just a morning bounce. Let me mute the scanners, guys, because you're gonna go crazy the first minute. So I'm gonna mute the scanners for you. I'm gonna hear it on my own. Okay, guys, I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at here real quick for CMD. Look at that. We have this downtrend here, like this one here. We've been done, and look, like 4 times already, which is not good in my opinion. So I'm watching this one carefully. I might just take a loss here. I'll see if it bounces, because sometimes it does that and then it bounces. Okay, we have a crack on hams. ELDN, nope. Okay, Palantir is coming back. Palantir is making a move here. The scanners are on mute, guys, until they calm down a minute. So if you don't hear the scanners, I have them muted.
TTOL, SIM, JMIA, PLTR, JMIA.
Yeah, Palantir is moving. I'm still in CMD. I paid last minute just for you. Oh, thank you, Lolity. I'm still holding. Yes, I am holding CMD, guy.
BCRX, SPR, GLDD, GLI, ESPR, JMIA, GLDD.
Okay, if CMD breaks that 158, guys, I'll be out here. Okay, let's see. I'm getting ready to close the position CMD. It's fine. I'm not taking a big loss, guys. It's 4-cent loss. It's not. I can actually hold it a little bit to test here, so I'm just being patient here a minute. I want to see if it's actually gonna dump, or because this is the line where they held it last time, so this might be it here. Okay, I'm still holding. I want to see if it holds. Forget, my entry is 162, guys, so I'm down like 4 cents. I mean, that's a joke. So I don't mind holding a couple of seconds here. GMIA is still going. Is it going good volume? It's decent volume. Okay, CMD, let's see here. It's been trying. Oh, guys, I'm just reading all these messages here. Thank you so much for the positive stuff here. And Jeff, thank you. Rosa, thank you. Yeah, again, I think that's what I was saying earlier. I'm not saying that RJ trades bad. I'm just saying that his style for you guys is very, very hard. He needs to know that. Plus, he doesn't make the call, and I hate that. Like, he never says that he got in. He will only hear when he gets out. It's something I do not like. And he doesn't like me doing it either, and that's one of the things I didn't like. Like, I don't like being told, like, that's my style. I'm here to help people. You can't tell me not to make my calls. Like, it's kind of okay, guys. CMD here. MTC halted. Yes, I see it here. But I didn't even see if it's halted on the upside or the downside. No, it's on the upside. Okay. GMIA is trying. ELDN, no volume, unfortunately. VO. BYON, guys. If you guys want a short, look at BYON here. Alright, GMIA, I'm not really interested. I'm just gonna watch Disney instead. But BYON looks pretty good, guys, for a short. If somebody wants to short something, BYON. That's the ticker name. BYON. Right there. I put in the chat. Okay, CMND is kind of coming back here. HIMS is just correct support of 1301. So watch that. MTC. I mean, MTC, we've seen it this morning, but it's I feel like it's a Novo all over again, so I'm just gonna. Oh man, I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that, Jeff. I mean, it means a lot to me, honestly. That's the reason I do it, man. I mean, I never did it. Like, I mean, yes, I used to have a paid Discord and everything, but my passion is to teach people. It's just a passion I have. Because I've been there, man. I lost a lot of money, you know, like more than anybody can think of. So I never want to see anybody in the situation I was in. Like very depressing, you know. I was like very close to the cliff at some point. So I don't want anybody to hit that because I know how stocks can get you. And I think that's one of the biggest reasons I decided to do what I do. It's just because of that. Yeah, guys, just keep pushing through it. That's the same thing I was telling Heather too when she was giving up. Okay, CMD, I'm done, guys. I'm out. I'm out. That's it. It's fine. I took an 8-cent loss, guys, on CMD. Teeny beeny loss. It's okay. Nothing crazy. We didn't lose like a gazillion dollars on it. So I'll take that. Yeah, guys, like I suffered. You guys don't see my nobody ever went through my suffering that I had to deal with, to deal with all these pumpers and getting burnt one after another, spending thousands in BS classes, and in the end I never learned anything. All I got was pump and dump, and I was always dumped on, and I hit the curve in my life again. Like I told you in the story, that even my family at some point were all against me for what I'm doing. So it took a toll on me. I'm not gonna lie to you, like a massive toll. Like to be what I am now, I'm talking to you the way I talk now. Years ago, I wasn't gonna be like this guy. Like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, I wasn't that guy. I promise you that. But I decided to put the effort. I don't think I ever put more effort, not even in my businesses. I put that much effort as getting into trading. BYON here is cracking nicely. I think I might take a short here and BYON. Actually, Scott, that's one of the things that I was freaking out about. When somebody, I never even knew that. I kind of knew that when I was in too late. And that was something in the back of my head for a while. So I'm not going to get into it. I wasn't there. It was 10 years ago. I mean, 20 years ago more. So I'm not going to get into it. So, but it was just a thing that I kind of, I don't know, got my antennas up a little bit. So yeah, I did read it. Like I never knew that. Just to be honest with you, I never knew that until somebody posted it, And I was kind of like, what? So that kind of, and then it freaks me out because like when you read it, it says that he wasn't like trading at all. And then on his lives, he said he's been trading for 30 years. But the thing is that if you look at it, they say that he hasn't traded, and that wasn't the time that he's saying that he was trading too. So it's kind of a thing that, but I'm not gonna get into that. But that's not one of the reasons. Like my thesis of leaving was way not because of that. I mean, this might have been something in the back of my head of making the decision to leave, but it wasn't the main thing of leaving. Again, it was just conflicts, and I don't want to deal with conflict. I'm not here for conflicts. I do this from from my heart because I want to do it, but I don't want to get into conflicts and have rules of what I'm supposed to say and what I'm supposed to do, and when can I go live with you guys and why I can't go live with you and all that. Like, it's something I didn't want to get into. I mean, I'm a free guy. I don't need none of that. So that's one of the biggest reasons I actually left. It's just, again, it's a conflict inside. It's nothing against anybody. I have respect for all of them. They all treat me well. So I'm not gonna talk bad about anybody. But again, it was just a conflict of my interest and their interest. So you're gonna have to make a decision at some point, and I think I made the right decision for me. So that's all that's important to me. Thank you, Koba. Thank you guys a lot. Oh, you're investing in underground? Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. I know underground. They're a bunch of pumpers, man. Another group of goddamn pumpers. They're the worst too. I hate for freaking underground. Trust me, guys. I can tell you, I know 99% of all the pumper groups out there. Like, honestly, I have seen them all. I've been in all the rooms, and I'm still in some of the rooms, like, silently, but I know them all. Most of them. Of course, there's new ones that came out through the years, but the big ones that at the time I was trading, and still the biggest ones out there, I seen them all. And they're all bunch of dogs, in my opinion. Just freaking animals. Just a bunch of front loaders, them there and their admins. They front load and call stocks when they are front loading it. Mostly penny stocks and low floats. No news or anything. They just tell you, oh, run. This is gonna run, guys, based on this here on the technical analysis of blah 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 blah. And bam, people start buying. It starts showing on the scanners, and people that had doubts, they start buying, and they just dump on them. So it's freaking scam, man. SEC scared me. I paid for 6 months for the last minute free. Oh, thank you, another thing. Yep. Yeah. You're talking about the report, Scott? Yeah, that's what the report said. I mean, it's right there. It's public information. You can run from that. Hopefully one day I group and yeah, man. Again, that's the thing I say, guys. Put MTC. Is MTC back on? MTC halted again or resume? Okay, let's see MTC here. I'm not gonna touch MTC, man. It's wacky here. There's no news. I don't know if I even want to touch that. Yeah, big spread here. Like, the spread is good, but it's jumping so fast. Like, oh, I see MND's coming back here, guys. I don't know if I should trade it again, but it just did held here at 152, almost 2 pennies from when I got out. But algo's all over it. There's still some volume. They're still pushing it. Look at that wick on MTC. Ugh. Probably gonna get a halt on the downside if it gets another one here. Yeah, but Josh, like, put effort in, man. I mean, I can help you cut your learning curve by like 60%, 70%. That's all I can do. But the last 30, 40%, you're only going to get with putting time in the market. The thing is that, again, I can teach you as much as I can, but if you don't put the time in the markets to learn and see the charts live and try to trade, like paper trade, or just even write it down in a notepad or whatever, you're never going to know. No matter how much information I give you, that I can't give you. So I can give you a lot, but to the point that you're gonna have to like get that effort in yourself, because that I cannot teach you. That's the only thing I cannot teach you. I can teach you a lot of things. I can cut your curve. I can do a lot, but if you don't put the time in, I can't. You're never gonna get any good, no matter how much time I put with you. If I do one-on-one with you every day, that's not gonna get you nowhere either. So you need to put the time. No matter how much I give you, you need to put the time. But don't give up, man. If you love it, you enjoy it, don't give up. But if it's something you do as a hobby, for me, I fell in love with stocks from day one I saw them. I just fell in love with it. I fell in love with I love numbers, okay? I'm a business major anyway, so numbers are my thing. I always love numbers, and that's why I went into businesses. I never worked for anybody. I always loved numbers, running businesses, doing all kinds of stuff. I had my first business when I was like freaking 20 years old. So I've been a numbers guy all my life. So when I got into stocks, I was like, oh my God, this is like, this is heaven for me, you know? But it took time. But I'm a guy that's very determined. I don't like Neo, man. No. Without even looking at it, I never liked Neo. Neo is so heavy HFT. Nah. Look at these walls on level 2, man. Not even worth doing anything with that. That's very, very heavy to trade. I'm looking at some stuff here. No. Disney did bounce here. I'm watching Disney. BYON, I missed a nice short on this one, but I still want a short. I think I'm going to take a short still here. God damn, that BYON, guys, what? I need to jump on this one. I'm going to jump on BYON. What a short line. This was my favorite one. I had it all morning. I need to take I'm going to take a jab on it here. Let's see if I can get anything here. Give me something. Give me something, please. Trying to get filled. Fill me. Ooh,
Ever.
Damn it. Missed it again. Okay, let's see if we can get a bounce here on BYON. Oh, CM&D, guys, going again. And they're holding it. Like, it's still on my first chart, guys. So I'm still watching CM&D with all the nonsense. It haven't left the chart. Okay, guys, I don't know if I should take another one here on this one here. And it is looking at that candle here, that algo candle at 947 was nice. I don't know if it's worth it here, 10,000 shares. Nope. Good thing I'm not going crazy on CM, but I'm just watching it. I don't know if they're gonna do it or not. Okay, nice bounce on BYON here. I want to see if we can get some love here. Gonna see if I can get a fill at 1644 here. We get a fill at 1644. Okay. Ever, no volume. Nope. NVD, no volume. MTC is done. Okay. Looks like it's gonna crack the downside. GMIA did move, bounce, going back up, but I don't know if it's gonna go here. No, I'll pass on this one. So let's see what else we have here.
GSUN.
GMIA is going for testing of the high, guys. You can watch it here. Hey, CMND looks like it's done here. Could not crack the support. Resistance here again at 168. So this one is done. Let's see BYOD here. Should we take another entry? I want to see if I should add here or wait. I don't like the spread on BYON. Damn, good thing we didn't jump in CMND. Thank God. Good decision, we stayed out. Good decision, we stayed out. Patience, guys, always patient. Be patient. Wait for the resistant break. Wait for everything before you decide to jump in trades. That one makes you a good trader. Be patient. My biggest advice. Be patient, don't double down on your losers. I can give you the, if you ask me, the best two advices would be these two. Don't ever double down on your losers and be patient with your plays. And by patient in your plays, like this means you follow your trade plan, like have a trade plan, just to put it even in a better concept. Have a trade plan and do not double down. So I'm trading based on my trade plan. I was looking for a break here at the 168 to 170 area for even an initial entry, and I waited. I could have jumped in at 167 here and be like, oh, okay, it's 3 cents away from my trade plan, and if I did, I'll be down like 30 cents right now. But I was patient, I waited. So follow your trade plan. My hymns cracked. Okay, Palantir all over the place. The SPY is all over the place. So unlike today, guys, it's not like yesterday or the day before. It's not, nothing is super dandy here. Can we cancel it? Yeah, of course you can. I mean, I'm not sure, man. I'm not. I never got into the financials of the stuff, so you're asking the wrong guy here. I'm sorry. You never see me talk about the financial stuff. I don't know, man. But I'm sure if you go on Warp, like there has to be a way to cancel, because it's a month. If you have the month to month, just take off your credit card or whatever, and just you can cancel it. It's not a biggie. But I'm sure you can. I mean, it's not like you sign a contract. I'm just talking common sense. I mean, I know you guys what you did it. Oh, BYOD. Not going my way. Algos are pushing me out here. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my exit at 1670. If anything here. Yeah, BYD. Okay. Guys, I'm not saying that so you guys can cancel. I don't want to be that guy either. So I'm just, I was talking like with you as my friends, not like, I'm not saying for all of you to go and cancel your memberships and stuff. I was just chit-chatting with you. I don't know why everybody took it like to the heart. Going to cancel and stuff. I mean, if you enjoyed what he's doing, you should stay. And like, I don't know why you guys are leaving, because you were there before I even showed up. So if you like the way they were doing everything there, you should just stick there. I'm still here. I'm never gonna be sad that you guys are here and there. I mean, it doesn't affect me. Well, I love you too, guys, but I'm saying, like, if you guys enjoyed there and you learned from there, you shouldn't just let it go. Because, I mean, I still believe, like, his service is pretty good. Like, he gives you good information. For the price, it's not bad. So, I don't think it's bad. If you were learning from it, then stick to it. But well, I'm just saying. I need to be straightforward and honest too. So I'm just yeah. I see GSUN, man. It's going. It just out of nowhere, it got like crazy volume. I didn't have any volume, and then suddenly, like 10 minutes ago, the volume just started showing up here. So it is going. I see it. But the only news that I seen was they just like gained compliance. So that's in my opinion, that's a room pump and dump thing. So I know this kind of news is a massive pump and dump newsroom. So, but it is a very low float. It's below. It's almost 1 million shares. So that's why it's running like mad dog here. So just be careful if you play it. A good entry would have been around 490, so I kind of missed it. That's why I don't want to risk it here when the stock is up 100%. Yeah. ICT, yeah. I mean, ICT, just take it with a grain of salt, man. Unlike ICT. And ICT is more for Forex, so just take it with a grain of salt with ICT, especially. He's been called out so many times. I mean, just look up ICT exposed, and you're gonna see crazy, crazy stuff. So just be careful with ICT. Don't sign up for. If you wanna watch his videos for fun, learn from it, yes, but don't get his services. Don't do nothing else. Let's just stay away from ICT, man. But I'm like the guy. I like the guy. Yeah, that's fine. GSUN. GSUN is going, guys, but I mean, the news is very fluffy, and it's 1 million. It's 1 million float. So it's crazy. I mean, the stock is up 100%. We kind of missed it here at 4. I mean, I seen it here at the 490. I wasn't expecting that move that broke the 490 here. I think that's when everybody jumped in at the 490. So that's why you get that big volume showing up. But for me, it's a little bit risky here. I mean, you can take it for a quick scallops here, like just jump in and out if you want. But the thing is that it can dump as fast as it's going, because the news is, yeah, you're getting this here. It's under heavy shorting for a while too, so you might get a play out of it. But it's for me, it's not very stable. But I mean, I'm not saying it in a way. You can still make money if you're careful with it, but it's not something I would call in here. It's too risky for me. Too risky to even call it for you guys. Like, if I would play it, I'll play quietly, but that's not something I would call. Because it can burn a lot of people here. It can take a nasty candle downside. So, but it is going. I'm watching it. I mean, especially in blue sky now, I guess. Like, yeah, just blue sky now. Like, there's nothing stopping it, and all the rooms are on it. So yeah, that's the one. Like I said, you're gonna find the stock that's gonna make. This is the one they picked today. Good job, Dusty. Well done, man. Well done. I mean, it is good. It's moving. I mean, look at the level 2. It's jumping like nonsense here, like crazy jumps. But look how bad it jumps too. That's I don't like when the stocks are like that. Unless I'm like down deep here. Like if I was down and I'm up on it and it's doing like this, but to get here, I always think to myself, like, what is my risk reward here? Like, what can I lose against what can I gain? So that's almost my kind of my thesis on this stuff here. Like, what is my downside compared to my upside if I get in here? Look at that, they're bumping another one here, ATGM. So yeah, and see, so we broke 720. So people that jumped in at that break of 7 are now freaking out. So everybody jumped in for the break of 7. They're now down like 20, 30 cents, 40 cents. So I was with Ricky since on. I felt he was pizza and he got greedy, so I never. I mean, the point of him going paid, I agreed with it. I even told you guys I agree with it because I know what goes into it. So we just have to give the, like, whatever is true, I will support it. So going paid is needed at some point. And that's why I'm debating if I should do a Discord, because I know once I open that wormhole, like there is expenses that we incur. Okay, expenses of getting moderators, expensive of having boost for you guys to watch these on our channel, like the premium channel videos. This has to be under Nitro, like boosted in Discord, for us to have that much people sitting and watching us. So all this stuff is stuff that we have to pay monthly. Okay, the bots and a lot of stuff, the services we have to pay. So just to be fair, he need it. Yeah, I mean, if he gonna want to have a good service to offer to everybody, okay, you're gonna have to do that. You want to run HD videos, you want to do this, you want to do that. This is all with money. Nothing is free. Like it is not free to do that. So yeah, guys, and the time that he puts there and everybody puts there, I put there, all this is like money. So, you know, leaving my business and being here, like I had to leave my business for 3 days, like, and the rest of my contract, and get somebody there, like my right hand there, to take over so I can come cover. Like when I came on Wednesday, guys, I drove 1,000 miles one shot to be here on Wednesday morning for you guys. Okay, like I had to drive 1,000 miles to come home, to be here on Wednesday, opening early, and I only slept for 2 hours, and I woke up and I did the live with Milo. It was amazing and everything, but this is something I had to do just to be here for you guys. Okay, so this is all added to it. So to be asking for part to come back on the service, I think it's fair. I think it's fair because I did it, and I'm doing it based on experience, and I'm telling you, this is normal. This is not something I would say he's greedy to do it. I think it's fair. But this is something I'll have to disagree on you, Installer Pro. So yeah, we did amazing on Wednesday. And I had so much fun with I really had so much fun with Milo. Like, it was so much fun. But I guess some people didn't like it, so I don't know. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm trying to get Milo, but I don't want conflicts, and he doesn't either. So I don't know if we're ever gonna be able to do that. So for now, we don't know. We'll see. Because I'm not a drama. I don't want drama. I don't want nothing. So I'm not gonna disappear on you guys. I'm still here. The reason I'm still here is because of that. So I didn't want to disappear on you suddenly, especially that it was unannounced like that, and I had to, you know, and I had to leave like that. I couldn't just disappear. I felt it's not, especially that I had to put that time and effort to be here for you guys the last week, and I was like, I can't do it because I care for everybody here, so that's why I'm here. That's why I sit all day with you guys. I don't like just sitting the 2 hours and 3 hours because I think you guys still need to learn even if you're not trading. So that's why I like to put the time all day here. That's what I did with all my students before. So yeah, well, maybe that for him changing facts, but I straight up told you guys if I gonna go the Discord route, I'm gonna have to charge it. I don't know how much is it. It's gonna be something just phenomenal, just to at least break even our expenses. But there has to be something. I can never be free, man. Like never. Because if I again, like if you even take the time and effort out, the expenses that you have to pay, okay, let's call it the scanners, Discord, bots, moderators, all this you have to pay out of your pocket. And you have to add to it the teaching that we're giving and everything. So, I mean, nothing is free in life, again. So, if you want the better service and the more education and the more lessons and the more this and the more that, it's going to have to come with a price. It doesn't have to be a lot of price, but it has to be something to it, which is fair.
TDC, RNAZ, CMNT, WIND.
I'm sorry, what? If we buy something a couple of times, then we get an average price and we sell above that average price, will that be profit? Yeah, of course. And it's also not going to count as your PDT. So PDT works when you sell. So if you're under PDT, you can buy as much as you want in one stock, as long as you don't sell any. Once you start selling, now you're under PD, like now you're under one trade of your PDTs. I know not a lot of people know that, but in PDT, when you're doing that, so let's say you're buying. So let's say, just for that event, you're buying a stock for $1, and then you buy it again for $1.10, and then $1.20, and $1.30. As long as you keep buying and no selling, okay. And then you start selling. Once you start selling, that's now one trade of your PDT. You can't buy anymore. So if you started selling, even if you, let's say you buy 110, 120, 130, and then you sold some at 140, okay. Once you sold at 140 and bought again, once you buy again, that's now two trades. So just be careful when you're doing. Not a lot of people know that. So just be careful if you're under PDT, of course. Why? Thank you, Jason. Scott, I'm not gonna get into it, man. I'm not, again, I don't want to get into dirty laundry, so I'll leave it like it is. Again, we just had conflict of interest, conflict of direction. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna get a warning again. Today I put like a little bit more delay on the scanners, so I'm waiting to see if I get another warning from TradeIdeas. Then I'm gonna have to go Discord route for sure, because I cannot lose my TradeIdeas, because I cannot trade without it. It's just something I'm so used to. I cannot trade without TradeIdeas. So if I get another strike, or if I'm told I can't do this anymore, I'm gonna have to figure out a way, because I don't think it's even I can have the sound at this point and just have my chart. It's still gonna be defeating the purpose too, because she's talking and you guys can hear her. So I cannot lose that, because if I lose that, I'm not gonna be able to trade goods, and I'm not gonna be able to help you, so it defeats the purpose at this point. So I want to see if I'm gonna get another email today. So we'll see. I mean, I try to push as much delay as I can. I cannot control the delay. This is the max delay I can put on it. So we'll see what happens at this point. I mean, I would love to have Discord because then I can, do lessons, do stuff that I can announce it, I used to do calls too. Like my actual calls, I will do them in Discord. Like I'll tell you, like, I'm looking to enter here, take profits here, my stop loss would be here before I enter a trade. So you guys have and I'll announce it to everybody so everybody knows this is the play I'm looking at, this is what I'm looking for entry, for exits and all that. So if you want to play it, you kind of have my trade plan, and then you do your own trade plan based on it, of course. But this is something I used to do too, which helps a lot of people too. So let's say I'm looking at a stock, I'll be like, hey, I'm looking to enter here. If this breaks, my reasoning for the entry, okay, and what is my stop loss going to be, and what is my take profits is going to be. And that gives you time to actually like look at the trade. So this is something my old channel used to love me doing. So I used to actually do all my calls live on Discord and actually write them down and had a channel for them, so you can go back and actually see all my calls, bad or good, it doesn't matter, they're all there. Thank you guys. But again, I mean, I'm still debating it, guys. Like, it's not an easy decision for me because I walked away from it, so I don't know if I even wanna. I mean, you guys don't even see this is a new account, okay? If I put my old account out, which you guys not gonna see because I don't wanna show my old account, but if you see the date of my old account of Discord, like even this one that I have now, I think it's, if you look at it, like I think my day of joining is like on this one, it's even super early. So if you check the date here, like the one I'm using with you guys, this was like in 2016. I think the other one that I'm using was probably a year or two before this one, which was 2014, 2013. So I've been in this route for a very long time. So I'm not just new to the Discord thing or the communities and all that. And I walked away from all of that, having my own, having my favorite students, having everything, because it took a big toll on me. It took a big toll on my trading too. You guys have no idea how hard it is to try and trade and help everybody, especially if you have a big community. And I had a big community, and I don't know, I used to help everybody. Like I'll be trading like 2 stocks and helping like 30-40 people with their own trades, which are different stocks than mine. And I used to miss on my profits because I'm like trying to help them, and the stocks runs or dumps, and I was looking at somebody else, and I felt like I was going down this rabbit hole. And I think that's the reason I kind of like stepped out of it. I left my moderators and I told them, like, I can't do it. You guys take over the channel, I don't want it. And I give them the channel and everything, and I walked away. Even that I built it from scratch, like I started it. But it's hard. When you're not in it, guys, you don't know how hard it is. It's always easy on the other side. People would never be in your shoes to see it, so it's hard to explain it. Yeah, I think we'll have enough. We'll grow, which is fine. I'm not looking for anything crazy, guys. Like, I don't need that. Like, what you guys gonna give me? I mean, no offense, I already do. I'm happy with what I do in trading, so I'm not trying to like say anything bad. I'm just saying, like, what you guys give me, like, I can walk away. It's not the reasoning I'm doing it for. Because for me, it's like probably peanuts. So, but I'm really doing it because I love it. That's the main thing I'm doing it for. I love it. But at the same time, I don't want to pay anything from my pocket, which is because I'm a business guy, and I feel like if I'm gonna have to spend all this expense, yeah, I'm gonna teach and I love what I do, but at least I can cut down my expenses. That's all. I think which is fair, in my opinion.
TEN.
I want you to, but that's just too much work. You have so much going on already with trading family. Exactly, and the business is taking my life away too. Doing business, family, trading, helping you guys. I barely sleep these days. I don't sleep more than 4 hours. Just to let you know, guys. Like it's been. I mean, I've been like this for a long time, but I don't sleep more than 4 hours, 5 hours. Like if I sleep 5 hours, that's amazing. But some days I sleep 2 hours, 3 hours. I'm so used to it now. That's how I go. Like I'm too wired in. I could not do it. Yeah, it's hard, man. like imagine I'm trading right now. I'm talking with you guys. I'm doing all this, and I'm trading live. You know, making money, and the money is at risk, and I'm doing all this. It takes a toll, man. It takes a toll. MTC dumped. Good thing we didn't jump in GSUN. Thank God. And again, that's my thesis of was it worth it? No, it wasn't. You would have jumped in at 7 break or the 690. God knows when you're gonna get filled. 695, 705. It jammed, like ran to 725. You got flushed out all the way to 620, and then flushed down again to 580. So that's why you need to be careful, like playing this stuff. Again, always look to your laws before your gains. You can be like, oh my god, if I could have played this, put 1,000 shares, I would have made like $3,000. Don't ever look like that. I used to show my charts, but unfortunately, Scott, because I can only share one screen on YouTube. I cannot share two screens. It's hard. That's why I keep sometimes doing this. I'm moving from here to here because I'm moving between one and one. So that's the only problem with doing that. But of course, I always show my charts. So I'm hoping if, like, one of the good things if I do Discord, I can maybe, you know, have 2 accounts. I don't know if I can even do it, but I'll have to like 2 rooms and maybe 1 room running scanners, 1 room running my charts. But the thing is that I don't know how you guys are gonna see both of them. So maybe what I'll do, I'll put the charts on YouTube and put the scanners on Discord, and that will give you the option to see both of them at the same time. What could have we done to get GSUN at open or a bit? 1 second. Since we're watching CNN, what could have we done to get GSUN at open or a bit thereafter at 12? But GSUN, if you notice, it did not have any volume at all. Like almost like it showed up on the scanner maybe a couple of times here and there. Like it showed up like maybe at 8. I saw it with that little pump and dump. The quick pump and dump, and this is probably when the rooms started getting in. But then if you notice, the volume only showed up at like 940. That's when the actual volume showed up. I mean, it fired on the scanners. I mean, if we go down, I'm sure, look at that. It fired right here at 9:30, 51. It started firing on the scanners right there. It fired, and it's just firing. So scanners were showing it to me. Like all this, look at that. Firing here, here. You had all these chances to look at it. So while it was firing, you could have just opened the chart, and I mean, there was news. Was it worth it to get in? Yeah, you could have maybe entered right here, because this was like a little algo thing right there. But then there was not enough volume for me. Like this here, it was not like, it's good volume and everything, but it wasn't enough volume. And then you get this kind of big move here, and this was the algo move. So this one, the move started. And a good entry would have been like somewhere here, like in this pullback. Not in this one, but like you had this nice pullback here. So this one could have been a good entry here on this pullback. You still had volume. The volume is still kicking in. So if anything, I would have entered somewhere here in the 530. Because we missed the 490. The 490 was the perfect entry right here. So this basically when it broke this high. So you tested this. And that's when everybody jumped in. That's why you have this massive green candle right there, because everybody jumped in the break of 490 right there. So this is what happened. But then if you missed that, I would have just waited and just got in here. But if you think you're ever gonna catch this, if that's your question, like how could I got in here, you can never do it. Ever. Don't even dream of doing it. Even me, I can never know. Because how, without knowing this now, it's easier to look on the chart. I always think that it's easy to look on the chart when it's on the right side, but it's hard when it's on the left side. Okay? So if you saw this in the morning right here, would you have jumped in? I don't know. No way. No way. Not in a million years. Not in a million years you would have jumped in here. What is this? There's nothing. No volume. Was that 5,000 shares, 10,000 shares? It's nothing. And then you have this nasty candle right there. You would never jumped in. Just because you see it now, you'd be like, oh, what could I have done to get in here? You're never getting here. That's what you need to learn. You'll never catch a run from start to finish. Even that sometimes we do, we get a lot of them from a good start and we get a good exit, but we never ever catch it like from the start at the bottom all the way to the top. It's never gonna happen. So don't even bother of even thinking you'll ever do that. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jason. I'll do charts on YouTube and scanners on Discord. I tried to get on GSN and TS said it was blacked. You mean blocked? I'm not sure, man. I didn't trade it on TOS. Maybe ask somebody that traded on Thinkorswim, because I didn't even trade it, so I can't help you if it would. Would I kept my subscription? I don't know. These are questions, guys. You guys asking like way, like way to the future here. Let me make a decision to open it first. I'm not on any chats, guys. I'm not in Discord. I'm not. You will see me only here for now. That's it. I don't have any other place. You need me, you can DM me here, or you can DM me on Discord. If you have my name from the old chats, you can DM me on Discord. Some people added me as a friend, so these people can reach me anytime if you want to. I think he can add me. I don't know, since I left the server, I'm not sure if he can still add me now, or is it too late? I'm not sure. You're gonna have to try. MTC, what a dump in this one here. It was a good short on MTC, but we missed it. Disney is still all over the place. Hims all over the place. Palantir all over the place. But Palantir is finally dumping now, so sad, but it was expected. You guys, if you want to go ahead and add me, I'm sure go ahead. I'm not gonna tell you not to add me. I appreciate it. Thanks. Welcome. We have made it for you. Thank you, guys. Again, I mean, I'm here for you guys. Markets are not good today compared to the last 2 days. You go, one of you just added me. Let's add Jason. I don't know who's that on YouTube, but whoever did. GSUN cracking here. Death candle again. That's why I'm not touching it. Staying away from it. I don't want to get burned today. CMND took a dumpy here. So okay, Jason. Oh damn, I have the scanner's volume off for you guys. Shit, I forgot to put it back on. Okay, I put it back.
DSGN. HITS. MTC. MSGN. STRL.
Okay, I got another shadow. Who's shadowing here so I know who it is? I know you guys have different names on YouTube than here. I tried to. What? Luna, I don't have you here? No way. You serious? Damn, Lunatic. That sucks. Who loves them? Let's see here. Who loves... Damn it. Why I can't find you? Shit. Damn, I thought we were friends. Damn it. Oh, no, I sent you a request. I'm not sure if it came to you, Lunatic, but check your Discordy. Oh, BYD, ugly.
HIMS. Go. Cone. ORGN. OCUP. PLTN. DSGN. NYC. SEMR.
Okay, guys, I'm just have a phone call. I'll be right back.
Go. TPG. TDC. Perf. FGEN. DSGN. DSGN. DZSI. Again. VCEL. VCEL. HOMB. NUZE. VCEL. VCEL. COS. MSGM. VCEL. VCEL. GGR. GSUN. DSGN. DSGN. DKIN. PLTN. GGR. DSGN. GGR. CMND. DZSI. DZSI. Ever.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
CSI.
Oh, Lunatic added me. Thank you. Hey.
NYC. DZSI. GGR. MUZ. DSGN. DSGN. Grid. USM. IART. DSGN. IART. FGEN. DSGN. DSGN. MGEN. FGEN. USM.
Dun dun dun. Baby, trying. What baby? You guys are on Discord as well, trying on Discord. The other is you. 4 straight today. Yeah, man, I 4 straight BYOD. I took a big loss, my biggest loss for the day. So I'm now red on the day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ugly. Haven't been red on the day for a while, but it's a small red, so it's okay. I shouldn't have broken. I was actually talking to you guys, and the alert fired up where I was supposed to get out, and I didn't have a stop loss, and it kind of ran out of me. And I was like, okay, I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait a little bit, and then I got burned out. So I took my loss like a champ. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Happens to everybody. GSUN dumpster fire. Thank God we haven't got into that.
GSUN.
FG, and yeah, I see it firing here. I looked at the chart. It looks decent. I have seen it,
ZKIN.
but it's a very heavy. Like I don't like I don't know if you can see, but if you open FGN, look at the walls on level 2. This is indicating it's held intentionally by like it's under heavy market makers algos. So with these ones, it's tough. Because look at the walls, man. Every time you take a wall, the walls are on both sides too. So I sent a friend request. You guys, I'm trying to do a gazillion things at a time here. So give me a second. Okay, let me open Discord. Did I get friend request from somebody? Who's one step? Somebody named one step here. And let's see, wild bill. Okay, I'll add. Let's look for wild bill. Somebody can tell me who's one step, so I can approve that. I don't want to be adding random people. I don't know. Hey, let me try Billy. That's me. Okay, Joe, I'll add you right now. Bill. No, it's Bill. Yeah, man, I can see shit. Bill B. Dot 24. Oh shit! No, it's not the right one. How do I get into your Discord? I don't have a chat, man. That's like private. That's private chats that I'm adding you guys. I'm not in a server, so I'm just adding you as friends. If you want to reach out or you lose contact, at least you have access to me. That's all I can do at this point until we figure out what we're gonna do. 29902. FGN is going. I'm watching it still on another chart. It's looking pretty decent. But HFT is all over it. They are pushing it on heavy volume. 29902. Unknown. They said that username does not exist. Wild Bill. Yeah, I did write it right. Wild Bill. UILL. 29902. Yeah, this friend request. Yeah, you do not exist, brother. Are you sure that's your username? Check your username right. Okay, Joel, one step. I added you. XTP S1. Okay. Let's see. XTP. XTP S1. Okay, I think I found you, XTP Installer Pro. Guys, let me make it easy for all of you because I'm gonna go nuts. Hold on 1 second. 1 second here. I'm gonna help you all. I'm WB on YouTube channel. I said on your this past weekend I'm on your live chat. Yeah, of course, Lord Monty.
STN.
What's your name on here? So I know. I'm WB. Okay, WB. Okay, guys. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually give you. This is you guys add me here. This is my. You can just copy it. Let's see how I have it here. Oh,
Sub. Sub.
N
Sub.
E S S. I believe this is okay, guys. You can just add me as a friend. That's my name. So all of you just add me. Whenever I get requests, I'll ask who it is, and I'll just add you. Somebody said he sent me. I didn't get anything. Whoever said Dragonfire, I don't have you. I don't see a request from you.
DDL. GSUN. DDL.
Oh, Drosa, here you go. I got you, brother. Drosa, of course, I know who that is. Yeah, it's easier, but you have to think I'm adding each one of you guys. You know, I'm looking at scanners, I'm trading. If I'm gonna keep adding each single one of you, like, it's very, very hard for me.
USM. SVLK. USM. USM. SVLK.
Drosa, my gangster. He used to be with me every morning at 3 a.m. Lunatic, him, Heather, Scorpio sometimes. These are my morning 3 a.m. gang. RWOD is still going, but no volume. No volume, low floater, probably a pump and dump here. Look at this, guys. It's only 80,000 shares. It's up 53% on 80,000 shares, guys. I mean, that's what it's supposed to say on this one. I ain't gonna touch it. An FGEN kind of cracked here. Algos kind of got what they wanted. They pushed it to 174 and got down. It is very hard, guys. And honestly, I'm not waking up. Like, I still do open the scanners real quick and shut them down, but I don't see anything. Like, it's summertime, so I mean, I'm not gonna waste my time in summertime because I know it's summertime. I mean, we're happy making money now. Like, normally summertime, you're up one day, down the next day, up one day, because there is nothing. The markets are dead. Like, there's no. We're forcing trades in, and that's why I'm trying not to force any trades in. Because I know the market conditions we're in, been through it so many years. So, and that's why now it's not a good time to wake up. Like, when the market comes back to normal, we can start waking up at 3 and doing all these shenanigans. But for now, okay, Wild Bill, I got you this time. Who's that? Dragonfire, I got you too. Here you go. Dragonfire 2 has been with us for a long time. Watching View, I got you. Who's Cyber? Wild Bill, I got you. So who's Cyber Alfredo? Then we have somebody here named Cyber Alfredo. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. But on this volume, would you do it? No. When you have the volume, yeah, we'll do it. But for now, no. I know, Lunatic. You're crazy. That's why I love you. I love you, Lunatic. You're the best. Cyber Alfredo. Okay, I see you now. Non-stop loss. Okay. Reddit analysis expects strong beat and raise healthy engagement trend for quarter one earnings after our RDT could be after our Ripper. Oh, our RDT has earnings today. That would be interesting to watch for sure. Yeah, Alfredo, I remember you. So who's non-stop guys here on YouTube? So I know, trying to just memorize some of the names here. I know your names are not the same. RDTV, yeah, Reddit makes money, man. Oh, Josh, you're nonstop? Damn, man.
MSGM.
Because I know nonstop for sure. Like from Discord, we've been trading for a while. I've seen your name many times. But can we change our name on YouTube? Yes, you can. I think you have to change your channel name, and that will be, yeah. Ocean View, I added you already, Scott. I have Jason. Let's see if we have a Jason here. Jason Navarro. I'm not sure. Yeah, just go to your channel. I think you change it from your channel, man. That's what I think. Let's see who's Jason. Let's see if we have that name here. Oh no, who's that? Yeah, Ocean, I think you're accepted already. Yeah. You guys are all accepted except one person is not accepted, which is...
GSUN.
I put my name up there, Installer Pro, so just add me. I put my... Just go up, you're gonna find a message from me, and that's my nickname on Discord. Just go on Friends, add me, and you're welcome, Dragonfire. Appreciate you guys.
CKIN. GRTS.
So if somebody can tell me who's, I don't know if I don't want to just add scam names. So somebody named Jason send me a request. So who's Jason? Is that you? Jason? Oh no, I don't have. I have somebody named
UZ.
Jason M. Jason what?
GSGN.
Emerbet? Emerbet? Jason Emerbet. Oh no, who's that? Yeah, like Cyber told you right there. That's how you do it.
PWML.
Okay, another pumpy here. NUZA, it's pumping also up 50%. Look at FGN, guys. Took a massive dump here. GMIA is kind of holding, guys, here. I've been watching this one on another chart. It's now starting to pique my interest here. I'll show you why, but we're inside this flag here for GMIA. Right, this one here, just to show you my pieces on it. But if you see here, we're holding here, we're holding here, and we're holding here. So we kind of like inside this flag here. If you guys see this pattern here, that's A, B, C, like right there. So watch this area here. If this breaks, it might go. So we're looking at this break here and this area here. So just watch this one. I am watching it. So just to give you a clue on what I'm watching. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Touching 685. Exactly where we put the circle. Exactly touching right there. They heard me. We're gonna break out or not? Let's see. Yeah, Oscar, I'll be here. I'm probably gonna be here for like yesterday, just for the 10-15. Okay, guys, we broke out of the flag that I just showed you. Exactly where we put the circle. How good is that? Look at that. We just hit it exactly. Look at that right there. But we couldn't break out, so that's something we watch. So we're smart traders. We're waiting. We want to see. We got the volume, so the volume did come on the bounce here. But as you see, guys, we literally like hit the line to the T right there. We went above it with the wick, but we didn't break. And then let's see what this candle is gonna do for us. But that's what I'm watching. You guys should open it on your own, so you don't have delay, because there is a delay. So don't trade on my chart. That's why I don't have it out.
NUZ.
It's GMIA. GMIA. Okay, here we go. And look at that, showed up on the scanner right there. We catch it before the scanner. That's what we try to do. I'm watching it very close here, guys. I want to see if it's worth play or not. Oh, Apple event is today. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see what they have for us. Okay, guys, I'm very, very interested in GMIA. Even that, yeah, I don't know if it's, well, I mean, they had the earnings, so they have kind of news here. So I'm watching this one very, very close. Maybe we'll get some nice play out of it. So that's why I watch charts, guys, because sometimes it's good to be ready. Like, if this thing was calling, like, let's say we started running, okay, we didn't run, but let's say it happened that we broke and started running, and now we start seeing on the scanners, we're kind of too late. So I prefer to be this guy that's already did the analysis. I already have my, you know, my trade plan and everything ready, and we saw it before the scanner. So let's say it ran and we seen that 7 break, we'd be ready for it. Like, you know, I'm ready, my trade plan is this, my stop loss is on this line, and I'm ready to go. So it's good to always be looking at that's not the day, because I think the WC is coming too, so I'm not sure which one is it.
SOPA. ZKIN.
So I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me who's Jason. And I have Nexus. So we have Nexus here. Let's see. Nexus. Who's Nexus? I think I've seen this Nexus name before. Ah, no, it's Nexus. Okay, we'll wait. Okay, guys, GMIA again. I have it ready here to fire it up. I'm just waiting for some confirmations here. I don't want to risk it.
ADEA.
It's getting a lot of push down, so we'll see here. I want to see where we're gonna go if we run. So we have 720 as 720, 740, and 7808, and we have this one at 660 right there. This one here at 607. Okay.
REAX. NYC.
Okay, we have not broken yet. We're still on the. I am Ricky. Okay, I'm double checking that you guys not scammers, you know, because I know what Discord is. So I'm just making sure that whoever is sending me a request is actually somebody here. So that's why I'm asking. I don't really care if you're from Ricky's Discord or just a random person, as long as you're here. I just want to make sure that you are a real person. Okay, you guys are all added.
SOPA.
Okay, let's see. Come on, GMI, give us something here. The volume is dying out, which is alright. Waiting to see if we get maybe an algo play here. Maybe they're just slowing it down and they do their regular pushes here. But we're still now under the line, so that's why I'm being very, very patient here. I'm not forcing a trade. When I see the setup in my favor, I'll get in, but I'm not gonna push it. I'm gonna keep it green from RJ. I sent you a request, but it didn't work. Chin Music. Who's Chin Music? Oh, I'm gonna keep it green. Oh man, I love you. I'm gonna keep it green. Oh, yeah, I'll try to add you, and send me your name. I'll add you. That's me, Chin. Okay. Chin Music. Here we go. Jason Cole. Okay. Installer Pro now. Is that what your name on? I think that's your name anyway. Let me see if I can add you, man, because I think that's your name on Discord. Let me see if I can find you. Installer Pro. Oh shit, Discord is now thinks I'm a bot. It's telling me you're not human. Too many requests. Maybe that's why. Yeah, kick me out. Yeah, I need to log in again, guys. 1 second. Look at the spy, man. Yeah, man. Shit. Look at BYOD, like stupid algo shit. Let's see here. Yeah, Installer Pro, I don't know why. I tried to add you, it said the name is not correct. Installer Pro. Yeah, for some reason I can't even. How can I send a request? That's my name up there. You see the one I typed. Just copy it and paste it, guys. Just look for me, like add friend, and this will be your thing right there. Here you go. Look for that. Just copy paste it. Okay. We're getting another one here. VNET is moving on high volume, only up 2%. No, thank you. Palantir is trying to bounce here, guys, at 2160. I'm watching Palantir. GMIA is getting some algo volume here. Okay. Hams is also trying a little bit. Let's see my watch lists. How we're looking here. Okay, down 14%. Disney is stuck here. I think Disney was a good short if we catch it at the 107. We'll make $2 on it. Not bad. The BXYZ, a lot of red here. Nvidia down, short. CBMA. No. Market Clubhouse, Mamo, morning. Nvidia, the focus tender. Fed share says recent slow GDP due to export demand rising. Okay. GMIA again, guys. NUZ, yeah, I see NUZ right here. It's getting some volume now. We've seen it when it was no volume, so it is getting some volume. But it's just a lot of room pump and dumps today. That's another basically room pump and dump. It's halted already once, so I don't like these kind of plays. Like these plays, like no catalyst, nothing, just pure pump and dump from rooms with front load, like the old front loaded here. As you see at 10:30, if you want to see if they front loaded, look at the 10:30 candles. Like I'm looking at from 10:09. Look from 10:09 to 10:30, and all this here. This was the basically. Here you go, GMA, guys. That's the algo move we're looking for here. Debating if I should enter here or wait. I might take a stab at it here with the stop very, very close. Yeah, I'm gonna take a jab at GMIA here since I've been watching it for a while. Let's see. Is that the bounce? Wait. Oh yeah, 688 here. Looks like it's gonna. Yeah, look at non-UZE here dumping. Okay guys, I got in at 692, small position here. I'm gonna add above 6. If it breaks 695, I'll add a little bit more. I'm playing very, very small, guys, like for my position size. I'm playing tiny right now. I don't want to take any risk. Yeah, that 680. I don't like that big wall on 688. It's probably, they look like they might dump it here. That's why I did not take a full position. I'm just worried that I keep seeing this wall at 688. I don't know if they want to dump it or what. Yeah, look at this big wall here at 688. It's not like huge, but when you see these numbers, you don't know what's behind it. So that's why I'm being a little bit cautious. I'm not taking a full position at the moment. I want to see what's, yeah, 688 goes through right there. 686.
GGR. GSUM.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, install Pro, I got you. Kobo, that's you. Yep, okay. I got Michael. Who's Michael? Somebody here named Michael. Let me know so I can add you back. Okay. Okay, you guys good here? Oh, so yours was installer pros. There's an S. I didn't add it to it. Okay, that's why I couldn't find you. Okay, well, GME is sitting exactly at the line we had, guys, here. Let's see if we should. I'm waiting a minute here to see what's gonna pop. Okay, algos are back at it. We already tested 693 1, 2, 3 times. I'm looking for 720 would be our first target here, which is a quick 30 cents for us, almost. So that's the target I'm looking for. Michael, I added you, bro. Yeah, I'm not missing anybody now. Nope. Hi. Let's see GMI here. I'm looking at the 692. Okay, we have a 7. Okay, we're going for 7. I'm gonna add here. I'm gonna add some more here. Okay. What the F? Did I get filled at 695? How the hell did I get filled at 694? Are you serious? Alright, whatever. Hey guys, my average now is 693. I kind of doubled down my small position. It is still a small position, just so you guys don't go crazy. I'm trading very, very small positions at the moment. Markets are iffy. But I see some indications that we might be going for 707 here and higher, so that's why I added. I don't know if it was a good call, but we are testing 690. I think we should go through here. Looking down, let's see, 707, 747. Okay, I'm being patient with this one. I'm gonna give it some room here. So at least the 680 is, I'm not gonna be worried too much if we hanging around 693 to the 680 area here. Probably would say like 677 is what I might start getting worried, but the chart is looking pretty good. It's holding solid on different time frames too. And I like the level 2. I'm liking time and sales. And UZE looks like it's about to crack here. Samo, yes, I think I have you, bro. You're good. But just send me a text, see if I'm there or not, because I'm just looking right now at the trade. I don't want to take my eye off of it. But I think I have you, Sam, for sure. Okay, we're trying to 693 against 694, 660. What do we got here? 1,000 shares, 1,800, 1,700. Oh, my Aurora. Yeah, of course, my Aurora. I know who you are. I'm not sure if you're know who's my Aurora. Who's my Aurora here? I know this name for sure. I added you, but I know this name. I know this name for sure.
RWOD.
Okay,
Plus.
whoever is sending me. Okay, I'm gonna have to go with those tongues. Okay. What's your name, Mitchell? Okay, I see your name. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we don't need you don't need really any indicators to show you like where we're like stuck, and like you can draw a little flag here. Most tongues, okay. I added you. ND, I think ND was here. I saw that name before. ND, yeah. And is there NDP? That's you. That's your Discord, ND.
MSGM.
Like it's NDP. John. Which one? Did I add you already, John? I don't see your name here. Stick is Discord. Okay. I think I added you probably. If I didn't, just send me a request.
ALCC. NYC. SEMR.
JLCC JMIA.
Okay, guys, we're having a hard time breaking that 7. So look at that wall. It's okay. We're good, guys. I like this wall here at 7. I love it.
ALCC.
Hopefully my teeth are right. We should go to 720 here.
RCON.
Okay. Nice green here. Okay.
REBN.
Yeah, we're taking baby steps, like super baby steps, like boring, but I'll take boring. It's okay. Okay, another baby step here, 698. Guys, my name is up there. You can just please add me. It's too hard for me to add all of you. Okay, 694 again. Okay, we're testing. We're probably gonna, we can like drop to 690 here. What are we dropping for? 684. Okay. So we can drop to 688. Let's see on the 5 minutes here how we're looking. So 688 here with this at 690 and this one at 675. Okay.
MSGN.
All good, Aurora. Okay, they held it again here. Let's see, what is that? 5,000 shares. 6,000. Okay. So we have 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. Another 5, 7, 15,000.
RWOD.
What are we looking at here? 1,000. Okay, we are testing the same line again. We're like sitting on top of it. So we can dump all the way to 675 here. And the chart would still be good. So just have that in mind. Okay, we got a dump of 10,000 shares here at 687. Okay, we're getting algo here. This is all algo right there. Algo, algo, algo. Okay, this is the algo move to the upside. Perfect. We got 697 right here. Okay, that's good. So let me just show you guys what I'm seeing here so you guys have an idea. So you guys see we're still sitting on this kind of line here. Like broke it, under it, broke it, under. Now we've been on top of it, top of it, top of it, top of it. Kind of tried to crack it here. Algo's held, cracked it, algo's held, cracked it, algo's held. Algo candle. So overall we're looking at a possible move here just based on the numbers I'm seeing. I'm like looking at other things here. So I'm looking at GMIA, guys. GMIA. So I'm in it. I added. Still small position, guys. I'm not taking too much of a risk here, so have that in mind, please. It can flip on us any second. So overall the chart is beautiful to me. On the 5-minute looks amazing. On the 15-minute looks even better. So I'm very, very patient with this one for now, and I'm gonna give it some space to play here because it seems it's having a hard time. There is an iceberg sitting at 697 and another iceberg sitting at 7. So this area here, it's a very rough area we're gonna have to break through. But this means if we break through it, it is gonna be a big break because there is icebergs sitting here, 2 of them back to back. So, but the icebergs can take us down too, so have that in mind. So always be ready for the other side too. With when we have like 2 big icebergs sitting here at 697 and 7, you can expect it can dump too. So just be ready. It can go either way, but here we go. We went through the iceberg at 697 right there. Actually, it looks like the iceberg actually did leave because we didn't even wipe anything. So this means that the iceberg moved further up. Yep, they moved everything to the 7 now. Yep. Look at the big numbers here, guys. 698. Look at these numbers printing big numbers again. We're looking good here. So what have we got here? 1,075. What a straddle. Wow, that's expertly move there. Not everybody buys straddles, man. You have to know what you're doing to buy straddles, man. Or iron contour and that stuff. There is money to be made with that stuff. That's the pro money. It's all there. Okay, we got the dump here at the 698. So yeah, we did have an iceberg like I expected here with the 699 this time, which, let's see, what have we dumped on here? 5,000, 6,000, 554, 7. 4,000, 1,000. And we got what, 60,000, 65. Okay, so we can just pull all the way down to 675 to 675 to 674, and the chart will still be in good shape. So
ELTN.
we need to give it some space here.
VNDA.
I'm giving it the space.
VNDA.
Here we go. We have VNDA here moving up 18%. That's only on one big candle here. 226. Another HFT heavy algo stuff. Nope.
GSEN.
I'll pass on that. Thank you.
RCON.
Oh, 139, 165. Where are you seeing the eyes? But they come really quick, man. They just pop for seconds on level 2, and you can tell from the selling. I'm looking at the time and sales. Time and sales is giving me an idea of that too. So open Discord. I bought a shrimp. Okay, thank you. Where is it? Okay, CMND. Let's see CMND. Is it coming back, or is it another algo push here? Nah, man, stay away from CMMD. That's probably another push to take it down. I would stay away from this kind of moves here. I wouldn't even touch it before at least it breaks like 150. At least 150. I have 679. That's good, man. Yeah, remember we seen this yesterday with XBP, and a lot of them, we even get burned once yesterday on XBP trying to play these. Like, if you look now, like, you're under algos, heavy algos. Like, look at the chart. That's not retail anymore. So especially with these kind of plays and the low floats, what they do is that they have to move it up at some point to dump it down. So you don't want to be catched in that. So it's gonna be like stepping pattern. So you see it going up, down, up, down, up, down. So you need to stay away from these kind of plays. I mean, we're under algos here for GMIA, but at least it's like holding a direction and it's the upside. So that's why I'm like debating why I got in. My debate was why to get in. So okay, guys, watch Palantir here is breaking the 2180 again. It's trying to. Palantir might make a move here. If it breaks 2180, can go easily to 2220, maybe 2260 if you get lucky. But possible play again. Play with care on this one. The markets are going sideways, so actually if you made money today, I would say just call it a day. Maybe just watch and learn, but don't over trade today. Most of the setups are garbage, so just have a
GP. CKIN.
Can you see the full book on toss edge bets?
Kind.
You can use the full books. I used to use them sometimes, but it's not gonna give you the edge because these books adjust every little while. So mostly what you see on the books, it's mostly, in my opinion, is mostly retail that have either stop losses or sell orders, and that's why they're stuck in there. But the real stuff, you don't see it there. So yes, you can look at it just to have an idea when retailers might be selling. But again, level 2 is full of fake outs, so you have to filter it out. That's why I like to watch them live. So I built my idea based on the time and sales and level 2 combined, because that's all we have. So you have to work with what you have,
REAX.
and that's what we have. And under Orphan, I think I added you, bro.
TKLF. NMTC. BYSI. MSGN.
Okay, and
RVN.
articles are pushing it again. You see, guys, we're pushing on very, very, very low volume here.
GSUN.
Dun, dun, dun. What do we got here?
TradeIdeas.
Well, it's an algo candle here of 8,000 shares. 21, 15, 17.
CMNT. Mind. UISI. UISI.
Okay, we're still back in the same stupid range again, so nothing to change here. Yeah, it's 11:30. It's no volume time, so be mindful of that. Okay, I added you. Irfan, I have Quicksilver. Who's Quicksilver? I don't see Quicksilver here. There's probably another name here.
NYC.
No, boot camps does not, unless they change it, but I don't think bookmap have this stuff. I think it's only for like futures, SPY, like stuff like that. Yes, well, big stocks, maybe Apple, stuff like that. But I don't think it's even for mid caps. Or I could be mistaken. I haven't used it in a long time, man. Quicksilver, okay. F Troop. Who's F Troop? Let me know. So I add you. As you guys see, the scanners are so quiet suddenly out of nowhere. That's an indication what the markets are telling you. So always listen. And that's why I didn't go crazy with GMA. I'm taking small share size here and watching it
VN.
to see if we go or not. But we're not getting anything at this moment. Retired guy, okay.
Again. SCYX.
Ba-ba-ba. You know, these markets, you kind of need whiskey, you don't need coffee. And like, sheesh. Look at this algo move here, guys. 752, 752, 752. Back to back to back. What is considered small? 100, what? Sorry, can you just rephrase that? Dusty? I'm not sure what is the question. Here we go. Iceberg at 7. Look at how much we took out. 7777.
Network.
Look at the big volume candle right there. Almost 144. Look at these big buys here. 7,2200. Let's see. Any numbers repeated here. 33. Okay, so 1053, 3354. 4,000, 4,000, 3551, which was down there. 9,900. Again, no, I've seen that one before, and then it's dump. 3,000, 3,000. 6,935.
GSUN.
1, 2, 7, 27, 17, 35, 16. Okay. NUZE. Again, NUZE. Let's see.
WYY.
Yeah, it's getting there. Getting some volume here. But it failed to break 284 again. Did that wick with massive volume, so just be careful if you're playing it. What is considered small 100? I mean, what is your account? It's you never look what is small. It's you're playing based on your account, man. If I'm trading with $1 million and you're trading with $1,000, my position size would never be like yours. So it's really should be taken based on your account size, and not based on what is a good position size. Okay, if you trade with $100, I mean, so you always have to manage your risk based on your account. And so if I tell you I'm buying 1,000 shares or 10,000 shares because I can afford it, doesn't mean if it's big or small for me. Maybe 10,000 shares is nothing for me, and I can buy maybe 100,000 shares if I want to. But I always play the stocks based, first of all, on the amount I'm risking. It's more important than anything is what are you gonna lose if you take that stop loss. So let's say hypothetically I have 10,000 shares of this stock. Let's call it 680 just for easy numbers, okay? And I have a stop loss at 650, okay? So I'm risking $3,000, but what I want to make out of it, okay? And then I look, okay, 680, I'm looking at a target of 720, okay? Then I'm making 40 cents. So is it worth it to take 10,000 shares? No, it's not. For me, it's not, because the risk reward is not there. I need to be at least looking at 750. Which I am looking at, not 720. I'm looking at 720 as my first target, and then 755 as my second target. But still, it's a big risk for me. Am I willing to take a $3,000 loss? That's what you should ask yourself before you take any position. Are you willing to take a loss at your stop? And are you okay taking the loss without being emotional? Today, no, I don't want to feel like taking like a $3,000 loss, so I'm not going to take a position like that.
CLEU.
So it's always based on you. Trade what makes you comfortable. Makes you comfortable taking a loss. It's the most important thing, man. Because what happens when the stock dumps and then you're worried to take the loss? No, I can't take the loss. I'm already red twice today. I'm not taking a third one because it's too big, or I took a bigger position than I should, or this or that. So always be comfortable with your own trades. That's something I cannot tell you what it is, because we're all here trading with different accounts, different sizes, different everything. Vino, yeah, I see it on the hull scan. Looks like NUZs are gonna dump here. Let's see Vino. Ew. Ew. 700,000 float. That is nuts. This is a pump dump rooms, guys. Is there any news on Vino? Let's see. Halted. Oh, okay, that's the news. It's just halted. Thank you. I wouldn't even bother looking, and I would just remove it off my watch list so I don't. That's insane. Hold on. This is all chat room, guys. Whatever you see here, when you see all these low floats running like that, look at that. Low volume. And big percentages right there on low volume. It just pump rooms are just pumping one after another. That's how it goes. They put you on that cycle, and it's just like, oh, okay, I found the next runner, guys. And that's how they're gonna tell you, oh, I found the next runner. It's exactly matching this, or it's exactly matching that. Oh, this is the next NUZ, or that's the next Vino, that's the next this. And of course, people that don't know nothing, they prey on unexperienced traders and they just let them pump the stocks for them. And that's what they're hoping to happen, is that they get in, they call it out,
Self.
and then their followers will just jump on it.
TSUN.
That's all they hope. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't, but they're persistent. So they win a couple of them, and that's good enough for them because they make very good. Look at Vino, just opened right there, hit 670, and new GMIA dumping. Okay, now we're under the lines, under everything, which is not good. We wanted to wait for the 677. We went under it. I'm probably gonna take the loss here. Another small loss for the day on this one. Let's see, I'm giving it just space here to breathe. After this slow dump, I want to see if they hold it or they continue dumping it. Damn, look at the spread on the puppy here, Vino. Can't even keep up with it. Halted again. Already. Look at that. Now they're gonna be like, oh guys, everybody, jump on Vino. Next runner, next 500%er. Bum 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 bum. I've seen this so many times. I heard every scam in the book kind of thing. Okay, so GMA kind of held ground here. I want to see if we come back or not. Trying to figure out where did we get bouncy here. So we exactly kind of hit the plan. So we did hit the 7, and that's where the iceberg was sitting, and they took it down. So it's either where that's where they wanted it to hit the 7, and that's it, we're done. Or there's a recoup, and they're gonna go back for the 7 to grab it and go for it.
NUZ.
But we did have a big volume, and then the volume kind of died out. And we had an algo move, retail getting out,
Yeah.
Yeah, Vino looks like too dangerous spreads. Look at the spread was 690 to 715. So you're instantly down 25 cents. Look at that, 708, 730. Like you're looking at 20-30 cent spread on Vino just because it's super low float, below a million here. So you have to get in market, and good luck. Okay, baby steps on the MIA again.
Clear. SOPA.
Yeah, I enjoy watching. Like I have it open here. I'm watching it. I'm just having fun. But would I put my hard-earned money in it? Hell no. Why would I even do that to myself? Be here freaking out with these spreads here dropping on and off, on and off. Welcome, Sam. Yeah, I told you this morning, guys. The day is not. Wasn't the day. We haven't seen anything good here. We're just all garbage this morning. So Okay, so we couldn't break 682, which is not good.
GSUN.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, why would you put yourself like somebody? Look at that. Somebody tried to buy market, got touched at 750, and right there you're down almost $1 in instant, like in 1 minute. So if you had even 500 shares, you don't $500. Just 500 shares. I'm not saying here 1,000 shares. Imagine if I have 1,000 shares or 2,000 shares. Like
SOPA.
that's why I'm like I stick to my instincts. I'm not playing this stuff. Even though some of them make money and everything, but the risk is too much. In the end, you're trying to, you know, you're trying to have your capital preserved. So when you take one of those big ones back to back, you're not doing a good job on preserving your capital. So you always have to think of your capital like you're trying to preserve capital, okay? If there's no trades or you don't think you're gonna make money off it, don't take something super risky like that. Unless you're so up on the day or so up on the week and you're willing to take a risk and be like, okay, I'll take like 200-300 shares just for the hell of it. Which is sometimes I do. I'll jump something like this in like 200-300 shares just for the fun, like a lottery ticket. Win-win or lose-lose. And I know I can be losing $500,000. But I'm up for that. If I'm up huge on the day, I'll do it. But in a day like today, when I'm already red a little bit, and even the good setups that we're playing are not going in our favor, with a jump in something like NUNZ or Vino, or here you go, another one, SOPA, here you go. They're just back to back to back. They're just non-stop. Just the rooms have no money to be done today, so you got the hoarders to play these for you. So probably gonna do after hours today. If it's earnings season, man. So even if I take a break now, I'll probably be like just be sitting here watching. But yeah, I'll probably be here for after hours for sure. See you tomorrow, John. Thank you for being here.
NUZ. ALCN.
Oh, GMIA, that's it. I think that's my call out to get out here.
SOPA. REBN.
Unless it bounces again.
SOPA.
I have my hands on just sell all market and
ON.
SPY is not even making anything useful. Palantir can even break that poor 2180, just even stuck in there.
SOPA. 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 Flex.
Vino can hold the 13 MA here at the 640 level. 648.
Again.
Okay, GMIA, let's see what you want to do here.
MSGM. Vino.
Let's see if we can break above 680 here. It'd be amazing if we do.
LEU.
But
Nagor.
SPY, can you pick a direction for us here, or Disney is trying to take a dump here? Okay, testing 676. I have no idea, man. I didn't even know we have an IG. You're asking the wrong guy. Yeah, self has been moving all day. Actually, I've seen self a couple of times already, but it's just another algo thing. It's not like look at all these gaps, algos, volume, algos. It's like FGN, same thing. And look what FGN did. That's why I don't like these algo trees. FGN went all the way up, bam, 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 and just okay. GMA coming back on algo move here. Okay, still holding. Let's see this puppy here. Vino's coming back
CMNT.
with the nice spread that it's doing. But yeah, self, I saw it. It's been on the scanner many times. I mean, it's been on the scanner since morning time. I've seen it like since, I think since here. Look at that. I saw it first thing in the morning here. Right there. I remember I seen it like first stock. I looked it up.
Ina. HAS. NYC.
Yeah, but self is it's all right. I mean, if you got in early, yeah, it's holding the EMA. But once it cracks that EMA, you're gonna have dumpster fire. Like exactly, that's why I'm saying. Look at FGN. Look at FGN. It held at 13 EMA, and once it cracked that 13 EMA, it just went down the dumpster fire. So that's the problem with these. They're very close to the 13. It's holding. 13 MA is holding. 13 MA is holding. 13 MA is holding, and then once the 13 MA cracks, that's when you're like, okay, what happened there? I'm not sure what you guys talking about because I don't never even seen our page or anything like that. Okay, we're barely holding at 680. Come on, mommy, do something here.
Oh yeah.
Do you hold? I hold. Yeah, I hold a lot of long-term stocks, my friend. I invest beside my day trading. Of course, I do invest. I invest for tax purposes. I invest for my family, for my kids. So I do have a Roth and I do have an IRA, both of them.
MSGM.
Like my Palantir, HIMS, that's all in my retirement accounts, man.
Ina.
Palantir, HIMS, what else do I have?
Oh yeah.
And the mid caps.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
let's see what we have here. GMIA, okay. Can I share a few of what I'm holding? Yeah, sure, man. Give me 1 second here. I'm just watching stuff. What I'm holding, okay. Let's see here. What am I holding for the moment? Okay, man. So I'm holding Starbucks. Still holding some MPW, but this is just I'm trying to get out of it for the rest.
TXI.
In the REITs, I have some REITs. I'm holding O and Vici in the REITs. and I'm holding SCHD for the Schwab ones. I have VGT, VOO. These are my ETFs, and I have MA, SoFi.
MNMD.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. So for my mid caps, I have SoFi, HIMS, Palantir. These are my risky ones. And after that, I'm holding Oxy, Waste Management, Target, PayPal. As I said, Vici, O, Starbucks, MasterCard. And I'm looking to open a position in Lulu soon. And I did sell some. I cleaned some this year. I think that's it for this listing here. I think I have some on the other platform. Let me check here 1 second. What else I'm holding? Of course, my dumpster fire Fisker. I took a big hit on this one. I'm holding a small cap for CGN also. I sold Intel. I'm out of Intel. I'm looking to open a position in Salesforce soon. Yeah, man, I think that's my list for now. Microsoft done. Yeah, closed. Okay. SPGI. I have SPGI also.
RNAZ.
And I keep trying to open a position in what is it called? Shit. Which one? CP. I'm trying to open a position in CP, Canadian Pacific. But it's just been flying. I had some calls at 60. Like I wanted to buy at 68, and she hit 72 and just ran away. So CP is also a good one. I did analysis. Lulu is the one that I want to buy right now. It's like my main target to buy is Lulu. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for a crack of 330 to buy some. But I already did my analysis on Lulu. I'm just ready to buy at this point. But yeah, INTC I think has a lot of problems at this moment. Like it's not a bad stock. It just has a lot of issues. I don't want to deal with it. When they start coming back, fix their shit, I'll be back. But I think INTC needs some time. Of course, AMD is like flew off and Netflix flew off. Like I miss those. But I'm waiting, man. I'm right now I'm holding a lot of cash, man. Like a lot. Like, I'd say at least holding like 60% cash on my accounts, in my long-term accounts. I'm just waiting for opportunities. I'm not rushing anything. The markets are too hot. I think the markets are still needing some more correction. So I'm waiting on that. So I'm not rushing anything. I think Lulu is in a good spot. That's why I'm buying it. But I'm not rushing anything to buy at this moment. Markets are...
DSGN.
no. I just have an iffy thing about the markets at the moment. I'm not... I feel like I'm gonna get better prices, like, in future, so... But of course you have to invest, man. You can't just day trade forever, because day trading will get you up and down, but for investments, I mean, why not? Take that $7,000, put it in your Roth, or put it in your IRA, you know, depending on your tax thing. If you have 401k, like, always match it with your employer. It's very good stuff to have, man.
WT.
I believe in investing too. I never was a big investor, to be honest. My friends used to always tell me, "Oh man, you stupid," and I was like, "Nah, you stupid. I'm only gonna day trade. I don't need to worry about holding stocks long term." But actually, it's good. It's very good. Through the years, it pays out. Dividends is paying you. You know, you're building a nice portfolio. But when you retire, you don't have to pay shit on the Roth. So it's basically free money. Yeah.
GN.
I know some people think keep saying like I'm not in online investing, and I'm like okay.
RNAZ.
Yeah. AMD at $9, bro. Shit. Well, maybe my first ever investment was AMD at $9. I think it was 9 or 13, something stupid like that. I think it was $9. I think. Yeah, I think AMD was $9. My first buy, something like that. I always call them out, man. Like Scorpio Lunatic. I always call out my longs. Like when I see something, like I told them, like I am gonna open a position in Lulu. I think I said that like last week to them. I was like, hey guys, just to give you a heads up, I'm opening a position here. I normally share this stuff. To be honest, my friends do all the analysis and this stuff. I have like some really good friends, and they do most of the heavy lifting for me. Like we talk about it, they share their ideas, and I go look at other things too beside what they told me. But they do most of the heavy lifting to give them the credit. But I trust them 100%. Their analysis are to the T. Okay, guys, GMAIA doing a nice algo come back here. I'm just watching it slowly back to the green from the red. Take that any time of the day. So fantastic. Let's see if we can break now the 694, 695 area. That's where the line is sitting. Yeah, then I used to hate when RJ used to say like, I don't invest. I don't believe in investing. I'm like, what? For somebody who's been trading for 30 years, how you don't believe in investing? I'm not sure. If you're just starting trading, maybe I'll believe that, but it was weird to hear. I'm still in it, bro. I never got in. I was holding the close, like sell all at 667, and I was waiting for that to crack, and I'll be out. Thank God I didn't. I'll be pissed right now, so I can have that. Good job, Lester. Hey man, 100 shares, 100 shares, man. Doesn't matter. Green is green, guys. Green is green. Doesn't matter the size. And Vino took the dump. Okay. OGEN. Oh my god. This is an oldie OGEN. Oh. This is one of the blacklist stocks for me. OGEN. I never trade the stock ever. I don't care what the news on it is. Ever. That's a blacklist for me. Look at that stock, guys. All-time high at $3,000. Trading at $1. That's how many BS moves it did in its lifetime. Yeah, that's this one is a blacklist for me. I will not touch it ever. Okay, guys, GMAA. Oh my god, if GMA goes for 7 here, it would be beautiful. SPY is going. So we got the SPY going here.
MSGN.
Man, I need to make me a bathroom in here and under my seat. Need to have a bathroom in here, kitchen in here, everything in here in the office. Oh. Good thing I can stand up, so I don't get bored of sitting. And we couldn't Do that 7 again. That's 698 again.
CKIN. Zap. Zap.
Here we go, another low floater, zap. This one after another after another.
CMND.
CMD still at the 140 level.
Self.
Self is
Self.
still
Self.
self is still going.
Self. MHUA. NYC. BTNR.
GMIA no love.
Ride. 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 Rear. Rear. NUZ. Rear. Rear. Zap. DSGN. Self. MHUA.
Guys, I'm still here, but
Bang.
I'm just on mute doing some things. If anything, just text me. I'm still watching GMIA here, very close. So
Self. Self.
we're waiting on that.
Self.
That's 698 again. So
Self. Self.
here goes self, 52-week high. Look at that big candle, all go right there. And self.
MSGN.
Okay, we have more cells here. 6 9. Look at all these cells. So we do have an iceberg that's 698. Like I said earlier, he did remove his orders twice, but he's sitting there because you see all these big numbers: 3300, 36, 27, 16, 16, 15. So there is an iceberg here. He's a hidden seller. So that iceberg still exists at 698.
Bang. SXTC. GSI.
ZKIN. Zap. 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 Fath. JVA. DSGN. DSGN.
Okay guys, we are suffering from the 698 again. Gonna see if 684, 685 area. So the 680, 685 area, if it's gonna hold
NYC. Right.
or not.
SXTC. SXTC. ATXI.
Oh, ATXI now is on the scanner too. Look at that. Another famous pump and dump. ATXI. Very famous for pump and dumps. SXTC too, right there. Tons of pump and dumps today. Like known too. Like very known pump and dumps. I know these stocks by heart. Okay, Algo's held GMIA again. For now. Wonder if we ever gonna see that 7 break. So here's the deal, guys. At this situation that we're in with GMIA, we're between two dilemmas now. So it's either that thing is just gonna tank very hard because it couldn't break that icebergs here at 698 or 7, or you're gonna get a massive run after 7. Like it is gonna be a nice run after 7, but it is very hard to know at this point. I cannot predict this just based on like it's low volume, it's 12 o'clock, I mean, it's mostly algos. We cannot know what they're doing, but it's either or at this point. So it's either they just keep selling, like they have a big sells that they want to get rid of at 7 and they're trying to sell it on us. So they will just keep pushing it and selling, keep pushing it and selling till they just finish selling and then dump it and take it right to the short side, or they're just getting it ready to run after 7. But
Bang.
it's very, very hard to.
MSGN.
That's nice, man. 630, you're sitting in a very good spot. Not too, you shouldn't be too worried about it. Yeah, but at this time, this action with this volume, like how it's acting right now, we're strictly under them and the volume is kind of like very, very stable.
GSUN. Bang. Bang.
Okay, Jason. Enjoy your day.
KIN.
If you're in this trade, I don't know if you're gonna close it or put an OCO or something. Just unless you want to take it on your phone with you.
ATXI. CMND. Bang. Bang.
You're welcome. I'll watch it from my phone. Yeah. Then put a stop loss. If you gonna be doing something, I would recommend at least putting. If you don't want to put an OCO, put some alerts. So put alerts for the upside, alerts for the downside, and put a stop loss. I would at least, like, if anything, I wouldn't hold it below 660. It would be the lowest I'll go for, but we have 665 here as strong support. So anything below 665, I wouldn't hold it, but we are getting a nice little rushy here again, trying to break that area. So maybe it will happen before you go to the gym. Watch it here. Maybe you got lucky and you get the move now. Maybe not. Looks like we got another little dumpy here. Yeah, more sells at this point. So it is trying. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna go get me something to drink. Maybe a snack. I'll still be online. You might not hear me, so if you need me, guys, just shoot me a text.
Again. DHY. DHY. MSGM. Vino. Fang. GSUN. Ghetto. AFIB. ATXI. CMNT. PRMW. GXAI. JRSH. ASTC. KRP, SXTC. MTAL plus. SXTC. SXTC.
Okay, so again. So again, we tried again 698 again and again. When I went for my coffee, what did we happen here? 46,000. And now they're taking it down. Okay. Google, what happened with Google? Oh, jam. Nice move. EFIB, what the hell is this shit? Oh, it's a penny stock. Yeah. Look at Disney, man. We should have shorted Disney this morning. That's all. Okay, GMIA cracking down.
IHS. MSGM.
Hey, Monty, are you online? Can you see me here? If yes, just say yes or give me thumbs up. And let's see. Look at this together here. Yeah, I should have just like shorted Disney at the 107 like I said here. Oh, it's been chilling. League designer, that's you, Monty? Alright, so let's see that shit. What was it? ATGX. I know, beyond that does not have volume. Let's I'll go here for you. Hi. So what are we looking at? Overall, I mean, as you see here, so ADTX just visually, if I don't know nothing, okay? If we're looking at it here, what do we see? That it's purely pump and dumps. Like this here, pump, dump, and then, and this was a big pump. This was, what the hell was that? No volume even? It's probably that was before an RS or something. So they probably did an RS here that's not showing up. You can simply, let's see here. Let's see if they did another one here. ADTX. So ADTX did one on 08/18/2023.
DSGN.
So they did have an RS right there, actually. Oh, so they did have an RS right here.
SMRT.
This was an RS right there. And you got the pump. After that, there was one for 40, and they did one in 2022, one for 50. So that's why you have the chart at like $20,000. So you know it's not a stock that you can hold. But looking at this, like look at here, normally it would move and dumps for a long time. Like that's the last pump. Took 4 months for the next one. So this one, like, it's gonna take time. But the problem with these is that they will dump here, especially now you don't have any volume and you're trading at 20,000 shares a day. From 30,000, 60,000 a $2 stock, there's no volume. It's never gonna move, and algos are just gonna keep dumping it. And don't forget, market makers are just basically shorting the shit out of it. So this, they're gonna take it back to below $1, and then you're gonna have to do another RS, and then you're gonna get diluted, and it's gonna run after the dilution. Oh, I don't know. Somebody called Monty. I was trying to see Monty.
RSH.
Okay, I think he's still here. So, are you still here, Monty, or double B, whatever? Or am I talking to myself? Let's see if he's here. I'm not sure if he's saying he's here. Yeah, he's saying he's still there. So yeah, so overall, it's not looking good. I mean, I don't even need to look at the financials of this company to even make a decision. Just yeah, so I don't even need the financials, honestly, to look at this chart here. Like, I mean, I can dig into it, but it's not even worth it because I know what kind of companies are. These are ghost shell companies. So I've seen what happens here. So again, my debate is that it's just gonna go down. If you see here in the 4 hours, we got no volume, and the algos are just dumping you, and they're just gonna keep dumping you now that you're all-time low again after the last RS. So they're just gonna keep dumping them to below $1, and then you're gonna get another RS, and you're gonna get diluted again, and unfortunately it's a bad lesson to learn, but that's why I don't like holding these stocks for a long-term investment. So the funny thing here, I'm just looking at something, and just no, it sucks, but they're saying if you invested $10,000 in 2020 in ADTX, today your investment will be worth $2.37. So that's how bad the company is. I really can't tell you this stuff, man, because what if it pumps tomorrow? I don't want to be responsible because these are pump and dumps, man. I can't, if you were asking me about a decent stock, like even the ones I'm holding, like Parentino, like I'll give you an honest opinion based on financials and stuff that I know. But with these, my guess is as good as yours. A pump and dump. Can it dump tomorrow? Can it pump tomorrow? Yes. But what is the probability? Probability it is just gonna continue dumping. But can it pump tomorrow? Yeah, maybe they drop some news and it pumps because it's a low float and it just goes. But I can't make a decision like that for you, because what if I tell you sell and it runs tomorrow, and then you will hate me forever. So I can't do that. Look at that. The float is only 1.6 million. 1.6 million. So can it pump? Yes. But my guess is as good as yours. The news coming tomorrow, coming in a week, coming in a month, coming in 3 months. I can't. That's a decision you have to take on your own. I can only show you what I see, and my emphasis on the stock, but I cannot tell you, because again, I can tell you sell today, and tomorrow or today they drop news after you sell. I've seen it happen so many times. That's why I don't give recommendations on stuff, especially when people are down so much. It's a hard call. You're gonna have to make that call on your own. But if you ask me as an investment advice or my right advice, yeah, get out, man, take the loss. Even if it runs, it runs. But learn a lesson, don't do that again, and that's it. Move on. Because you have to think also that money that you leave there, even if it pumps in a month or 2 or 3, just think all the money that's sitting there. You could have taken the money, they traded it, swing traded it, did whatever, You'd be making money on it. But the problem is that when you hold bags, you know, this money is dead. So even if you have $1,000, 2,000, whatever the number is, like, the money is dead. You cannot trade it, you cannot make any money on it, and it's just sitting there bleeding every day. So is it better sometimes take a loss and move on? Yes. The right choice as a good trader is take the loss and move on. Take the money, whatever you had left, and just try to make it back. And don't ever double down, man, or triple down, or none of that stuff. When you're doubling down, you only double down on a winner position, or a double down on an investment. Like, I double down on my investments, that's fine. But these are investments. I know, like, yeah, the stock is running now, and I don't care. I know when I'm entering. Like let's say I buy Lulu today at 335. If it dumps to 330, yeah, I'm buying more. If it dumps to 320, yes, I'm buying more, because this is an investment. I already did my financials, I already did my analysis, I did my evaluation of the company. I have a long trading goal for 5, 6 years, 10 years. So I don't care if it dumps. Like, some of the stuff that dumps here, I buy all the time. But these are investments, like real investments. But with this garbage, if you ever double down, you're burning your money, because they're not going nowhere. They're just freaking shells, like ghost shells. So know the difference between doubling down and a good trade and doubling down on trash. So, because anyway, when you're investing, you're not supposed to buy. Like, when I'm investing, I never go, like, let's say my target is to buy, let's say, 500 shares of Lulu. Okay, I don't go and buy the 500 shares one time. I can buy them 10 at a time, 20 at a time, 30 at a time, and I just keep averaging up, averaging down, because I'm doing cost-based average. I mean, investing is all about your cost-based average. So you have to separate between when you should double down and triple down, and when you shouldn't. I hope that makes sense. I'm sorry to give you the bad news, man. I like to be honest. I don't like to sugarcoat shit, so I say it like it is. So I'm sorry. I know you're taking a loss on it, but I just had to be honest with you. That's all I can do.
MSG. OEC. SXTC. MSGM. Vino. WRN. JVA. FANG. GSUN.
Yeah, so you got my point now. Yeah. Just know the difference between what you're trading. Yeah, like, would you tell me if when Meta dropped, like, what, 2 years ago, when they had this big dumpster fire, like, I told my friends, let's buy it, and they're like, no. I think Meta is gonna be a while. And I was looking at like the correct 100 was a good decision, but I mean, would I have bought it? Yes, you should have bought it. I should have bought it. I should have listened to the gizmos, and it went. Look at where it went. In what, from 2023, like in 2 years, not even 1 year almost. Going from here to here. So yeah, good companies when they dump, yeah. Like you have Salesforce, big example for you. Salesforce is just CRM is just dumping at this moment. It's been dumping on. I would say it's bullshit news. Is it a good opportunity to buy CRM? Yes, CRM is in a good place to buy. So
SMMT.
with these companies, yeah, they're worth it. They are actual companies, but these stuff that we play, they're all garbage. No, there's no company behind it. There's nothing behind it. There's no financials. There's no company. It's all scams. Just delusion of the delusion of the delusion. But big companies have standing ground. You know, when Netflix dumped, had standing ground. When Intel dumps, has standing ground. Will Intel ever come back? Of course, Intel will come back. Is it okay if you're down on it? Yes, it's okay. If you're holding it for years, yeah. Smart investors are buying. Even Warren Buffett's like he tells you buy when everybody's selling, so because that's when you make your most money. If you're looking for longer term, you're looking for value. So when you see value, jump on it. But don't compare the garbage to this stuff. So yeah, it's gonna take you time, man. Just be careful next time. That's all. We all learn, man. That's okay. I took losses just like you one day, for days and years. Without losses, you'll never learn. But the main thing is that know that you don't do this again. You know that, you know what, I messed up. I shouldn't do this. And you learn the lesson, and now it's a rule that you don't break. That's why I have my rules. I stick to my rules most of the time. I wouldn't say 100% of the time. I still break my rules a lot. But when I break them, I don't break them like as bad as I used to. And I don't break them as often as I used to. Not on a daily basis. I might break my rule here and there. Overtrade or do something stupid or take a trade I'm not supposed to take, which is fine. Take a bigger position than I should. But most of the time, I try to have my rules in front of me, just follow them. Always think before you make a decision. The problem is with trading, sometimes your decisions are emotional decisions. They are not calculated decisions. And I think that's why I answered somebody when was asking me what's a good size. Which like comes down to the same thing. Just you need to calculate that in your head and make a decision based on that. Don't. What does overtrade mean? Overtrade means you keep taking too much trades when you shouldn't. Like today is not a day to keep trading. That's what overtrading means. So that you're trading over and over and over and over when you should have left. So let's say you started your day in the morning and you know, let's say hypothetically your target is $1,000 and you already did $1,500 this morning. Should you continue trading? No. Even if it's here to print, no. That's overtrading at this point because you already made your goal. Like you hit your goal. Why would you overtrade at this point? But then what happens when you take a loss? You know how many people start the day green and then they go red and then they go down the rabbit hole and the red becomes double and triple and quadruple because he's trying to get back to where he actually started. And that's the worst. Like it happens to me sometimes too. Like I start my day, I'm green in the morning. Today is an example. We were green on CMND this morning. I could have taken some. I didn't because I was following my plan, but that's fine. But I ended up taking red, and then I took another one, and I took another red, and then GMIA right now, I'm break even. But I'm red on the day when I said that I shouldn't have traded at all. Like today, I said today is a bad day. I should have just stopped after CMND, taking the small loss, and called it a day. But I took a bigger loss on BYON when I shouldn't, because I seen it dumping. I was like, oh, hey, fine, I'll just jump in it, and I jumped in it. A good day to update my S. What's up, Scorpio? Welcome back, brother. Hey, I haven't missed nothing, bro, so I'll tell you that much. Boring, boring, boring day, bro. Super boring. And goes GMIA again, cracking down. I wasn't even looking, but and GMA just watching paint dry at this point. We're just stuck in this consolidation area now. Up and down, the roller coaster shit. Alright, we can take this line off now, it's useless, and we can put this line now. Let's see if this one makes any sense here. Probably does. Yeah, it kinda does. Okay, so yeah, we're now inside a new flag. A, B, C, D, right here. So the flag now is sitting at 7. What a boring day. Oh, nice. You got the XYZs is doing good today. I've seen it this morning. Seen it maybe an hour ago too. Yeah, it's still holding at 14. Man, the 12 was a killer, bro. The 12 was a killer. Told you wait till 12 to buy. It was perfect. Almost hit the 12 at some point. Yeah, I think close to like 1260 if I remember, something like that. Perfect. Yeah, I think it's a good swing. You know what I need to buy? Oh man, I haven't looked at this one in a while. Let's see. What is Mara doing? Oh, baby. Mara's been doing some action here. Damn, Mara went from here to here. Missed all this action here. Dang it. What is that for? 1 week? 1 week. Dang it. Nice. What is that? Oh, okay. Shocking, Mara. CGC is just continue dumping, huh? Still holding that ground here. What about DGT? I haven't looked at DGT. How's DGT been doing? Holding its ground here. Okay, it looks like it's sitting in consolidation between these two lines we have here. Okay. Not bad, not bad. SPY just did a little dumpy here. Algos are gonna follow for sure. Yeah, scoop it down the road. No, no. Wait for it to dump. Long term 100 something credit. Yeah, I have my crypto investments too. Damn you, GMIA. Shit face. Okay. So SPY finally taking a little cracky here. Let's see if it cracks or actually like does that stupid stuff it does. Yep, looks like GMIA. Yeah, and the spy just like that comes back. Nothing new here. Oh, IBIT. Yeah. Oh, you're in RKB. That's ARC ETF shit. What is that? Yeah, CLSK. I think CLSK. One of my guys did analysis on it. He loved it. He actually said it's a very good investment. Like he was thinking to invest in as a company. So it's like beside crypto too. Like they're like the best out there in this kind of group of stuff.
SCNR, SCNR. HSHP.
But yeah, CLSK. I think it's good. Okay, I'm getting some big number dumps here, and the GMIA looks like GMIA is about to be done here. Dun, 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 87 here. We had another 87 too.
HSHP.
Sorry. BYN, yeah, man, I'm going nuts in BYN. I took another short in it at 1724. I'm just sitting there. I'm like hating myself. It keeps like doing these little algo bounces. But I don't know. I feel like it is pulling EYPT all over again, and like yesterday. So that's why I want to like be patient. I think it is gonna pay, because EYPT did the same exact thing yesterday. Just kept haggling and haggling and up for a while. Like it kept hanging for like 2 hours or so, and then did it again and again, and then started going down the rabbit hole. And I don't know. I just feel like this one might pull something like that.
MSGN.
The spy ain't helping. I hate the spy.
Luna.
Spy is just complete garbage. I mean, I wish it takes a direction, so at least either I close my position or know that I should hold it. But yeah, 1240, kind of nuts here.
Ever. Ever. GSUN. rum, ever, ever, MSGM, Vino, GSUN, CMNT,
Hey man, it's $3 for 1,000 shares, not 30. You scared me there for a second, bro. Come on now. And just to answer the question, man, yeah, you gotta pay to play, bro. Okay? Think about it. When I used to trade, I was paying $10 for Thinkorswim for every order. Okay? Think of that for a second. If I'm making 50 orders a day, that's $500 just in fees in Thinkorswim. Okay? That's when everything was okay. 3.0 wasn't free either. 3.0 you had to pay too. I think it was $7.99 or $8.99, something like that. I don't remember exactly. Before it became free. But imagine every order you had to take was $10, and if you're scaling out like me, that's $10, $10, $10, $10, $10. Every order you're making. You get in a bad trade, it's $10. You get in a good trade, it's $10. So to go ahead and short a stock for $3 and $6, even $20, even $30, who cares? You make money. Even if, let's say CMND, you wanted to short it today, was a good short. If that thing was, let's say, even $60 for 1,000 shares, and you got 3,000 shares, what, $180, but you would make 40 cents on 3,000 shares. Is it worth it? Yeah, I made $1,200, spent $200. Who cares? You made money. That's all that matters. So you gotta kind of pay to play. But also don't go like, and look for the hardest shorts or the most expensive shorts that are like $200 per 1,000 shares, or $300 per, like, look for the decent ones. Like sometimes I paid $250 for 1,000 shares, $280 for 1,000 shares. If I think it's worth it, that I'm gonna make the money, yes. But if I'm not sure I'm gonna make the money, I'm never gonna take it. But yeah, shorting takes a little bit of discipline. So just be disciplined about it. And it takes a lot of calculations. You have to calculate, like, what am I looking to do here? Like, what is my strategy? Like, what is my targets? Am I gonna make that money? What kind of money am I looking to make? But if you're trying to make 10 cents, 20 cents, and it costs you a lot, then no, why would you even bother? But let's say, for example, BYON here, is it worth it? Yeah, the stock can drop $1. You can go to test 1640, 1620, from 1740, you look at $1.20. Is it worth $3 risk? Yeah. For 1,000 shares, yeah. Is it worth like the $6? I paid actually $6. Is it still worth it? Yeah. And 2,000 shares, $12. Yeah, worth it? Yeah, worth it. I can make $2,000 and spend $12. Who cares $12, man? In the scheme of things you're spending, it's nothing. And again, coming from somebody that used to pay absorbent fees in trading. You guys all now trading when it's free, so you didn't see the bad days. And I think Thinkorswim used to be even $16.99. Like I remember, I think when I started it was like $14.99 or $16.99, something crazy like that. And then they dropped it to like $12.99, and then they dropped it to $9.99, and then dropped I think like to $6.99. And then when Robinhood came and everybody started like freaking out, now it's $0. But you guys didn't see those days. Most of you didn't, unless you like been trading for a long time. Yeah, it was like $7.99. I think $8. That's when they dropped it. They kept dropping it, and that's when the TD service started being shit. So Thinkorswim before, when you were paying, Thinkorswim was beautiful. Like no hiccup. It wasn't that heavy. It was nice. All that. Now that they made it, anybody can join. $100 or $50 you put in your account. You have TD. You have 1,000 times the amount of customers you used to have, and they're not paying you much as they used to. Yeah, you're still selling the orders and all that, but you're making a killing on the orders. Just think, like, if every trader was just doing 1,000 trades a year. Okay, that's $10,000 per customer. And that's just 1,000 trades. That means that you did 500 ins, 500. You did 500 trades as buys and 500 as sells. That's 1,000 orders that you did all year. 500 trades. Imagine that for a second. Yeah, man, of course. You get what you pay for. Always in life, bro. You get what you pay for. You pay money, you get service. You pay shit, or you want free shit, they have selling. Same thing with Facebook, same thing with everything. Like all your data is basically you're giving them away all your data and everything you do because it's free. Yeah, Facebook is free, go ahead. Instagram is free, Snapchat is free. But they care about your data. TikTok, all of them. So you're selling something in return. You're not getting anything for free. So when people tell you, oh, it's just free. No, it's not free. You're actually paying something else, but you don't know what is it. But now data is the most important thing for them. So it's all about collecting data from customers. So when you go to a free website, it's not really free. You're giving them their consent to do whatever the hell they want with your pictures, your location data, your whatever. You tell them, yes, take it. Give me free. Exactly, nothing is really free. That's true. That's why minus 500, exactly, because of the amount of data they have. Biggest data broker out there. Shit. I mean, just think of it when they took over WhatsApp and they took over Instagram. That's why people flipped out in the beginning. Now everybody's cool about it, but basically they are now monopoly on your data. They control WhatsApp, they control Instagram, they control Facebook. See you, Jim. See you tomorrow. I'll be here, hopefully. I'm trying to fix my schedule with my guys, so I can be here mostly now back to daily basis like I used to. Unless something shows up, but for now we're good.
SELR.
Damn, Scorpio. BYON kind of heard you when you started speaking about it. It kind of cracked finally. And now it held again that 17. I'm hoping that 17 would crack. Exactly. When something is free, you are the product. That's 100% true. Ah, no, man. Crypto might be the biggest onion scam in the world, too. Well, you never know. You know the tulip? You know the tulip investment? Have you ever heard of that?
MSGN.
Bitcoin can be exactly the next tulip, bro. Even that I invested in everything. But I always have my, always that 5-10% chance that you're on the wrong side of it. But yeah, if you never heard of tulip, look it up. I think, let me look it up if I can find it here. I think it's called the tulip bubble. Yeah, it's called tulip mania, man. So, some people say this is crypto, basically, which can be true. I mean, you can't deny it. I mean, I never take anything 100%, bro. But yeah, this is a famous story that's well known, documented. So, yeah, there is. Yeah, I know. But what if all crypto, like, you have to think, what if the whole thing is just a big scam, bro? We don't know of, You never know who's behind anything anymore. Nobody can be trusted. I have a hard time, man, trusting anything in this life anymore. I've been through a lot, and my trust in the government, the system, a lot of things is kind of gone. After earning the implied move is 16%. We shall see. Okay, that's nice. Let's look it up here. What's the options like in RDTT? Let's see. You know what? I need to open RDTT here and let's see how it's doing. Actually, RDT is doing good here. 48. It's been on a nice grind here, so If anything, it's probably gonna cover the gap. $54 to 57. Alright, let's say we're gonna take a risky call here. Let's see what kind of options we have for the, how much are these for 57? Expire May 10. Implied here is what? I see it at 7. Implied they're saying it's 7. $16, that's down there, but that's all the way for August. But let's see what 57 is holding for us here. What's the open interest here? Open interest here. Okay, we have more calls on the 50, trading at 280. 57 is trading at what? $1.05, $1.19. Maybe worth taking a shot at for $1. Why not? 10 of them is like $1,000. Don't know, it's worth it. Let's see, May ones. No, not too much here. June, took nothing. July does have more calls. Damn, for the 90s. Damn. Like somebody's hedging here. January. Let's see this one. January 26. Nope. I think 8,000 calls to puts. Says it index at 218. Volatility is nice. Delta is between 33%. One look up over, I'm not sure, man. It's probably a couple of months normally. Oh man, I believe in crypto too. I'm in crypto. I'm just saying.
IRS Plus.
That's interesting, Scott. Maybe I'll take that shot at it. Maybe. I'll make a decision in the next 2 hours if I should buy some options here. Yeah, if anything, I'll take a way out of the money, like the 57 one here. If anything, I'll probably take that 57 for May 10. Which is around like a 25% move. But I mean, if they beat, it should be doable.
SCMR.
SCMR. Okay, Spice coming back. Boring.
GSUN.
Boring.
ZKIN. SEMR. SEMR. CMNT. NYC. VIAV.
It was very interesting, man. They actually had it in a movie. I don't know if you ever seen what is it called? Shit. What's the one with Michael Douglas? It's called what? Wall Street. You never seen Wall Street, the movie? But you need to see part 2. He actually does a good part on it on part 2. So if you watch like Wall Street part 2, he actually does talk about it. Are you in it, like, did you buy long? Or are you buying options or what? Benny Babies were third mini all over again. Yeah. Then you have Stanley Cups. Like, there's always something, you know. The shit, what is it called? These damn, what is the product that everybody was buying in COVID to do the sourdough bread? Shit, the brand that skyrocketed because of everybody just jumping on it like maniacs in COVID. Damn, what is it called? I forgot its name. It's like a brand that became super famous. It's a good brand though. It's a Dutch oven brand. Let me see if I can get the name of it. I'm sure I'm gonna get it. It's very famous. Very famous and not very expensive now. Stabno, Croissant. I think it's Le Croissant. That's the one. Yeah, Le Croissant. I think it's Le Croissant. Yep, Le Croissant. Yeah, everybody went crazy for that thing. You couldn't get it anywhere, and it's $500. Man, I was seeing people selling for 600, 700 for a little Dutch oven to make sourdough, just because it became a trend. Just crazy. It's all this crazy stuff that I see. I'm like, oh my god, like people are just nuts. Long Indian chairs. Looking at calls now. Man, if you were long calls, I mean, if anything, I'll buy some puts. Just, I mean, to be on the smart side, because now you're hedging against. I mean, you're holding long position into earnings. It's a 50-50. So if I'm holding long, and if you're buying for like, if you're buying it for earnings only, I'll definitely buy some puts to cover that call. Yeah, I think he's asking you when it's Kramer gonna do the Reddit thing. It's funny, we were working in COVID, so we're moving stuff in COVID. And one time I was actually working myself in COVID because there was nothing else to do and I didn't trade much. The business was very busy, so I actually like took one of the trucks and I was running. Oh my god, I remember one time I went to PG and my god, they filled up my whole trailer with paper towels. When paper towels were going crazy and toilet paper, I had a 53 footer, okay, of toilet paper. I was so scared. Like, I was scared that I would be jumped if anybody knew what's in the trailer from how people were going crazy. And I can tell you, I was delivering that from Procter and Gamble. I think it was maybe in Philadelphia or I don't remember where. Somewhere, I remember somewhere in the East Coast. It was a long drive. And they treated me like VIP, getting like, we're supposed to deliver. I was supposed to deliver that to Walmart at the time. I remember very well. And Walmart had lines and lines of trucks standing outside, like literally standing outside to get in from how busy they were. But when they knew I was coming, I had to go from a different route. Like they opened the doors for me, and I skipped like maybe 100 trucks waiting in line ahead of me because I was carrying paper towels. Literally, I just walked in. Like I remember, like just passing them all. Hi guys, sorry. Yeah, guys. Oh my god, the stuff that I seen in COVID. Oh my god, I worked for like 3 months through COVID. I was over there. I loved it. It's like the best time I ever was in trucking business. Best time ever. I've never seen this country as beautiful before, ever. No cars, no headaches, no construction, nothing. I used to drive for hours. I wouldn't see nobody. Not even trucks, no, not cars. Especially that I drive. Mostly, I love driving nighttime. I'll be by myself. I stopped in Tennessee on top of the bridge with my truck. Took pictures, enjoyed the view there for 15 minutes. And I didn't see a single car on the Tennessee bridge. That's how beautiful it was. I was seeing like views I never seen before. There was no smoke, nothing. Everything was clean. Oh, wow, I loved it. I even went to New York. I never go to New York. I went to New York with a truck for the first time in my life. I never go to New York. I never go to Cali. So I decided to go there because I know New York was under heavy shutdown. I have never seen the city as beautiful before. Even then, I used to live in Jersey and I was in New York all the time. It was a different New York for me. Everybody was home. Nobody's allowed to be anywhere. Streets are empty. No traffic. No people jumping in front of cars. Oh my God. Nah, it was a hell of experience for me. I enjoyed every moment of it. I don't think I'll ever enjoy it again like this. It's never gonna happen, I think. This was a once in a lifetime experience for me. That's why I kept doing it for a couple of months. I was like, that's fun. Yeah, of course. No, it was madness. It was madness. It was scary time too, because you used to be by yourself in a lot of places. It was a scary time. I know we never used to carry with me, but at this time I was carrying with me, because it was freaky. You never know who's gonna jump you. They would think you have something they need or something like that. I used to sleep with it under my pillow. That's no, it had its also bad side because there was not even cops on the road. Like seriously, I never drove and never seen cops for. I passed a whole state maybe without seeing a single cop. So, and yeah, you had to be careful too. Especially everybody knew that the trucks are the only ones allowed to be anywhere. So everybody was scared. That oh my god, I went to one time to a factory that's doing hand sanitizer. Man, they had these door locks with like metal gates and all kinds of crazy stuff. Like just because they're doing hand sanitizers. Well, I seen some crazy, crazy stuff, guys. Like, it was a hell of an experience. Can't believe one day I was like worried about hand sanitizers to that point. And it's weird. You were carrying like most of the water. Water was a big thing too. Pff, getting water from like I remember. Whoa, what was the name? It's like very famous. I forgot his name. I totally forgot his name. Uh, Niagara Falls or something like that. Niagara Water or something. But when you get into trucking, guys, you learn a lot of crazy stuff. Like it's so funny. You go pick up, like that's the funny things that I seen myself. Like you'll go pick up, let's say, Sam's, Costco, whatever, any of them doesn't matter. Target, whatever. They have their own branded stuff. So you have like their own paper towels or their water or Sam's brand. I actually used to pick up from the same. Like I would go to the same manufacturer, which is like PG or Niagara Water or whatever. I'll be picking order for Walmart, okay, with their branded stuff from Niagara, and at the same time, I'm picking up like a different brand that's the actual brand from the same manufacturer too. So you're buying the same thing, they just put their name on it. But people sometimes think that if you go buy the same stuff or Walmart stuff, that it's a different. No, it's not. It's actually this. That's why now I don't buy. I buy everything. Like, I don't care if it's Walmart. I don't care whatever name on it, because I know I've seen it with my own eyes. I don't even have to doubt it no more. So, yeah, you learn crazy stuff, guys, when you're over the road for a while. Yeah. In the beginning, I never thought of that. I only when I seen it with my like I heard it so many times in videos, but when you see it, like physically see it, like you pick it up yourself, a whole trailers of them. I'm like, damn, I'm picking up ice cream, picking up everything. And I'm like, oh my god, that's the same factory like it's doing. Like Haagen-Dazs is really the one that's doing Walmart. Like, so why would you buy Haagen-Dazs no more? Yeah, life teaches you. You learn new things every day. No, it was fun experience. Because I had never been like, I never did that before. Like, I was like, normally local where we work here, around here. Yeah, sometimes we leave, we go to different states and stuff, but it was all like around, like, working with. I never went like when oil went down. That's when the time, remember, I don't know if you guys remember when the options of oil like went to negative and oil was basically zero at a point, and all the companies here basically shut down. So we had to adjust. So we went over the road, which was a very, very unique experience for me. It's not something I did before. So it was so much fun, but I would never do it again now. No way. No way. If the business come to me closing it tomorrow, I'll close it tomorrow. I'll never do that again. It was a perfect time to do it. But it's not something I'll ever do again. Not in this traffic, or not in that. No way.
MSGF.
And you meet nice people too. Like, oh man, wait, I'll tell you a funny story. So, I don't know if you guys, anybody goes to Virginia. So in Virginia, when you're driving to Virginia, on the, what the hell was it? Oh, I forgot the name. Whatever the road is between Florida, I think it's the, not 10. What is it? I'm trying to remember what is it. When you're driving on the shit, what is it? On the Richmond area, I think it's 95. Okay, when you go on 95 and you're heading through Virginia, yep, there's the toll road. Okay, but the toll road does not take trucks. Okay, it's only for cars when you hit that Richmond area. So one time I was driving and was late, and I was like, what the hell? And it's like 5 in the morning, and this whole area of Richmond is annoying. Like when it gets packed, I know it's like, it's very bad. So what the hell? I seen all the traffic. I was like, whatever. So I went through the toll lanes, and it says right there, no trucks allowed. And I went there with the truck, with the trailer, and everything. And people were like freaking out, like, what the hell is this guy doing? And I just drove, and I'm looking, and I see all these trucks like stopped, and everybody's looking at me. It's like, this guy is like nuts. And then guess what? I see the cop coming right behind me. He pulls me over. And he's like, do you know why I stopped you? I was like, yeah, I think I'm in the wrong lane, right? But what do you want me to do? Make a U-turn? He was like, no, of course you can't make a U-turn. I was like, yeah, same. So what do you want me to do? I was like, the GPS told me, look. And actually, it's funny because the GPS actually told me make a left. I told, man, the GPS told me make a left. I'm not from here. I'm from Texas. So even that I drive this route a lot because I lived in Florida and Jersey, so I used to take 95 all the time. And I know, but I did it anyway. And the cop looked at me and was like, do you actually have Easy Pass? I was like, yes, sir, I have Easy Pass right there. He's like, give me the Easy Pass, give me this, give me that. And he's like, I'm going to give you a warning. I was like, okay, what am I supposed to do now? He's like, nothing, just keep driving. I was like, but there's an exit. He's like, yeah, everything is blocked, so keep driving for 30 miles. I already called all the cops. You know, just keep going. That's like, thank you. So I took the whole easy pass. Even when the exit was open for me, I just kept going. I took the whole easy pass all the way. Just crossed it. There was a huge accident, and it was like just a deadlock. But and I just went through the whole thing. It was so funny. And I was the only truck there. Like literally, I was the only truck between all the cars. I'm just driving and I was just going. Oh yeah, it was so funny. I mean, I paid like 100. Like the guy gave me like a stupid. It wasn't like a drive. It was just like a warning thing. But I had to pay like $150 fees thing. I was like, hell yeah, man! I'll pay the 150. For me not stopping here for 5 hours, I'll pay $150. I was just waving to all the trucks. Bye. See you guys. I'm leaving. Yeah, but that's stuff you can't do now. That's why I'm never like. I'm never gonna go again doing this stuff again because this is stuff I don't think I'll ever experience again. Oh yeah, I showed him too. I wasn't lying. Actually, GPS told me make a left, and I was like, "Hey man, GPS told me make a left here." So I went in, and then I seen the sign, and I couldn't stop. What do you want me to do? The stop on the easy pass? Can't do anything here. Too late. Exactly, that's how I see that. Exactly, I paid the short fee to play. Exactly. I was like, I'm late. I'm gonna lose my appointment, so whatever. I was like, I didn't even know. I thought there was gonna be no cups, man. But I guess I was way too big and the cameras everywhere, so I literally was there for 5 minutes and I seen him right behind me. And he couldn't keep me for a while because I had to block a whole lane because the Easy Pass in Vermont, like you don't really, and in Virginia, it's not as big. So when I was even pulled to the side, I'm actually blocking a lane. So the Easy Pass became from 2 lanes to 1 lane. So he kind of had to hurry up because we're blocking traffic, me and him. Especially there's an accident, so everybody's jumping to the Easy Pass. So it was kind of in my favor kind of thing. It was in quick and out. He didn't ask about nothing. It was like, show me the Easy Pass, show me this, show me that. Here you go. This is the ticket. Thank you. Ciao, ciao. The funny thing is when I asked him, I was like, so what do you want me to do now? He's like, keep going. I was like, okay. You're the boss. You already know. Just keep going. Don't do it again. Yes, sir. You never even see my face here again. Promise you. But I didn't say that. I wanted to tell him that. I was like, hey man, you're never going to see me here. So I'm good. I'm done. Yeah, it was a fun time. I had so much fun in Kobe. It was something different. Dang GMA8, annoying. Again, down now.
GSUN.
I think this one is... Looks like we're done here. I might just take my teeny tiny loss again. Let's see if that 668 holds. If not, I'm gonna get out. Yeah, I love how you said like that's so funny. You said it's like great fees.
CMNG.
Push your life to the limits, my friend. That's how I see it. Always take the risk. Either get rewarded or you get fined. Damn, it's 1:30. I thought it's like 2:30 by now. It's only 1:30. Still have 2.5 hours of this. Damn. Lose my mind today with this markets.
3-2.
Okay. MIA.
3-2.
Oh, the SPY is going, huh? Did the SPY just put a new high? Yeah, they did put a new high right there. 518, yep. Okay, guys. SPY putting new high. Disney is coming back. Oh, BYON. Thank you. Let's go this time, please. Can we get some love here? Yes, nice. Come on, Scorpio. You should have joined me. It's actually since he said it, it started dumping finally. So if you have jumped with me here, you would have basically passed all the nonsense and gotten it when it's cracking, kind of. What was that? Oh yeah, BYON. Nice. I've lost my money for the day. Yeah, me too, man. I'm taking like a red. I mean, that's my first green so far. I mean, I was green on CMD and went red, and I was green on GMI AFRES a couple of times here. I was green or break even. Now I'm red. I mean, it's small red. It's not biggie. But my biggest loser is BYON. I took a big loser for this puppy here. I'm trying to make it back. I'm gonna break my rules today. Not really. I decided to play it just based on what I see. But it would be nice if I make my money back. Not even looking for profit at this time. It'd be nice just to be even for the day. If not, it's not. Oh, Champions League at 3? Ooh, indeed. Pa.
MSGN. SCLX.
Is that gonna be what? Paris and Dortmund, right? Next leg, right? Keep an eye on PTUN, potential private buyout in works. Did you short Disney? No, man, I didn't short Disney. PTUN, man, I don't know, man. I don't like PTUN. I said that this morning. It's not. I hate this company since day one. Not a big fan of PTUN. It might, if what you're saying is true, yes. If it's a private buyout, yes. But I mean, that's the same thing as Para. Look at what happened to Para. Para was basically same thing. I mean, by the rumors, sell the news kind of moves. So you never know how these things are gonna go. But Para went, look from where it went. It basically lost the whole move kind of is now burned down. So just always be careful on playing this stuff. Munich tomorrow? Alright. RETO, another room pump and dump. Yep, another room pump and dump here. Thank you. They probably need a buyout, man, because they're almost out of service at this point. Like, they're gonna be broke soon. I think last time when I don't know if it was the last ER or the ER before that. My God, when I read the report, I was like, what a shitty report right there. And I did not short Disney. I think I answered that. I missed my short, man. My short should have been at the 107, like I expected. Would have been a nice play from 107 to like 104. Almost $3 right there. Not bad. $3, 10,000 shares, $30,000. Just kidding. You could have like played 500 shares. Not bad. Thousand share different. I was feeling like super duper. GMIA, another crack. 16,000 shares. Disney, man, you know what? It's funny because I was debating between buying Disney or PayPal. When I bought PayPal, I was between the two. Should I buy Disney or should I buy PayPal? And I bought PayPal. And the last dip was when was that? I would say this was in maybe that was last November when I bought them both. So I decided to go with PayPal and was like, yeah, $80. And look where it went. It went to 123. But PayPal too. Well, PayPal was, I mean, PayPal didn't move as good as this one, but I got PayPal at like 54. Went to almost 70. So it's equal, but I liked both of them. That's why I was comparing between I didn't want to do both of them. I was either this one or this one, but Disney is good. Disney had its issues when I was buying in November between the politics and the BS from the CEO that he's been doing. I didn't like a lot of things. That's what pushed me. So, like, what's his name? Bob, whatever. Bob Iger, whatever. Yeah, Bob Iger. So, he was doing things I did not like, and that's what pushed me towards PayPal a little bit more. But it was a good company at the time, man, when it was $80. But I haven't done the financials since then. I would wait, man, see what the reaction is on this one. Because Disney's dealing with a lot of issues, internal issues, political issues. Yeah, I didn't really get into the report. I haven't really read it either. So it might be like that, like Salesforce thing, kind of thing. Palantir too. Palantir's taking a dump on. I read the report. The report was amazing. I don't know why Palantir is taking actually a dive here. It's shocking to me. I think it's just because it's been moving up. So it's again, I guess that was buy the rumors, sell the news kind of thing. But Palantir report, for example, was a very good earnings report. HIMS was an amazing earnings report, and they dumped. So if the earnings report is good, but for me, like I said, I didn't do my analysis since it was in the $80, so I can't really tell you now. But when it was $80, it was a perfect buy. But I just went with it. Palantir, I love Palantir, and the report was amazing. I went through the report, me and my friend yesterday. Very good. I don't even know. Like, me and him are kind of shocked. Like, why is it even tanking? Like, I don't see anything for that move. HIMS did great. Nice earning report on HIMS too, but the stock. Well, don't forget, guys. Like HIMS last time and Palantir last time, they moved so much in the earnings. Market is kind of on the edge these days, so you need to have that in consideration. A lot of people are selling off. People are worried about the markets. There's so much fear in the market. All this you have to add to why a lot of stocks are selling off. I mean, the biggest example to us was CMCI. Like when CMCI just had just a whiff, like nothing, that the report will be delayed just a teeny bit. The stock dropped from what, like, was $900 to like $700 in one day. Biggest drop ever for them. And that shows you GMI. Okay. I guess that's my call out right there. Yep, I'm out. Holding at 665. Nope, I'm out. Okay, guys, I'm out of GMIA. Took my loss here. It's okay. I got filled at 662. Oh, beautiful. On the low of the low. Okay. The market is corrupted. No, the market is overvalued. It's not corrupted. I think the market is way overvalued. Even with the last dumps, I think most companies are way overpriced. Like we need to come back to like real grounds here. I think we're way past the numbers. Like some numbers don't make sense anymore. Even in companies I'm in, is Palantir worth $25? I don't think so. I mean, good evaluation of Palantir is right now, it's like $18, maybe $20. Honestly, like based on everything they do. Do I see it being a $50 company? Yes, I do. But at this point in this stage of them right now, I think a fair valuation of Palantir is anywhere between $18 and $20. So it is way overvalued. Even I'm an investor. I love the company. I want it to be $100, but numbers are numbers. You need to know like real evaluations of the company in, even if it's up there. Hims undervalued. That's true. I think Hims is a little bit under, but Hims also is in the same range. I think Hims is a $16, $17 company at this point in its process. They need to cut down on their marketing a little bit. They've been having this problem with the marketing for a while now. So is the conversion rate. They need to work on their conversion rates. So yeah, Scott, that's exactly what happened, which is nonsense in my opinion. I mean, they wanted the forward earnings to be a little bit higher, which they didn't lower, but they just wanted it a little bit higher, which I'm like, it is what it is. Again, these guys control the markets. We're just the little ants, so we just watch what they do. Fubo, did you see that earning report on the stock? No, I haven't seen Fubo. I can take a quick look of. Oh, ew. Ugh. What is that chart? I just took the 1 minute. My eyes, man. Ow. Like, you wanna know what's HFT? This is HFT for you right there. Fubo. That's Neo and a lot of stocks like that. Lucid. Yeah, this is no. Wow, Fubo's a dollar stock now? Wow. Wow. Unreal.
RDO. CRDO.
Wow. I seen Fubo in my days for like $50, $60. What about Roku? How much is Roku today? Oh my god. Wow. Roku. I haven't seen Roku in a long time.
KMT.
Wow. I say Roku is overvalued. That look at this guy. Like when I used to trade Roku here, look, I used to say we used to buy Roku here. I used to tell him it's way overvalued here. Like what is that? That's in 2018. Look at that. And I never really felt it, and then it dropped here, which became like a value right there. And then it did this. I was shocked when I seen this here. I was beyond amazed here. Like, poo. Look where we at today. Back to the exactly $60 right there. So Fubo was, I mean, if Rook was here, I don't even want to know what Fubo was doing. But yeah, that's why Fubo probably is dropping. Let's see the report here. These North American subscribers, John. Streaming revenue earning 394. Quarter loss of subscribe. Okay. Increased slow guidance. Okay, so basically they are saying that, yeah, which makes sense for why Roku and all this stuff. It's setting content. The problem is that you have all these companies now between Disney, Hulu, Netflix, they're all now bidding to get the content, and whoever has the most money gets the content. Now you have a war between them, and now these guys are gonna be the losers, so they're gonna have to spend more money, which is gonna cut into their revenue to cut through it. Let's see here. Let's dig more into Fubo here for you. I mean, let's take a quick dive here, okay? So, as you see, revenue has been staggered kind of here for the last like. So you see, like your revenue, it hasn't been really going up that much. So your revenue was 320 million, jumped to 400. So revenue has been staggered here. But let's see, that's a big problem. That's why people don't invest in these companies. Look at this here. Your basically free cash flow is shit. So that's a big no-no right there. So you're basically, you have no cash flow at this point. You're basically underwater. Okay, another big problem that I'm looking at here. Look at that. If I'm investing, that's something I'll never invest in. So they are diluting. They're not buying back. They're actually diluting the shares. So you see here, you're actually diluting the shares right there. That's one thing too. So ratios are shit. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not good, man. Overall, it's not. Yeah, you always have to look inside, bro. So also I'm looking here at cash debt. So you have $168 million in cash. You have $343 million in debt, and you have capital lease of $36 million. So your cash has been dropping year over year, and your debt is actually going up since 2022. So that's in 2 years, your debt is just going up and your cash is dropping. So from an investing standpoint, no investor is going to be in this company. It's probably retail that's in it, but real investors, they won't be in that ever. So I mean, let's just take a look here. Okay, so for example, look at Palantir here. Look at the skyrocket. This is their revenue. Okay. Look at cash to debt. Okay. So that's a company that you can invest in. Shares outstanding. It's not going up. Yeah, it went up a little bit, but that's just based on because they're doing like compensations for but they stopped. They were doing way worse. Now they stopped this nonsense. But that's how companies get to be investable. If you don't have that, how are you gonna invest in these companies? You know. Let's take a look at, like, for example, HIMS. Like, 2. Let's see HIMS here. Look at that. You have cash. 0 debt. 0. Okay. Well, that's something you invest in. Of course I will invest. Why would I not? Free cash flow. Yeah, they used to be negative when they started, but look at that. They are now in the positive. They have positive cash flow. Shares outstanding. They're not diluting their shareholders. Would I invest in this? Yes, but would I go invest in that? Why would I go invest in something like that? You know. Let's look here. You know, let's look at CRM here. Look at CRM, even that it's dropping. But look at CRM. Good revenue. Okay. Shares outstanding. Look, through the years, it's not even going up that much. It's nothing crazy. Okay. Look. Look at the cash to debt, man. You have 14 billion in cash and 5 in debt. Beside the dividends and all that, but I'm just saying. Cash flow. Look at that. You know, companies that I like. Why invest? Like, you have to know why you invest in companies. Okay, free cash flow for MasterCard. Look at that. That's an investable company. You have money. You're holding a company that has money. You're not gonna get diluted in it. Even if you get diluted, there is money in it. Okay, dividends is going up. Look at MasterCard. Look at this beautiful dividends right there. Total MasterCards right there. How many cards? Okay. Shares outstanding. Going down. Not going down. They are doing buybacks. And that's how you know it's a good company. But when I show you this and then I show you the one Fubo, like, look at the difference. Everything is on the downside. This is on the upside. Look at the rocket launchers here. Year over year, like, you're getting diluted. You went from 40 million shares to 300 million shares. Just think of that. DUXYZ, it's almost an ETF, man. I don't think you can have any, like, nothing. It's brand new too. You won't have any data on this one, but so it's not something I'll look at. But just saying, and I mean, I'm not even doing a deep dive. This is just a quick analysis on stocks that I look at. But I mean, some companies do have debt. Like, for example, I'm in waste management. Okay, do waste management have debt? Yes, but is waste management a sick company? Yes, but look at waste management. Like, look at the buybacks. Okay, look at the dividends. It's one of the reasons I bought it. Okay, yeah. Do they have debt? Yeah, they have shit ton of debt. But they have cash flow, which is great. They have almost half $1 billion in cash flow. Okay, do they have debt? Yeah, they have massive debt. But because they're doing expansions, they're doing a lot of things, and that business is heavy cash. So you have to know the market you're in too. So the waste management market, that's how this sector is. So you're okay with that. Okay, and it's trading at a higher PE a little bit. It's a decent PE at 29. Okay. Forward PE is 29. It's right now it's at 34, so it's good. So you just gotta know what you're looking for, bro. Not everything is investable. You need to be smart with your investments. That's all I have to say. It's a great tool, man.
Again.
Okay, let me reopen it and close it all. Let me see. I'll open it here, man, before I even. Let's see. CRI. You really want me to open this one for you? Is it CURI? You remember? That's correct. Is that a dollar stock? Or is it? No, I'm just. I don't care. I'm just double check. That's the one. Because I mean, there's not really. I mean, shit. I mean, we'll check it out. I'm just checking that it is the one. MNDR, man, get away from MNDR. With everything going on right now, leave MNDR. But that's CRI for you here. I mean, revenue, it's. I don't know. Did they start paying dividends? Seems like it here. Cash debt. They do have some cash here below their debt. Shares outstanding is stable. They're not diluting yet. Expenses. Let's see here. Capex, S&M, G&A, R&D, 0. So their biggest expenses are what? S&M and G&A. Okay. Net income, bad. So the stock is up 120% in 1 year. But the stock is down 22%. Damn. Yeah, stay away from MNDR, man. MNDR has a lot of issues right now. It's not something I would look at, but there's no data on it for sure. But I'll stay away from MNDR, man. Somebody asked me what? Check ETOL. What the hell is that? ETOL. That better not be a penny stock or something. What? Are you sure that's what it is? ETOLF? ETOLF. Oh man, come on, really? Definitely, there's not gonna be data on this. Oh, what the hell is that? Yeah. Come on, guys. Really? We're talking investments, okay? Investment. God bless me. Investments. 82 cents. Oh, man. Jeez. Can't even load free cash flow from how bad it is. Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh, the capex and everything went down, but jeez. Yeah, one load here, man. 3 million cash, 20 million debt. It's an oil and gas. No employee count. Not really much news on it either. We have a malt. Let's see what SoFi is doing after earnings here. Haven't really looked. They're finally cash positive here. Yeah, well. SoFi, yeah, man. I still believe in SoFi, but I think SoFi is gonna take time. It's not gonna be a quick run. Yeah, but again, man, like you have to. I just okay. If you gonna invest, okay, first thing you ask yourself before you even look at companies at all, okay, how long are you investing for? Okay. What the hell is that spy candle? 1 second, guys. Here. What is that? Two big spy candles here. What happened? Something happened? Okay, let's see. Fed. Okay. Hold on, guys. I did miss that move here. On the spy. 1 second. To soon declare we are sorted out inflation. The Fed will achieve 2%. Hold. No. I disagree. Fed should raise inflation target. We will get their raise. Okay, more fear in the market, I guess. The XYZ beasting up here. Okay. So yeah. So first thing, man, if you're gonna invest, first thing you ask yourself, how long are you gonna hold for? Are you holding for a year? You're holding for 5? Holding for 10? Holding for 20? It's the first thing you ask. Okay. Based on that info, you start looking at stocks with potential of holding for that long. Okay, so you need to have a plan first for investment. You don't just go buy stocks and say I'm just gonna be an investor. Yeah, man, I own SoFi. I own SoFi since it was a spec. SoFi since it was a spec. Palantir since it was a spec. Fisker since it was a spec. Hims is the only one I didn't buy as a spec. I bought it later. But yeah, so I love SoFi. I think SoFi it's gonna take time, but I think they have the potential. But again, that's the plan. I already know. I'm okay by holding SoFi for a couple of years before I see anything that comes out of it. I'm okay with that. I planned for it. I'm ready for it. I'm buying on the dips. I need to know when you should buy. So before you even buy any company, you need to run valuations on it. This means go to Seeking Alpha, Finviz, wherever you want. Go look at the info, analyze it. Go look on YouTube if you don't know. A lot of people do this stuff on YouTube. If you don't know, you want to learn, go watch Joseph. Okay, you know I respect Joseph a lot. I love his videos. He's the only one I watch all the time. So there's a lot of good people there for investing. So if you don't know, you can go watch and go look for the company. Put it on YouTube. You're gonna find a gazillion people getting into it, getting to the numbers, cutting it down to every piece. Joseph Carlson, he's one of my favorite. Joseph, his name is Joseph Carlson, guys. He's the one that Qualtrim is his. He designed that. That's his program. He built that. So that's how good this guy is. There you go, guys. That's his YouTube. I love him. He's a good educator. I love the way he makes his videos. He's worth it. I'm on his Discord. I use his Qualtrim. I think it's worth every penny. But again, so you want to invest? That's how you invest. Okay, you don't just go find somebody sending you a newsletter or telling you something like that. Buy this. What do you mean buy this? Okay. You know, when somebody gives me an idea, okay? Like when we seen DXYZ, I was like, I didn't know what the hell is DXYZ. And then I read about it, did my evaluation, did everything. And I came and I told you guys, I think DXYZ is between $12 to $14 good investment if I'm gonna buy it. But somebody bought it at 100. Good luck. Good luck till you see that 100 again. So it's not just about buying, it's about analyzing what you're buying. You need to have a plan. You need to know when you should buy. What is the stock worth before you buy it? Is it a good buy right now? Is not. So all this, you have YouTube, man. The word of investing on YouTube is massive, especially when you're going long term, dividends, REITs, whatever you want. This stuff is all over YouTube. That's different than day trading because there is a lot of good investors online. There's this guy I watch on like. There's two more guys I watch, too, for dividend investing. They're all amazing. But Joseph is my number one. I love him, and then the other two come right behind him. But there's one that's called. I think I shared them all before with you guys. And there's what's his name? The other one. Yeah, Gen X. This guy too. I like this guy. Gen X. This one is pretty good. I like this one too. I watch him a lot. He talks a lot, but he's good. What is the third one? Ugh. I like this guy, but he's more of a fun thing. If you guys wanna, I watch his videos from time to time. He's cool. I like him. This guy's cool. I like him. I watch him, but he's not the investing guy. Where's the other guy? Shit. No, I can't remember the. I'm gonna have to go through all my list here. All right, let me look, man.
MSGM.
This is my father, Mervyn.
This guy overall, yeah, Iman Trading. Iman Trading is cool. I like watching Iman Trading. Iman Trading does different things, but I like Iman Trading. He's good. This guy I watch sometimes. He's fun if you want to get into like other stuff, of financial stuff. He's good. He talks about a lot of things, like in general, like not just stock market. He's cool. I would recommend this guy too. He's pretty cool. Man, I can't find the fourth, like the one I'm looking for. I think he's like lost in my list here. But anyway, I give you the good one. So Joseph and Gen X, these are pretty good if you want to get into investing. And if I find him, I'll add him. Shit. I think I took him off my list for something. Is it this guy? It's him here. Dividends Ball. I think it's Dividends Ball. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. I don't remember, man. My list is so huge. I'm not gonna go through all of it. If I remember, if I see him again, I'll definitely. But there is a lot to watch. But I mean, if you go on the rabbit hole on YouTube, you're not gonna be done with it. Just don't watch the scammers, man. Like, if you see somebody giving you like penny stocks, or telling you, oh, this stock is, I believe this stock is gonna be 1000x and all that, run for the hills, man. Literally run for the hills. I'll give you ones that I trust, but by I trust is that I like what they're doing and they give good advice. But again, you need to do your own due diligence. Okay, I don't just go listen to like, oh, I'm buying this stock or I'm buying this. I take the idea and then I do my own analysis. That's what you need to learn. And if you don't know how to do your analysis, you can go learn this online. It's easy, man. It's easy to learn. Joseph has some amazing videos, man. If you want to get into investing, he shows you what you need to look for. Like I said, he built this whole thing. Like, so if you want to learn how to invest, he has videos to show you how does he analyze stocks to get to where he is in his portfolio. So if you want to learn about investing, he's a good one to learn from. Scorpio, you still there, man? Still, man? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Should have jumped with me with the $3. And kind of my lucky charm today. When you said it, since you said it, it's just been going, man. Thank you. Okay, guys, I'm almost very, very, very close for break even on the day. Very close. Like maybe 20. What is that? I need how much? 20 more cents. 20 more cents. I'll be break even on the day. Damn, man, should have jumped with me. BYON. Told you they're doing EYPT all over again. Oh man, if this thing dumps, oh baby, am I gonna go from a red day to a green day? Will be interesting here. I mean, if we break 16, I'll definitely be in a green big day. I'm in BYON short, man. It's my biggest loss for the day. I took a big loss on it in the morning, and I reshorted again. And that's why Scorpio was saying, when we were talking about it, I told him to get in with me. But I use TD. TD is my investments, man. So TD is all my investments. So TD has, when I trade options, I do it on TD. My Roth is in the TD. My RA is in the TD. And I have a cash account that I have some stocks into in my TD. But day-to-day trading, trade zero. What I do now with you guys all morning, every day, trade zero. Yeah, that's why I didn't call it, man, because it's only Scorpio now is under my belt for now. But yeah, but I did take a massive loss because in the beginning of the day, I saw it here at 9:45 and I jumped in it like an idiot. I got a fill at like, what was it? Oh my God, I got filled at 1584. The lowest of the day, I got filled on my short here. I was like, okay, this thing is going to dump because I thought it's going to go like to 1470. And I just jumped in it like a bimbo at 1583. And then I added more to my loss. Broke another lure right here. When it did the big candle right there, the next green candle after it, I did jump on that, double down, and kabam, I got stopped out like a champ for a hefty red loss for the day. And then I saw this action going on top here around the 10:30. And let me show you what I'm talking about. So I jumped in like a bimbo here. I got in a 1583, man. Like literally low of the day was 1580. So I got in right here because I was looking for this. I was looking right here for this. So kudos to me. And then I doubled down right there. Next candle right there like a champ. I was like, okay, it's an algo. They probably gonna, because sometimes it does happen that this like look at here, like you do this and then you get the, you know, the carpet pull like this here, bam, like here, bam. And I thought, okay, even if I got here, that's why I doubled down. So it wasn't like a double down on a like a bad way, as I thought, like based on this action here, or based on it dumping all morning like there, that it is gonna do one of those. But what it ended up doing this here, which was almost, I was like down nothing here. I could have just closed it. But then I was like, no, it's gonna go. It's probably gonna tank down there, and bam, 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 bam. I got stopped out right here like a champ for a hefty, nice red loss. And then I seen all this here, so I got in again here. I got in, I doubled down, triple down, kind of. And I've been riding this wave all this. I've been riding this stock since here. I've been just sitting, watching, and we finally coming down here, the rabbit hole. So that's my beautiful trade for the day. So not beautiful, but my stupid trade, kind of. So we'll do mistakes just to show you that I do mistakes too. You might press the wrong button. Come on, bro. That shouldn't be your worry. Worry should be getting on the wrong side of a trade or playing a wrong pump and dump, being on the short side and getting squeezed in maybe a halt. That's what I would be worried about. But your worry shouldn't be pressing the wrong button, because the buttons are not that hard. I mean, it's the same as buy and sell. You know what I mean? One green, one red. You can't really mess them up. And don't put stuff in your head, guys. You make it harder, than it should. Even that you don't know, but don't put like, that you have to jump the mountain when you don't need to. Yeah, does it take some time? Yeah, a little bit, but it's not as hard. Yeah, liquidate button is nice. I love it. I use it all the time, and that's why I don't put stop losses. It's just because I have this. I can just close it out altogether. It doesn't matter, short, long. Just get me the hell out. I'm done. Yeah, man, you gotta get there. Is it hard? It's not as hard. Like, just... It's the same thing as long, guys. Just you have to have the mentality of when to short, and that's it. Because I'm telling you, what I see a lot is that people start shorting like people start shorting, like I showed you how I took that big one on the down. That's when they're gonna start they're gonna do the same mistakes they do on the long side on the short side. So instead of them chasing on the long side and getting in a bad entry, what they're gonna start doing is getting on the short in a bad entry, because you're still doing the same thing but just inverse. So you're not gonna wait. The thing is that what they don't understand is that why they're losing is that because they're chasing in the long thing. Like, you're going long and you're chasing on the high candles, and then you're saying, oh, if I shorted. But then when you're shorting, you're gonna do the same thing inverse. So they're gonna be chasing the red candles, and when the stock drops, when they're supposed to cover, they're gonna start shorting, and then it'll be like, oh my god, what the hell is going on? So I'm losing on the long and I'm losing on the short. But the thing is that you're taking the same approach, wrong both ways. The way I see it, man, if you want to short, you need to short as if you're going long. So if you see a stock running and you want to short it, you're going to short it when you think it's there. Like let's say for the, like for example, we had GMI today, right? We were waiting for the break of 7. So if you're going to short anywhere, would have been close to the 7 area. Like either shorting at 690, 695, maybe even 685, somewhere in there, and putting a stop loss above the 7. So now you're shorting at the top of the day. But would I be shorting when it's cracking down, like it cracked 660? Would I start shorting? No, it's done already. You missed it. Same thing with BIN. Like, now that we've seen all this action, I wouldn't start shorting now. I shorted at the top now when it was trying to break and it couldn't break. That's what I'm doing. MNDR. You're gonna make me move off my chair, man. Better be good. I was chilling, relaxing. No, that's alright. That's another look at that. It's an HFT hugging the 13 MA. Can just flip on you any second. Yeah, this stock has been beaten down so hard, so HFTs are gonna try to carry the weight a little bit. It's not really. It's okay volume, but nah. Thank you. TDUP, I've seen this one a couple of times now. Let's look at TDUP. No, thank you. I'll pass. How about NUZE? Did it do anything useful since we saw NUZE? No. Try to break, yep. When I tried to break here, it cracked. Done. Okay. Over. Quick pump and dump. I'm in it. Good luck. There, yeah, there is a big gap for MDR, but did you read the shareholders report they put out? So they are having issues right there, so just be mindful. And the gap, man, is huge. It's not 8. The gap is like at 12 something. The gap you're talking about at 8, that I think that wasn't a gap, that was a halt. But the actual gap is actually at 1289, 1290. That's your real gap. But you do have 2 halts here, the halt at 8 and the halt at 10. This one it halted twice. But actually the gap is the 12 something right there. Hollow. Well, yeah, man, I haven't seen. Let's see how hollow it's. Ew. Ew. Big ew. Yeah, imagine you're holding a bag in hollow, man. Oh, wow. It's a $2 stock now, huh? So you never hold bags, guys. Never ever hold bags. Oh, I miss those days, man. I wish February would come back already. Money, money, money. But you know what the smart money does, right? They wait for all this garbage that we trade like that. To just keep it running, they run it with us, they make money on the wrong side, and then they hold the short because they can afford it. For months. And they write this thing down from $70 to $1, just all the way down. And they're just making shit ton of money. Until they get squeezed again. When they get squeezed, they get out. You got in on 358. Let's see, 358 MNDR. And exactly that crack here is exactly what I was worried about it. Did you say 358? How the hell? What? How did you get in 350? The high of the day is 380. Are you sure? 350, 358. How the hell did you get in 350? Are you 358 like from yesterday or something? Oh man, oh please tell me not. Where is that 358 in the first place? 358. Damn, when did you buy from? Average down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hi, Hennessy, you're not showing choice on. I show here and there, man. I can only share one screen, so I'm keeping at scanners for now until we figure out a way. Ouch. From yesterday, but how you got 358, man? I'm still shocked. How did you get the 358? Because yesterday the highest of the day was 355. So if you even bought a 355 and you bought again today, you should be below 358. So how are you at 358? I don't understand. What was your first buy at? Yeah, I'm not getting how you have that average. Oh, it was the day before. Okay. So what was your actual first buy? before you average down. That's what I'm looking for. That's my actual question right there. So I can actually like look into it, try to help you out of your madness a little bit here. Around 5-ish. Sheesh. Probably like double, triple down now. Let's see where your 5-ish is here. Probably this was the 5-ish. Damn, did you... Oh, you bought when the day was dumping, actually. Oh, I see the 5 right there. I mean, it's good you dropped your average to 358, but... Yeah, so you bought it on the day it was actually dumping that. We didn't know why it's dumping like that. Well, man, I mean, you're still not too shabby here. You're down like almost 60 cents. Like, it's alright at this point, but I wouldn't let it run below that. Like, you need to literally have like a real stop loss here, bro. Like, don't let it run against you so hard because you don't know where this stock is gonna go. So put in your head like the amount of loss you can afford to take and stick to it. Don't let it run against you, bro. I mean, you went from 230 to 320 here. Could have went out at 318. That was a 40-cent loss. I mean, don't try to make your whole money, okay? It is a losing trade. At this point, you're trying to minimize the loss. You're not trying to make money at this point. So don't look that it's going to 8. It can be going to 1 also. So sometimes it's good to know it's a loss and just take it as a loss and minimize your loss. Not try to make money on a loss. Like, you know. I mean, overall, it is holding on. Look at the 5 minutes now. I'm like, yeah. So yeah, the break of the 13 here at 307 was not good. That's exactly what I was worried about this push here. When I told you it's hugging the 13, I don't like them when they're like that. Because once it breaks, when it did here. So this is why I don't like trading this stuff. Because see when it's hugging like this here, what happens is that once it breaks, it's done. Bam. It's gonna do the same thing. You know, we've seen this today many times. That's why I don't like trading these things. Good example was this one too. This morning FGN. That's why I said I'm not touching it. Same thing. Hugging here, hugging. Went away from it, and then bam. You haven't seen light of day after that. Look at where. Look. Back exactly to where it started for the day. You're done. It's not going nowhere. You're done. Almost back to where it started. The whole party right there. So these ones are rough when you play them like that. It's okay, man. As long as we learn. That's all that matters. You all do mistakes. Don't take it to the heart. As I showed you, I did mistakes too today, so... Okay, guys, it's not again. That's why when somebody tells me that I want to be this in a month or two, it takes time. It takes time. Learn from your mistakes. Just don't repeat your mistakes. That's the most important thing. It's hard, I know. I did it many times. I still do it, but you're gonna have to come and stop doing your mistakes. Write down, guys. Write down. Sticky notes on your monitors. Keep them in front of you every single day. I am not gonna average down. I'm not gonna do this. Whatever you want to write, whatever you think you keep doing wrong, that's it. If I'm off $500, I'm out for the day. If this or that, just stick them all under your monitors. Sticky notes, sticky notes, sticky notes, sticky notes. They're gonna be in front of you. Your brain automatically is just gonna get. They're gonna get stuck to it. But you're training your brain, you know. GME is going again. Oh my god, what's up with this stock? So, oh wow, GME, look at that. But look at that, guys, hugging the 13 also. It's about to test 1688 here. So GME is doing a funky move here. HFT also, so just be careful. But we're testing this here, right there. So getting close to it. Look at that. Here. Yep. So here we go. We're testing 1688 right there. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, man. Don't say I shoulda. I should have sold, should have bought. Never say that. Again, always think that the chart is not available to the right side. Chart is always to the left side. Okay. So if you didn't have the right side, you wouldn't say that. So you can never say what you're saying, because we all see the chart in the future. If everybody has the chart now, yeah, everybody should have bought at 16. But we see the chart from left to right, not from right to left. Yeah, I think a sticky note should be stop saying shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's another good one. But seriously, guys, whatever mistakes you keep repeating, like, I'm serious. I'm not even joking. Like, seriously, get sticky notes and put them under your monitor. Write them down. Or have a goddamn, like, I used to have a sheet, like A4, printed on a printer. It's stuck in front of me on the wall. Okay? That's saying, you know, and I used to curse myself in that sheet. But, I mean, I'm not gonna say what was in it. But I used to, like, to curse myself. Like, stop doing this, stop doing that, stop doing this, stop. And I would look at it, you know, I'd look at it and I would ignore it for days. But from the amount of time you've been looking at it, it gets stuck to your brain. Okay, think about it like that. Okay, if you want to go to the gym, sometimes people get lazy. But I learned this from, like, psychology thing, that if you write it down, like if you wake up every morning and get up, instead of just saying, I want to go to the gym, you actually write it down in a piece of paper, in a book every day. I want to go to the gym. I want to go to the gym. I want to work out. I want to do this. I want to do. And if you keep doing it, you actually, like, restrict it in your brain that you start actually doing it. Okay. So
VKQ.
do it. I mean, you're trading in your room. Nobody cares what you say to yourself or do to yourself. Just have it there.
GME.
You're not sharing it with nobody. It's something for you, but it is gonna help you. Doesn't matter what you write in it. Write in what you feel comfortable and what you feel you're doing wrong. So you stop redoing it. If you see you're always averaging down, write down. I need to stop averaging down. Never average down. I'm not gonna average down again.
GME.
I'm right. Like, I remember my loss in this. I lost here. I lost here. I lost $3,000 because I did that. I lost $4,000 because I did that. And when it's in front of you, now when you're making a decision, your eyes are gonna see that. You're gonna think twice about doing it. I'm not joking, by the way, guys. If you think I'm joking, I'm not.
CMNT. CLLS.
You all learn, okay? But having in front of you helps. That's a good one. That's a good one. You should head under it, have a good trade plan. We'll be here, Scorpio, waiting for you. Enjoy the CL, bro. Thinking to turn it in the background here, but the mic is gonna pick it up. I might just watch it on mute. Look at JME, guys. Are we gonna crack? Oh, oh, you're Dortmund. Oh, baby. Buddy of mine is big Dortmund. Okay, so we kind of broke 1688 barely. Couldn't break it. Really, we didn't hold it. Like if you guys see, like that line was perfect here. So we had a perfect line here. Look at that. Bam, bam, bam. Couldn't break it. And then finally we broke over it. Went over 17 for a second. Cracked down. Tried to hit the 17 again. We're getting closer to that 13. So if that 13 cracks, probably going to be another dump like the other ones here. So it'll be interesting to watch since it did it already twice here. Like that's one time it did, yeah, 1745, and then it dumped. And over here it did like to what, 1745 again, 1742, and then it dumped all the way to 13. Okay, well, maybe GME is a good short then. Okay, so GME is piquing my interest here. Might be short time. Let's see how much. Come on, give me a good price here. It's GME. Just 1,000. Oh, beautiful. $3. See? Take it. I'm a buyer. Taking it. Let's go. Give me $3. Just 1,000 shares. Let's see if it plays out here. We'll wait for the crack. Like the good crack here. Okay, we're kind of trying here. Let's see. Okay, moving GN. Yeah, nice crack here. Let's go, baby. 1660. Oh, I didn't get filled. Are you serious? Okay, wish me luck. I kind of was a little bit late, but it's okay. It's okay. I took my full position, one shot here. I don't know if it was a good decision or not, but we'll see. Having it at 1661. Okay, nice, nice. Some money here. I'll take it, take it. Can we crack 1620? Be nice here. Okay, let's move into here. Okay, we done a hit 1640. So So we're having trouble at the 1650, but not. Looks like they're about to dump it. Yes, sir.
YC. Deaths.
It looks like 1650 is gonna be a little bit of trouble.
REBN. Debts. Ops. Debts. 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 MSGM. Debts. Debts. GSUN. MGRM. RNAZ. GP. Umbo. NUZ. REBN. RVPHW. MSGM. GSUN. Debts. Umbo. REBN. MSGM. NTBL. GSUN. ZKIN. GME. 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 CMNT. GME. GP. Bodhi. GME.
GME. Oh, thank you, Spy. Spy cannot decided to reverse here. I'm out. I took my lossy. Now they're still hugging the 13 MA, so it's now in their game again. So we'll wait.
GLNG, GLNG.
Okay, let's see if it breaks at 1745 or it's just not gonna do it again. That's what it's been having trouble here. Okay, so we have 1730 here on the line. Gonna hit it. But so far they are pushing it so hard, so they're just pushing it. So GME is being pushed here. I'll watch it. Yeah, 1730 is a big break for GME. So okay, could not break 1730 here.
GSUN.
And until the 13 MA again. With a big bounce again. Yeah, they're definitely holding that puppy there. Look at that wick here. Big wick.
CMNT.
Yeah, so the 13 MA now is your support and resistance. So if it cracks below the 13, it's gonna crack. If it holds above, like they're doing, that's why you had this massive wicks. And another wick here too.
TGAN.
But this means if it breaks that 1705 or 17, you're probably gonna tank to the downside.
NYC. REBN.
Okay, they held it again. They just keep holding it.
RNAZ.
But the level 2 is mostly sells, so I don't know if they're just dumping shares or... Yeah, look at the algos, like it's all sell, 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 but the algos just push it hard after that.
ISPO.
Yeah, big sell numbers here, but they're holding it. The algos are just holding it hard, so that's why the 13 is not breaking, because they're just holding it.
MSGM.
And now it's 1710 for the support.
RNAZ.
Okay, 1713, 12, 10, and we're gonna see a wick here, and they held it again, so
MTAL plus. GSUN.
yeah, we're sitting at 1710, and yep, another wick right there.
RNAZ. RNAZ.
Market makers are doing their thing.
CMNT.
Yeah, market makers are holding it like pretty hard. I mean, you can tell here from all these wicks. I mean, you can, if you look at the 15 minutes, just you're gonna see that big wick they did when it pulled to 1640. Look, the 15-minute, like the 15-minute candle, how it looks like. Here we go. We got the crack under 1710. That's the big crack right there. Here we go under 17. And are they gonna hold the 17? Let's see. They held the 17. Another wick right there. Barely holding it.
NYC.
Is that it? Was that the crack? Look at the big numbers here. Yep, look at that.
REBN. TBLA. MSGM. GSUN. GRFX. PLTN. ZKIN. PLTN GRFX. CMNT. GRFX. 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 Again.
Yeah, so far they are still HFTs are still holding it hard. So That's, yep. They are holding it for sure. Trying to cross the 13 again. The SPY is spiking. We're sitting at that 17, which is the 13 MA, and now it's the fight of which direction GME is gonna go again. We have these wicks here. Probability down. Do you want to push it again? But the thing is that I'm watching them and all I'm seeing is that I'm seeing algos on low volume are the ones pushing up, and actual cells are massive, are hidden in between these algos. So it's all selling, and the algos like on small numbers are the ones pushing it up. So it's a weird move at the moment, but they're gonna let it go at some point. So I did take a loss on the initial one, and I went back in short, but with a better average this time. So I took a short at 17.20 this time, and I'm just being patient here. If we broke under 16.70, I think we're gonna tank down, but it's looking pretty rough, to be honest. Like, even with all the dumping I'm seeing, it's just the algos are just holding it, and the SPY is kind of moving up, so it's not helping. Like, if the SPY started dumping, we'd be in a better position, but with these spikes on the SPY, let's see. So we look at 1680 break and 1670 break for a potential dump, but yep, the wicks are back. RNAZ still moving.
MTAL plus.
Ba-dum-ba-da-ba-ba.
GSUN. CLEU.
Okay, we got a nice crack here on GME.
TKIA.
We went under the 1670, which is surprising here. I don't know if they're gonna hold a 1670 out. 1670 is gonna be big one, very big one here. 1670.
CMNT.
You have 1670 cracks. We should be going down like a good portion here to maybe 1650, 1640. Okay, let's see if we can get some money here.
LCO. IKNA. IKNA. GP.
Okay, we are battling it down here. It looks like they want to test the 1670 again. So
OnScope.
And-
IKNA.
I know it's not going to be easy breaking this one. I never seen 16 million buyers at 81% and it's not more. Not, which one are you talking about? Installer Pro. So guys, just to show you here, there's a couple of things that I'm seeing here. So you guys see here, see we're getting buys and sell everywhere. You don't see them here because I'm filtering out, but the real numbers, look at the real numbers, they're dumping to the downside, but the algos are the ones moving it to the upside. But then we had this nasty candle here, like that's the one I was in for the short. Look at this here, this was a purely algo move right there, and then we couldn't break this. That's why I took another short. So this was the, if you guys see here, basically we're in this line here. That's why I took another short here, just based on that alone, because it couldn't break this area. But algos are not giving up. They are not giving up. Like the algos are just pushing here. We look at that from 16. This is all them pushing, because the numbers are all on the sell side. But like, see, I'm filtering it all out, and you don't see anything moving here. So that's how you know. Look, like nothing. We have nothing. We're not printing anything. We're only printing cells. But see, like we're going. Like you're not seeing. Like I'm filtering out all the nonsense. But look, if I put the nonsense back, look, we have all the nonsense going. So I know that they're just strictly pushing it up. Yeah, I mean, it couldn't break the 1670 was big break, and it couldn't hold it. So it couldn't hold the break. That 1670 was a massive break for it, and but right now it's testing a 13 MA at 1684 area. It might be just for a grab. Yep, I was just gonna say they're probably grabbing some more shares and should go down, but we're right below 16.7. We're sitting at the 16.7. 1670 is very, very important for them right now. If we go below 1670, we should go. Like, we should go down. Yeah, probably we're stuck on the 5 minutes versus 15 minutes.
GSUN.
But look at this, guys, 1670. I'm telling you, 1670 for them is it's not gonna be easy breaking that 1670 here. But look at the sells, man. Look at that 2000, 2000, 4000. That's all sells. Sell, no buys. Like all this, that wick did not have any buys. It only sells. Here you go, sell another 2000, sell right there. 500, 600, 3700, 3000, and they're holding it. Here you go, another 3000, 1400, another 2000. All this is sell, sell, sell. Here you go, more sells are printing. Okay, we're not printing anything right now, so algos are doing stuff I'm not seeing because I'm filtering out the nonsense. And look at that, we're moving up, but we're selling. Look at that. What's printing on the real numbers is selling. Look at that. We just jumped from 16. I didn't have a single print in that big move here, not a single print, which indicating the algos just bought it on the ones, twos, tens, fives. So they're trying to get rid of shares here. I think that's all they're doing. They're just moving it up with the algos. Printing shares. Okay, BYOD coming back. Thank you here. Well, I hope GME cracks here. I really wanted to crack that 16.7 because I know there's a potential to see like really lows here of 16.40. Yeah, look at the trend. We're having real trouble here. I'm thinking just to close it, take my profits and run. Because now I made my loss that I took on it and I'm in the green, so. But I'll be pissed because it looks like my thesis are right. Yeah, look at all these guys. Like not a single print. All this, I haven't seen a single print yet. Here you go. Now I'm saying sell prints. Look at that. 2000 sell, 5000. Another 5000, 2000, another 1000.
FMS.
But we're holding. Yep, nothing is moving. No prints for me. I don't see any prints at this moment.
PLTN.
Zero prints. Zero prints. Okay, last print was 5 seconds ago. Here we go. Got some more prints here. All sell, sell. Here you go. More sells. But they're holding. Algos are holding. It's tough playing with these guys sometimes. You have to be very patient. Look at that. Sell, 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 and the algos then flip the. So we were selling at, look at that, 1662, the prints that I have. But the level 2 just moved to 1665. Look at that. We just moved. Look at that. Look at that. The last real sell was at 1667, followed by here some. Here you go. Selling more, and bam, just like that. Algos, man. Algos are just out of control. Look, we went from 1662 to almost 1682, just like that, in literally a second. With all the selling that was going on, so. That's why trading with algos is very, very, very rough. And the held basic is 1670 here. Looks like they're about to bounce it. Probably gonna take my profits here. If they don't go below 16.75. Nope, they are pushing it now. Yep, look at that push here. Oh, the SPY is pushing too. Okay. Damn.
GSUN.
Welcome to the algos, guys. Look at that. They're just jumping. No, they're not just literally just jumping.
CKIN. Link. GLNG. CNNT.
Way. CLEU. EYPT. 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 PLTN. 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 MSGM. GSUN CLEU CMNT PLTN NYC Arlo
Boring. Ah, stuck again.
PLTN PLTN MSGM, PLTN, 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 PLTN ELDN. CVRX. PLTN GSUN. CMNT. CLM. GP. Rail. NYC. CLM. FAMI. REBN, rent.
Okay, we're getting a little bit of crack here on GME. Can we hit that 1640? Yeah. Okay, what the hell? I'm done with this. Alright guys, I covered a half here at 1663.
REBN.
Whatever. That's a 60-cent gain right there. I'm gonna wait for 1640. I'm gonna split it now. The 1640, I'll take another half of what I have and half of the half basically. Now it's gonna go, of course, because I covered.
MSGN.
Look at that. Look at that. Mother lovers. Mother lovers. Okay, whatever. We're gonna hit 1640. Come on. I got my 1640 here. $16.45. Really? 1641, you gotta be kidding me.
CLM.
But IT says we're right. That's what counts.
GSUN.
Yeah, I told you. Once I cover, I know this happens all the time. You just get bored out of your mind because you know they keep bouncing it, so you don't know if this time it's gonna do another one of those stupid wicks. So you decide to finally cover and not stick to your plan. They're smart. You get me too sometimes. But hey, it's the right move because you don't know it's been bouncing,
AIN.
so I couldn't handle another bounce to be honest. Like, so that's why I was like, I'm done. But look at that, they hit 1641. That's what a joke right here.
CMNT.
But at least now we're under everything, so I'm good. Okay, 1644. God bless. Come on. Watching Pinda 1641 again. 42. 42. I feel like I'm an auctioneer here. 42, 42, 43. I got 43. I got. Oh my god. 1641 again. Oh my. Whatever. I'm just gonna cover here. I don't care at this point. Okay, can I at least get 1644 or no? I didn't even get that. Oh, wow, you gotta be kidding, guys! Yay! I got 1643. Now that it hit, look at that, and it goes 1640. Look again. See? Look. Look at that, and now it hits 1632. I'm telling you. That's how they got you. Whatever. Back to back. Just to show you guys. We all get pain too, so it happens to all of us. So that's why you don't take it personal. That's just you. Look at that. I literally covered it 1643. They kind of went all the way to 1632. Like, how messed up is that? Unbelievable. Well, it's good we covered here. I'll take it. Okay, I'm only holding what I have left. Like, what is that? 200 shares. Alright, whatever. Just for the fun of it. And BYON. God bless if that thing is gonna crack today or. Okay, they're going for another one. Well, we did hit our targets, which is good. I mean, with all this nonsense, we did pretty good. Yeah, that was fun, yeah. I mean, it wasn't fun when it keeps like going to 7. I was gonna get out at the 17 candle here, like literally like what 5 minutes ago. They did the candle that went to 17. I was like, oh my god, they really gonna flip it on me again? I was about to close my position, but I was like, no. I'm either getting out for no money or I'm gonna stick to my plan. So good thing I stick to my plan. I'll be pissed right now. That's okay. Here we go. We're probably going for a low here. I'm gonna put a sell here at 16, 17. I doubt it's gonna happen. $32,000 order on BYOD. 32,000 shares print. Another 10, 15,000 print here. Okay. Getting some crazy volume here. Are you guys about to dump it or what? Nothing yet. Okay, so I got 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. All at 1650s here. It looks like you're going for 1660 here on GME.
ZKIN.
Okay, BYOD, nice. Let's get some love here. With all this dumping, I think we should get some good love.
CMNT.
Yeah, and going for 1660.
WDO.
Nope. They didn't. Look at that. I have two stocks. Both of them are sitting at 1650. Like, so boring. Like, even same numbers.
CGEN.
It wasn't my money. It's always fun when it's not. Look at that. I have two. Like, literally, look at this too. Here. 16. Look at that. Look at that. Both of them. Right there. Back to back. 16s. Trading $16. $16.50. You guys, let me take this phone call.
WDO. EYPT, EYPT, WDO, WDO. KLTR. OFIX. OFIX. MSGM. GVH.
Look at GME now. Look, lunatic. So you can go lunatic with me. So, look, look where it's going. What can I say? And of course, my 1617 did not get filled. We had 1624. Here we go. 1623, 1623. Any higher bidders? 1619. We get 1618, 17, 16. Yeah, yes. Wow, I got filled. No, I did. Oh, wow. I didn't get filled. What?
GTX.
What? I was at 16, so how didn't get filled? Hit 16. Whoa. 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 Wow. Wow, this is nuts. F you, Trade0. Seriously. Wow. I had to stand up for this one. Are you serious right now? How I didn't get filled at 16, 17? Wow. This is baloney right there. You know what? I used to think of that too. I'll be like, somebody's watching me. Like every time I click, so like I click short and the stock like flies against me. It's like they're watching my clicks. Well, no, look at that. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I'm just closing this here. Let's see if we got a dump here. Just gonna close it on the dump. Whatever. Let's see what I have here. But this was unbelievable. I cannot believe what just happened. Really? Are you bouncing now? Really? You're not gonna give me my...
SBLK.
Like, no, you missed your chance, buddy. Okay, whatever. I'm closing it. I'll take that. Let me see here. Okay, lost chance. See if we crack or go.
NUZ.
Nope. You're kidding me.
REBN.
Oh, look at the spy. Oh, wowies. Oh, wowie. I'm out. Close that position. Okay. Bye. See ya. Okay, this one is closed. Okay, auto Jamie. Made my money back. Some profits. I'll take that. Good thing we get out. Okay, starting to cover some of BYOD here. Thank you, Spy, for messing with my trades. So BYOD is not gonna crack, huh? Okay, perfect exit for GME here. Thank God.
Real.
Hey Jim, what's up? Oh, look at all these walls, and what the hell with all these walls that showed up in BYOD out of nowhere. The thing was totally empty a second ago.
GLNG.
The spy is doing its thing. Damn you, spy.
GLNG.
Okay, guys, I'm closing everything. What the hell ever. Oh, now all the walls are gone, huh? That I covered, huh? And now show me a dump, of course, on BYOD. Now that I got out. Big ass red candle.
BIGC.
We're getting another pump here. What the hell is BIGC? I'm not sure.
CKIN. RKLB. CINT.
Okay, guys, I've closed my day. Let you around. I've been around all day, man. What do you mean I've been around? I haven't left all day. I've been here all day.
RKLB.
Okay, guys, not a good day for me. I mean, I'm happy where I'm at right now. I'm closing the day with like, what is that? With fees and everything, like, taking $400 loss for the day. I'll take that as a big win for me from where I was for the day. So, thank you. No, not too shabby, not too shabby. So, for me, that's pretty good for a day like today. And I over traded, beyond over traded today, and I messed up. And so $400 loss for me is a good lesson and very cheap lesson. So I'm very, very happy with that. I went for my shit. What it was down here? My, what was that? Almost $1,900, $2,000. Yep. So that's a big win for me. Yeah, man, a shit day for me too. I'm telling you, I'm red for the day. So I mean, it's not a good day, but hey, I went from negative almost 2,000 to only 400. So I think it's a little bit less than 400, but
PSX.
shoulda, woulda, coulda. I could have taken some more on GME and messed me up. BYD also. BYD was big mess for me today. That alone was like almost a $1,500 loss just by itself, almost. So that sucked. Oh, actually, wow. Okay, I closed my day, guys, at $381.76. Negative. I'm sorry. I closed my day at minus $381.76. So I'll take that for a big day for me. I told you it's a shitty day today, so I'm happy with negative $300-400 today. That's, I'm happy. Cannot complain at here. So good day.
Again. REVN.
Good job, Wendell. Hey, you did better than me, man. So
RCT.
whoever made $1 today did better than me. So any green you guys did was much better than mine. So, but again, today wasn't a good day. We already knew that. We fought like all day. We've been here all day. We tried all day. We shouldn't have done what we done, but we tried to make it back slowly and steadily. Thank God I closed BYOD here. I think it's gonna run. So yeah, happy with the day.
DSX.
Tomorrow's a new day.
INTA.
Hopefully we get some good runners tomorrow. So today was complete shit. So, but days like that teach you guys, like, see, even I would say I overtraded, but in the end I only traded what, 1, 2. I mean, don't worry about, like, I trade like BYON I trade twice, GME I trade twice, but in the end I traded what, 1, 2, 3, 4 stocks all day. So I really overtrade. Like, I didn't go crazy today. Like, so I only did 21 trades today. That's all. Like, with ins and outs and everything, I did 21 trades, which is very, very low for me. Sometimes I'm in the hundreds, 80s, 90s. So today was a very okay day for me. That's why I'm happy even with the results, because it was a bad day, and I've been here all day. So for me to be here all day and a bad day and just a small loss like that, I'm happy with that. It's considered a day for me. CMND got us all. So That's the way, man. That's the way you learn it. Good job. I mean, it's hard to sit on your hands. Even me, see? I mean, I tried so hard to sit on my hands, and I ended up doing some trades in the end. But this is me because I normally trade a lot, so this is me basically sitting on my hands. I only did 4 trades. Shoot. That's nothing. But just to show you too that you shouldn't overtrade. So for me today, I'm not overtrading. That's considered very low in my book. So, but again, when the market doesn't give you the setups, guys, don't play it. Like BYOD was a good set. GME was a good setup. I just got unlucky in my first short, like very unlucky. But then on my second short, I still nailed it down almost perfectly. I almost hit even my last target, 16, 17. I just didn't get lucky on that either. So trade plans wise was good. CMND, we played it well. It just we didn't get lucky with that either. So we can't really do anything about it. But we did play it well. But no luck today. BYOD, I messed up on BYOD, so I have to take blame for that. That I shorted it too early. But again, I had a trade plan that didn't go my way. And I should have taken a loss right away. I just kept holding it. And I ended up covering in the, like, what is that? ELDN. Why do I have this alert here? What's ELDN? What the hell was that? ELDN? Okay. I don't know. Did somebody tell me about ELDN? Or this? Oh, that's the stuff from the morning. Oh, look at this weird candle. Look at this weird Aldo candle here, guys. Look at this. Look at this. That's why I hate trading. Look at that. What the hell is... Look at that. Out of nothing. You'd be like going sideways and then you get... And then takes off all your stop losses and everything out, so... MCK. All lifetime high. Okay. On a 2.4% change. We got 12 seconds, guys. If you didn't close your positions, get ready to close your positions. It's time to call it a day for your trading hours. We gonna go to after hours. Let's go. We're ready with after hours. Let's see what earnings got for us. Oh, I forgot to show. Okay, it's okay. I'm not gonna risk. I wanted to buy some Reddit calls. Alright, let's put Reddit here as first one, since we are interested in this one. Let's open the calendars, see what we have interesting in today. Okay, what do we got today? Give me some interesting stuff. Oh, we got Rivian today. Oh, no. I forgot about Rivian. Oh, Rivian should have been a nice put here. Shoot. You're welcome. Happy you guys learning. So what do we got? Oh, ENET, UPST also. Okay. We have Lyft. Oh, we have Wayne Resorts. Oh, TWLO today. Oh, Oxy's today? Oh, shit. Oh, that's my baby. It's one of my holdings. Forgot Oxy's today. Oh, we have MTCH too. Dutch Brothers. Oh, wow. We have some nice ones today. Oh, we have Virgin Galactic too. Space. IRBT. Oh, wow. IRBT looks like it did something here. Where's Scorpio? He was in IRBT. IRBT just did earnings. Did they beat or what? Let's see. Scorpio, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. What else we have here for today? Oh, we have SU. Okay, I'll take that. IRBT is going. Oh, we have Sonos. Okay, SONO. Okay, that's a good one to see. We have EGY. Okay, we have Flu also. IRBT already did that. Joby. Okay. Oh, Joby. I used to hold this Joby shit. I've seen one here. I'm sure. Which one? Black line. No. Oh, Suncor. Oh, okay. So Suncor SU. Yeah, I want to watch this one. Oh, CUL today too. Okay. What is interesting here? NVRO. NVRO. We can look at NVRO. RIGL. Okay, I want to see RIGL also.
TRML. CZOO.
CZOO. Oh, they have a new CEO for IRBT.
AGN.
Yeah, man, IRBT is out. You got a new CEO too. So good.
BGAS.
Reddit is moving a little bit.
CBSA. MRBK.
Okay, IRBT beats on EPS, beats on sales. So top bottom, new CEO. Good luck, Scorpio. Alright, let's move to the next ones. Let's take the list again. Okay, did the Rivian come out?
LWAY.
No. Let's see LWA. Is that in earnings or what?
SGMT. REVN.
Okay, let's see ANET.
ATI.
Alright, let's see here. ANET.
SKYT.
ANET stinking a little bit or what? Okay, ANET looks like the earnings are coming out. Okay. Artesia Networks. Which one is that? I think I know this one. Artesia Networks. Which one is that? Let me see.
CTLC. CTNL.
Let me see the website. I think I know it. Oh, Artesia. Yeah, I know Artesia. Yep. That's the one I had in my head.
IMXI. DXYZ.
Reports quarter. Okay, let's see. What do you got for us? I want to see UPST. Is UPST out? Yeah, UPST is about to be out. Let's see UPST here. UPST making a move. Lift. Let's see what Lift did here. We have Lift. Oh, Lift. Big spike here on Lift, guys. Lift. Looks like they did good on the earnings. I don't see the earnings out yet. Oh, it is out. Announce the results. Let's see the results here. Active riders. Rides less. Okay. Gross booking more. Revenue more. Net loss. Adjusted EBITDA 59.4. Free cash flow. Wow, they have cash flow. Okay, interesting here for. Looks like Lyft finally have some cash here. Cash and cash equivalent for 2024. 507. Short-term investments. Prepaid tanks. Total current assets. Down a little bit. Restricted cash. Restricted investments. Gross booking of 3.7 billion was 21% up. Revenue 1.3 billion up 28%. Net loss 31.1 million. Reddit is out, I think. Probably looks like Reddit is coming out. Reddit earnings are out. Reddit is flying. Oh, look at that, 55. We said let's buy 57 options. Well, oh well. Oh well. What can we do? And here's the 57. Oh my god. Today is not my day. Today is not my day. Here's the 57, guys. Here's the 57. They're just throwing in my face today. Changing my why this shit keeps changing like this? Look at the 57. Ugh.
WRS and REN.
I called it. 57. Sheesh, Reddit. So it misses on the AP, left misses on the APS, and okay. RTG networks. Damn. Okay, what can we do? Let's see Win Resorts. Win Resorts is it out? Okay, following strong Q1 earnings. So Wayne Resorts beat estimates and stop data. Okay, so Wayne is doing good. Okay, let's see TWL. Oh, that's a very interesting one to watch. TWL last quarter. Nice, Dusty. Nice. Good job, everybody. Good job. Let's see here. No, what I was looking for, yeah. Let's see here. Okay, well, what the hell was that for? RDDT. Here it goes, baby. 59. Yeah, man, I told you I want to buy the 57 option. I told you 57. Look at that. We hit the 59. I was right, but no, I didn't want to. No, today's not my day. I didn't want to take a chance. Stupid, but oh shit, I forgot my Oxy. What the hell? Where's my Oxy? What did Oxy do? Oxy, not out yet. Come on. It's the only one I'm in. It's not out. What the hell? Let's see CPNG. That's a good start. Oh my god. Oh my god, that option is gonna fly tomorrow. Was worth the risk. Nice. Congrats. I haven't even read, like, let's see what Reddit did here. So it missed the APS sales beat. Okay. But I guess it's too shorted, way too heavy, so makes sense. Starlabs, A-Lab, let's see, A-Lab announces result. A-Lab not doing so good. Oh, EA is out today. Let's see EA. Oh, EA shares trading lower following quarter earnings. Okay. Down, net bookings down. Okay, EA did shit. Let's see Dutch Bros, BROS to offer mobile app, ordering and payment. Beat sales, okay. BROS normally runs and earnings, guys. Keep that on your watch list. So BROS. Rivian Sync. Let's see Rivian. I haven't seen. I took it off my chart here. I want to take puts on Rivian. I think Rivian is gonna. I mean, they're gonna have a bad earnings. Is expected to have horrible earnings after what they cut the production and the stuff they have with the factory and all that. They already announced all that, so is expected. Okay, it's not out yet. I don't see Rivian out yet. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see Match, MTCH here. Match is not doing so good either. Match is tanking here. It beats on estimate. APS up. Beat on sales. Beats on sales. I guess I don't know why it's tanking. Maybe the guidance wasn't too good. What else we have here? Oh, let's see space. SPCE, Virgin Galactic, disgusting on a penny stock. I can't even look at it. Laser, let's see LAZR. Laser first quarter. This is a pumpy. It moves sometimes. Oh yeah, I'm gonna see Joby. My shitty investment one day. Joby not out. Okay. How's IRBT? Let's see if it's for Scorpio one more time. IRBT, it's going back. Okay, perfect. It beats on sales. Okay, IRBT looks good with the new CEO. I don't know who's that CEO. Gary Cohen. I know this name, but I'm not sure who he is. We're going to, yeah, man, we're probably going on. But the all-time high is not $60, $75. Oh, you mean we're going to all-time, like it's gonna go 75? Man, from 40 to 75 one shot? Me, I mean, never say never. What is the stock? ZEUS here moving. What the hell? Okay, what else we have? Oh, we have Legal Zoom. Let's see LZ here quick. LZ reports first quarter. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, maybe it depends how much shorting is it. Let's see if it holds a 56 area here or not first. Oh, we have GoPro. My old Pumpy Zumpies. Still under heavy HFT here. Beats. Let's see a beat, okay. SHLS. Let's see SHLS. SHLS here. SHLS is taking a little dive here. Beat sales. Oh, missed on sales. Oh, that might be a good short here. Which one was that, sir? Let's see. SHLS. I don't remember which company was that. SHLS. What the hell did they used to do? Oh, semiconductor. Solar projects? No. What is that? Company found in Portland, Tennessee. Okay, let's go to the next one here. Yeah, I want to see Sono. Let's see Sono here. Ouch. Sono taking a little dive. No, is the earnings out? Yeah, it is out. Let's see earnings here. How is it looking? Revenue, gross margin, diluted, non-GAAP. Year over year, minus 3%. Oh, it's not looking good for Sono. So, alright, Sono, I did to watch this tomorrow. So we have Sono and we have, what was the other one? shit. Sono on SHLS. Okay. 1 second, guys. I'm just doing my watch lists for tomorrow. We have Sono and SHLS here. 2 short for tomorrow. IMRS we have here. Interesting. Massey, no. Runaway, no. Pays, nah. BHF. Halo. I think I know Halo. Let's see. Is that the one I think of? Yep, I think that's the one. Halo's IM. Oh, permanent resources. Yeah, I want to see PR. Let's see PR here. Strong first quarter. That's good. Probably Oxy is gonna do. How's Oxy? Is Oxy out yet? Yeah, Oxy is out. Thank God. Let's see. Oxy beats. Nice. Nice. Okay, adjusted beats. Sales 6 billion, misses 6.0. Oh no, Oxy. Well, I hope she drops. Anyway, I need to buy some more here at 57, so maybe Oxy will drop. Be a good thing. Can buy some more. Okay, let's see what's next. Well, we have SU. I forgot SU. Let's see SU here. Add my SU. Pum, 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 pum. Oh, OCUL. Let's see OCUL. Cash from based on 48 million support of cash expected to support operation into 2028. Okay, so they're not broke. That's good. OCL like needs to come back here. Okay, so OCL can be on the watch list. Oh, we have RDFN. Let's see RDFN here. RDFN revenue versus okay, 34 million loss. Sees second quarter revenue. Okay. What else here? Alpha Omega, no. CRC, no. NVRO, let's see NVRO here. Is Rivian out? Yep, here we go. Rivian is out. Rivian misses on tough course. That's predictable. Oh, they got sales. Wow. I was expecting way worse earnings than that. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh, here is out. Let's see here. I like here. Turtle Beach. Yes. How's Turtle Beach doing? Products, blah, blah, blah. Net revenue of 55 million. Increase of 8.6%. Here's a good one, guys. Watch it. Nomi runs in ER. So put here HEER on your watch list. And we have some good ones for tomorrow. LG&D. I think I know this one too. LG&D here. Yep. That's another pharmaceutical company. What else here? Just from Reddit held a 13 MA, which is good. Are we missing anything else here important? Oh, the list is so big today. What the hell? What simple? Yeah, then you watch it here. Turtle Beach, HEAR.
REFTGS.
Here normally runs. Here in Dutch Brothers, these sometimes run. Wait.
RDDT.
Here goes RDT. RDT held the 13 MA here perfectly, the 56 area, so looking good on RDT. I think we got most of them here. At least, I mean, I'm not gonna watch all of them, but I think I got the best ones that we need to watch. Other than that, wonder what Ravian is gonna do. Ravian might be a good short at this point here tomorrow. Probably it's gonna be a good short. So the ones I'm watching for tomorrow is gonna be Dutch Brothers, Sono, SONO, SHLS,
Again.
here, and Lyft, UPST, of course Reddit. That'll be my watch list. Maybe TWLO. But I'm thinking TRS sometimes is a pain to play. Yeah, Oxy is gonna take a nice dive here, which is good. I'll take it. CPNG.
AAN. INOD.
Did we see match? I think we see match, right? Yeah.
NRO. NIPR.
I'll match my dump here based on your forward earnings. Okay.
Harris.
We can have match on the match can be on the watch list too. IRBT normally runs too. I probably need to add IRBT on the list because IRBT sometimes runs.
PTRM.
PZZA. Why is PZZA moving? PZ did not have earnings today.
AYRO.
Look at SHS. I don't know. I should have shorted that one. Well,
THRY. BVI. ON.
can do like this. Can actually do like this. I don't know why you make it hard. Yep, here we go.
ABNW. INGN. PLC. NGN.
So NCI is moving here. I'm not sure why, guys, but this stock here, NCI, this one, is moving. Going from 99 cents to $1.30. Not sure why, but it is. I don't know. I keep looking at the ZEUS. It's not moving for me. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, that's probably a Jing
RDDT. DRT.
clove. So we have a penny stock that's moving also on earnings, CLOV, if you guys like this stuff. So you have CLOV here. Another one moving. DII now.
BN. SNCR. TRX. Revian. NCR.
Well, congrats to everybody that played earnings today. Some good ones. Congrats Scorpio. Congrats Scott. Lunatic. I think it was a Dusty that clipped. Yeah, Dusty. Good job, guys. Hope you guys killed it on the earnings. I think I'm done. I'm not gonna. I looked at a lot of earnings here. There is still more. I'm not gonna look at all this here. Most of them are nonsense. I looked at the ones that I think are interesting for me.
OSS.
Did I check CFLT? Let's see CFLT here. Which one is CFLT?
XYZ.
Which one is that? I don't remember. Why do I know this one? I think so, maybe. CFLT, okay.
RBT.
Making some little moves here.
INGS.
A-Lab, let's see how A-Lab is doing again. Oh, look at A-Lab, guys. ALAB is coming back. So we have ALAB. This one here. A-Lab, ALAB. This one. Making some nice moves here. So A-Lab, nice moves. Okay, you can add that to your watch list. So A-Lab looks like might be a play there tomorrow for you, Lunatic, since you like big cap stuff. Let's see who else had a huge surprise here. I'm just checking the list again. KTOS, KTOS, KTOS. Okay, KTOS had a big surprise in earnings. Let's see more details about this stock. I don't know the stock. Here's Defense. What is that? Defense company. I don't know this one.
DMT.
Okay. This was a big surprise here, almost 100% surprise. ENV was a big surprise. Let's see ENV. Nothing moving here. CXDO, oh, a big surprise too. What is the low floater? CXDO. Float 13 million. Add this to your list, guys. CXDO. The earnings are not out. I don't know why they're saying the earnings are out. The earnings are not out. Unless I'm seeing something else. Earnings are coming today. They're not out yet. Anything else here? Big surprise? SGC, big surprise. Let's see SGC here. No moves yet.
VR. TTIS.
Rivian is coming back. Okay. Okay, guys, I think it's fair to say I'm done for the day. I've been with you since almost 12 hours now. You guys probably like tired of me. So that's enough. Does anybody have anything before I leave? Any questions? If not, I'll definitely see you all tomorrow morning. Congrats, Scorpio, on your trade. Checking last thing here, see if we have anything worth INOD. Let's see this dumpster here real quick. INOD. Oh no, what the hell is that?
SLPA.
It's got at least 40%. Okay. Keep this on your watch list too. Remind me tomorrow, Lunatic, but you can write it down here. This one, INOD. Decent float. It's moving after hours on very low volume, but
STRL.
Yep, yep.
TWG.
thank you, sir. See you tomorrow. See you. That's a long day. Thank you for everything. Until tomorrow. Oh, thank you. No, I think you're the best. Okay, guys. See you tomorrow in the morning. Did you write it down for me? I don't think I'm too tired. I don't want to open my notepad anymore. So yeah, I'll take the list from you tomorrow. You're gonna be my chichi tomorrow. I'll take my UPSD, guys. Just fell here. Big candle on UPSD. UPSD, guess not, did it shit.
BUU. SGMA.
Down 14%.
KTRL. SBO double GFLI. Volt.
Okay, so UPSD here.
FLNT. VS. VSEC.
Thank you, Trudy. Thank you, Irfan. Okay. Oh, UPSD is taking a nice dive here. Damn. Woohoo. Woohoo, whoa, 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 whoa.
BMI.
Yeah, UPSD is taking a big dive here, down 20%. Revenue beat, EBS beat. Okay, so what the hell is going on? Something is wrong here.
NGN.
Revenue fees. Okay, guys, I don't know what's up with UPSD, but it is taking a nice dive here. It's continuing to dive. We're at 20%, 21% almost. Yeah, we're at 22%. Damn. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a big dump here.
ZEP.
I don't know why it's dumping.
HRTG.
It was actually halted, so something is up with this one. Yeah, add that to the show for sure. I just want to know why it's dumping, because it was halted for a while. I was watching it here, and it took the nice up candle, and now when I was leaving, I seen a stock moving on another chart that's dumping. I didn't know what stock is that. I'm trying to figure out why is it dumping. I mean, the news is positive. Everything is good. I'm not sure what is going on here. It's missed? Really? Let me see. Revenue sees positive every time. Revenue.
HVB.
It's probably in guidance. Yeah, the guidance probably. Okay, no, I'm not looking there. But they did beat. This quarter they beat. They beat on sales big time. They beat on the APS big time. 125, 140 revenue for 135. That's probably forward guidance is shit. Okay. Yeah, that's a big drop for that. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one to watch tomorrow. UPSD is known for making big moves too. I like this stock.
PLC.
Yeah, I won't forget when I played UPSD when they dumped that big dump when I think it was UPS or whoever they were when they basically lost their contract with the postal service. Oh wow, that was a big one. That was a big one, I think. Yeah, I'm definitely guys. This one is on my watch for tomorrow. Yep, it looks like it. Yep. Damn, should I take a short now? Damn, it's very intriguing at here. Just doing some analysis real quick here. Putting some lines. Oh no, I don't want to trade today. I don't think it's a good idea. So where can we go here? So we have a nice line here at almost $20. Where's that? 1980. Okay. So 1980, and we're looking for break. So we're testing what? We're testing. Okay, we're testing actually the 20. So we're going for the 1980. The next one under would be 1830. And then we're looking at 1566. Okay, jeez. Okay, we're down almost 23%.
INOD. CZOL.
INOD is still going. INOD now up 22%. So we have a stock down 22%, stock up 22%.
GIC.
Equal. TUPS.
PVPV.
We were very close for the line here. I don't know if anybody's playing, guys, or wants to play. I think might be a good one here. UPST looking good. Look at that, we hit the line perfectly here. 1979. We did hit 1969, very close to it. But if we crack, we're probably looking at 1833 here. 15. Where's that? 1586. Yep. So, or we might bounce here. That may either be a nice bounce play, or we're gonna go for a dive here. Okay, I guess you know what? I'm not gonna ruin my day today. I'll take my little loss, call it a day. Not gonna, even that I think this one looks like it's gonna crack here. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna ruin my day. What time went on? I'm gonna try to be here early, but the thing is the market is so dead, guys. Like I wake up at 3, look at the scanners. I don't see anything, so it's useless to come and just waste time for everybody and me. I mean, I'll just sit and watch YouTube or do something else useful. So that's why I don't show up. I show up like at 5:40 now, when I think the markets are gonna kick in a little bit. But let's call it 5, man. I'll be here between 5 to 5:40. That's yeah. Yeah, UPSD is a good one. I always watch UPSD. So this is now on my main watch for tomorrow. Can be a very nice play for this one. Reddit is under 13 MA now, so, but it's sitting at that 57 that we called today. So almost 56.60. So very nice. Yeah, you shouldn't. No. But 5 a.m. for you is what, like 4 or 3? You're 2 hours behind me now, right? Yeah. Because I changed my location, you're 2 hours behind me. So yeah, so 5 for me is like 3 for you. Oh, really? Well, what's the score? I haven't even looked, man. Shit. Yeah, okay, so I'll see you here at 3:30, 4 a.m. Take your time. I don't think you're gonna miss anything. Yeah, I'll be here. Just you guys need to subscribe because I can't send you messages, so just subscribe so you know when I show up. That's it. That's the only thing I would say.
LL.
1-0 and 2-0. Oh, really? Shit. I'm talking about for me 5:40 Central. That's Central, so it'd be 6:40 Eastern for you if you're Eastern. Hi, brother. I'll be here whenever you can show up. Just come and check on us. Okay, guys, I'm out. That was a wow, guys. We did another 10-hour session. My God. Okay. Thank you all for being here, sticking with me. It was another beautiful session. Even though the markets were bad, we probably learned some new things. That's what matters. Thank you all. Much love to all of you. Love you all, guys. See you tomorrow. Peace out.